It's the final welcome and the final round of the 153rd Open, and Royal Portrush awaits the best players in the world who will need their best today. It really is breathtaking here on the north coast of Northern Ireland. How a golf course like this can be crafted back in 1888 and be just as admired in modern times is a testament to the best designers in the game. We'll be sad to leave our little town of 7,000 people that's come alive for golf's original major, but someone will later today with the claret jug, the title of Champion Golfer of the Year, and perhaps with their photo hanging on the Harbour Bar wall in Portrush, if they're really lucky. The forecast for our conclusion, still 8 hours away, suggests that Mother Nature might not be the foe she was in the first 2 rounds. But there's no denying that the field will have a titanic battle on their hands trying to chase down an imperious Scotty Sheffler, which seems fitting so close to where it was built. He's 4 clear, the world #1, in his quest to get his 3rd piece of the Grand Slam puzzle and his first Open title. Can Haotong Li conjure up a final round 63 like he did at Royal Birkdale back in 2017? We'll see. But that time he was well ahead of eventual champion Jordan Spieth. This time he is right alongside Scotty Sheffler in the final pair. Next best is Matt Fitzpatrick, who is 5 adrift in his quest to become the first English winner of the Open in 33 years. So here is how it all looks. McIlroy also on the front page of the leaderboard. Tyrrell 2 as we start our coverage today. What does Sunday hold here in Northern Ireland? I'm Alison Whittaker. Alongside me in commentary are Dale Hayes and Sam Torrance. And it's all smooth sailing so far as we head back to the first tee.
This is game number 4. On the tee, from Ireland, Shane Lowry.
Wonderful response for the great man. Wind off the left today, Dale.
A beautiful free-flowing golf swing. Old style.
On the tee, from Denmark, Jakob Sko Olesen.
Both have won R&A titles of slightly different times and types. Olesen, the amateur champion from 2024. This will be a thrill for him out there today. With the nature of the Open rota, Shane Lowry technically kind of a defence of his first Open win. How special that was.
Also a beauty. Both of them off to a really good start. And this young man is a man to watch for the future. There's no question about that. He had a fine first round.
One of our first round leaders. And he'll be very happy to see that go straight down the centre after making an 8 there in the second round as we go up to the par 5 second with Mickelson.
The genius, Mickelson. That was a very tough one. We've seen players take 2 or 3 goes to get on the green from there this week. He's made sure.
He's out in the second pair of the day alongside Dean Burmester.
Jordan Spieth, a past Open champion. Also has an unusual way of holding the golf club. But boy, has he had some success.
He's got great heart there, hasn't he? He's a fighter of all fighters.
Got a really terrific compliment paid to him by Brandon Stone, a fellow player, who said there are only two people on the tour that are nicer than Jordan Spieth, and that's his mother and father.
Look at the first fairway there, two perfect tee shots. 162 for Ollison, 174 for Shane. It's on the front right today, kind of middle right. It's accessible though.
Just turning round down the bottom of that tier upon which the pin is perched.
Now, Ollison. So many more players playing left-handed than we did 20 years ago. It's going to be okay. A tough putt, but he's on the green.
Opening par for Mickelson. This for birdie. Saw the pitch before it.
One of the only few to use the old style putter, and he uses it very well. Not quite enough there. Get the pace of the greens.
Been a big part of two chapters of Open history the last 12 years. Dates all the way back to 2013 when he got his title at Muirfield. That time trumping Henrik Stenson, who got his revenge 3 years later at Royal Troon in an amazing final round. So there is the state of play. The mark currently 14 under par. He looked so in control yesterday. Scotty Sheffler, blemish-free, 2 birdies, an eagle in a round of 4 under par. We'll roll through some more numbers. Good to see Westwood inside the top 15. He had 29 on the back nine yesterday, which was record tying. As we get down to 1, and greenside is Jay Townsend.
Good morning, everyone, wherever you may be. Such an exciting day, final day of the Open, but this is a tough putt for Ollison, up and over a ridge, a huge break from right to left. Lowry will be in there quickly to get an idea. That's an excellent putt from there, far from easy.
Little question, the path is bright ahead for Ollison, first Danish winner of the Amateur Championship. Burst out of the gates here on Thursday. He will have taken much from this experience.
A slightly different line for Lowry. It's going to have less break, but it still has to go up the slope and will be breaking right to left at the end. I think what Lowry was learning more from Ollison was about the speed. You can practice putting on the putting green all you want, but it's always a little bit different on the golf course. So straighter line, maybe even a little slower putt.
It was a little slower, didn't quite hit it hard enough. Shame.
This is game number 5. On the tee, from France, Antoine Rosner.
The voice of David Lancaster on the tee. Announcing this man from Paris who's been playing his trade pretty much solely on the PGA Tour this year. But a 3-time winner on the DP World Tour, no less. Good player.
Perfect one from Rosner, straight down the middle.
On the tee from Norway, Victor Hovland.
And really good to see this man getting some form back. Two beautiful tee shots for group number 5.
Off they go. They both start the day at 2 over par. And off he strides, the world number 11. Back in the winner's circle on the PGA Tour this season. Like Hazy says, fantastic to see.
It's important on that first hole especially to make sure that you catch it out the middle of the club and hit a good shot. Just gives you a little bit more confidence. Jay, they've got to hit the fairway here.
Oh, absolutely, Dale. And it's a different challenge today. Into a left to right wind, and it's really strengthened since they teed off on the first. More than a one club breeze at the moment.
Completely opposite to yesterday, Jay.
Yes, absolutely, Sam. It's a different challenge, and I love that when the wind changes around on the week. Gives them different looks. We all know how good these guys are. If you give them the same wind every day, they can really figure things out quickly.
What a day to do it on, final day.
Exactly.
Jay,
Change things up a bit.
Jay, that shot that turns from left to right, that's called a fade. I know you've never seen that before.
A fade? I don't understand what you're saying.
I know you wouldn't.
But you saw the ball go the same way I did, so that's why we're so simpatico, Dale.
Exactly. I'm older than you, so I've learnt.
I'll make that count 3. I couldn't hit a fade.
We'll see what the lie is like down there. He's forfeited a real scoring chance. Ollison.
Sleeves over his hands. They're obviously a bit nippy.
You can believe it. That's right where we are as we zoom out.
She was out there yesterday, that lady in the horse.
Why wouldn't you be? As if all of the golf wasn't enough reason to come visit the island of Ireland. How about that? Blackhead Lighthouse. It's guided ships since 1902. The Carrick-a-Reed rope bridge in Ballantoy. Standing 100 feet over the water up there. Castle Welland, one of the world's largest permanent hedge mazes. We've got Dunluce Castle. You can actually see that from the 5th green here. The Giants of the Sperrins. And not to mention the towns, which are as good as any and more welcoming than most, including that in Derry, Londonderry. Venture into some of the best pubs in the world. You can actually see the golf from down there. That's the 6th tee on the right, where the people in the white are. Oh, we've been caught.
He's having a look at us there. What are you doing interrupting my morning stroll?
A pin just over the little mound in the front of the green. Fade a little bit more. That's a beauty. Good shot. Left himself a nice uphill putt. Stay there, stay there. Oh no.
Oh, watching down over these second shots for us. Into one is Aaron Oberholzer.
Good morning, everyone.
Good morning to you.
It's absolutely gorgeous out here, as you guys can see. Rosner with just around 160 to this flag, and it's a tricky little flag, just located about 4 or 5 paces above the tier there. You got to be really spot on with your spin and your trajectory to get it close to this flag today. Wind off the left today.
Also a past winner of the Mauritian Open. She won on a beautiful golf course called Montchoisy. And funny enough, Mauritius have the oldest golf course in Africa.
Novak birdied the first. This for eagle at the second. Oh, great chance. Will be a tap-in birdie for birdie start for Novak.
The man that went 3, 2 and 1 in consecutive starts on the PGA Tour with his breakthrough win, the Zurich Classic alongside Ben Griffin. Needless to say, it was coming.
Now Mickelson for his 2 at the par 3.
It'll mean a lot for the likes of Phil to see all 4 days of golf. Last time we were here in 2019, both he and Tiger Woods missed the cut here at the same time for the first time in 2 decades. How dominant they've been throughout the years. Down to Allison.
And Allison, not much of a lie. Totally blind, had to walk up about 50 yards just to see where he wants to lay this one up. Grass is growing in the right direction, but it's long grass and wet. A lot of dew yet. And that's a pretty narrow little area. It's about 13, 14 yards wide where Olesen laid that up. Lowry's within 2 yards of where he hit his second from at the second yesterday. 255 wind off the left and hurting. It's a very tough hole location here. Close to the front and left edge.
Jay, where do you think you want to leave it if you're going for the green in 2?
Short and right if you can't get it on the green. Over by that bunker, just short of that closest bunker.
That's a really tight pin front left there. Anywhere right would be a good leave. Hovland saw his second shot come all the way back down the green. Be a slow one. Flag's not moving a bit there. Stayed left. A little shy. Okay.
Now at the par 4 fourth for a birdie after a lovely second shot. Turn, 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 turn. Yes. Beautifully holed. So he gets back to 6 over par.
First birdie of the day for Ricky Kawamoto, who comes from a rich golfing pedigree as well. His sister Yui, also a really good pro. She played in the US Open. To go back to 1.
Dale, if you got a long way past this pin, it'd be easy to put it down the front. Not much room up beyond the flag before the slope starts. Rosner for birdie. Slightly off the left.
Sit down, sit down. Settle. Good putt.
Slow from below, fast from above. The whole location at the opening hole. We'll learn more about it throughout the day. Up ahead to the 3rd shot of Olesen.
Now, Dale, you do know that you're messing me up because I've got a lefty in my group. 118. Can't see anything but the top of the flagstick here. And if he hits a right to left shot, that's a fade. I'm confused. It's exactly what he needs to this front left hole location.
That's exactly what he got. Beautiful shot, poor drive, good second, excellent third. Good chance for birdie.
Little test right out of the gates, Hazy, for Antoine Rosner here for par.
I remember a friend of mine used to call these character builders. And that's exactly what they are. You expect to knock it in, but if you miss it, you're devastated. A tentative on that.
So an opening drop shot for Rosner to Lowry.
And this is a pretty good lie, but a terrible position. Has to go up a steep bank, and oh, he caught a little too much of the turf before the ball is going to roll way back, maybe even all the way to the first cut. Yes, just into the first cut. Not only is a tall bank, but a very steep bank. This is just kind of a Groundhog Day from Shane's day yesterday, where he made a 6.
I think he was in the same position, wasn't he, for his second?
Oh, no, yes, he was within 2 yards.
Yeah, he pulled it yesterday as well.
Yeah,
with the wood.
Didn't he hit it in the bush and then drop it in the other fairway? Or was that the first, second round?
I'm not sure.
Surprisingly, he hasn't changed clubs. He has to bounce it into the bank, but you don't want to make the same mistake twice. Look for this to be well long. Oh, that's a brilliant shot from where he was.
Can he salvage? Coming next for par for Shane Lowry, with a good crowd out following.
Great hole, Fred Daly. Not hitting the shot. This is Phil Mickelson. Oh, that's magnificent. He swung it really well this week. Very loose and comfortable. That's a beauty. This one will give you nightmares. Like the first tee shot. Very difficult.
Looks much flatter from up here, doesn't it? From overhead, the second green, the par 5, but we know how much slope is around this whole location today.
This is a par save attempt here for Lowry. There's not much in it. I didn't get a great look, but I do believe it's going to come from the right a little bit. Olesen will be watching closely.
Oh, don't you hate that? A 6 on a par 5.
And 2 days in a row.
Jay, that makes you feel miserable.
A real powerful swing of Hovland. Oh, goodness gracious.
Still same small target.
Sometimes you find these are up in the middle. Yeah, it's extraordinary, isn't it?
Obviously completely mishit it though. Probably out the heel.
We'd be happy with it, Dale.
Absolutely. Except for be 40 yards too far for me.
You prefer things a little further back, Hazy.
We don't have a choice anymore, Alison.
You think he's a fisherman or a boater?
Got me. He may do stop off somewhere, do a bit of fishing. Don't think he does it for a living. Can carry so much home.
Olesen would have learned something from Lowry. If you don't hit it with a lot of pace, definitely has to be outside right.
I don't think that was a good stroke at all. I think he pulled that. It's a pity after such a good third shot. Did not convert that putters. A great pity.
He knows that's a real opportunity missed. You only get 3 of them here, the par 5s in a par 71. So onward they march to the first par 3 on the golf course that comes at the 3rd hole. And onwards we march into the final round here of the 153rd Open, a little over 5 hours away. The final pair of Scotty Sheffler, Haotong Li, Rory McIlroy and Matt Fitzpatrick will make up the penultimate pairing today after McIlroy's 66. One of the most enjoyable days he's had on a golf course in front of home fans. Saw Matt Wallace on the previous page, Dustin Johnson, Lee Westwood on this one. But the battle will be large, given the lead currently at 14 under par for many of these players. Fleetwood in there just over 2 hours' time before Tommy goes out. Now, runner-up here from back in 2019 to Shane Lowry. Jordan Smith loved being out there, Sam, yesterday with Rory McIlroy, with the crowds behind them. Just lapped up the experience.
What an experience. Something he'll remember forever.
Yeah, sometimes it's bigger than the golf, isn't it? The Open. And he shot 72 yesterday, but still enjoyed it. Going for a proper run now. These are pictures from up in the sky. Rob Gunter in our plane, who's a magician.
Just get transfixed on that, don't you? It's so beautiful to watch. Picking up a bit of speed. No fences there for a wee jumps. What a job they've done this week, the greenkeepers and greenkeeper. Just meticulous, they'd leave no stone unturned. We saw them with a little pair of nail clippers going round the hole.
Yeah, they've done a remarkable job, course manager Graham Beat and the 45 staff that he's had with him this week. Down to the 2nd. Off it goes for Victor Hovland, and it's headed left.
He's hit that right behind himself. That's deep in the winds, I think. I thought I heard a clatter like it maybe have hit the back of the scoreboard. We shall see. We'll let you know.
Near on 280,000 people will venture through those gates in the top left of your screen this week by day's end. Here's Game 7, the 9:30 a.m. local tee time. That of Romain Longasque and Jordan Spieth.
This is game number 7. On the tee, from France, Romain Longasque.
Now the voice of Matt Corker on the tee. He and David Lancaster teeing off all our players throughout the week. Here's a man that loves links golf, Sam, the 2015 amateur champion from Carnoustie, Longasque. No surprise to see him through to the weekend.
It's amazing how far down the grip he is there on his driver. It's a good 4 or 5 inches.
It's also, Sam, it's like he half hit that shot.
It's like a little bunt.
On the tee, from the USA, Jordan Spieth.
Is there anyone better in the game from out of position currently than Jordan Spieth? Remember what he did back at Royal Birkdale. Sure, he'll be looking forward to next year, Dale, when we return for the first time since his victory in 2017.
Absolutely. A wonderful talent, great hands, and as Sam said earlier, a huge heart.
That's okay, that's right down the left side, no problem. The wind's the other way, it's taking it right across the fairway. I thought that was down the left edge of the fairway. It's in the right rough.
So a slightly different equation for them with that wind switch down there at 1 today when it's been consistently off the right.
And there's been an addition to his family. Wife just had their 3rd child.
Kawamoto second to 5. A little bit too much speed, but very nicely played. Back left pin, obviously, today in that infamous hole.
Now, Phil Mickelson for a birdie. Let's see if he can get this past the hole. Just look at this thing, Swing. Look at this. I wonder if it put on its... Do you call them flickers when you turn?
Indicators.
I wonder if it put on its indicators when it turned right there.
I think he put it in reverse. It nearly came back to him. Lowry on the 3rd tee. It's just hanging a little left. Will it catch a bit? Yes, it'll catch more than a bit. What a shot from Shane Lowry. Tap in birdie. It's up for the 6 in the hole before.
I can't stand it when they don't wipe their footmarks in those bunkers.
They're big, those dunes, aren't they? They make for such natural viewing. You can see them right along the edge of the 7th, the par 5 there. So for those that weren't lucky enough to get a ticket, maybe a vantage point to see some of the world's best, including the world #1, Scotty Sheffler, who leads by 4 here on Sunday at the 153rd Open.
We normally say at this point, oh, how far down the board do you think you can go to win it? I don't think you can down very far at all with that man at the top. He's got such a classy game. It will be exciting. It's all to unfold in front of us.
You know, sometimes in a situation like this, depending on who the names are up there, somebody can let you have a chance. Other times, you've got to get out there and beat him. And Sheffler's somebody you've got to beat. He's not going to give you any chances at all.
Shane didn't. Back in 2019, strode out from a very similar position to Scotty Sheffler. Nice birdie there to 5, Kawamoto for his.
It's for 2 in a row. Oh, excellent, good putt, nice birdie for Kawamoto, 4 and 5. 2 under on the day.
Yeah, there's a touch of hurt there. So I think you can say it's playing 48, 50. Yeah, there's a grip down, isn't it? Yeah, good target there. You've just left of it.
Yeah, Romain Langas has got 148 is what I have him coming up the hill. Some 8 yards. Wind off the left.
Go.
Aaron, we saw so many clubs being pulled off the tee at 1 yesterday, from driving irons, drivers, 3-woods, mini drivers. What would you be picking out there given the switch of wind today?
For me, this is a perfect win because I could draw it. I'm like the other guys in the booth. I didn't know what a fade looked like when I played, so this is a perfect wind. The last 3 days' winds would scare me to death. Now Spieth, the lie's okay. Got the grain going towards the green. Is just going to have to land this one on the lower tier and let it bounce up there.
Fantastic shot.
He's a genius from bad places, Dale, isn't he?
A little bit of Seve in that, isn't there?
Definitely.
I don't think we'll ever quite see anything like that again. Seve out of trouble. Fourth hole. Fred Daly's.
And this is into a left to right wind, couple bunkers up the left. Obviously the out of bounds is on everyone's mind to the right.
Go.
Ooh, flew right into the bunker. He got lucky yesterday. He acknowledged he got lucky yesterday. That was a great bounce back birdie for Lowry. This guy's good, as Dale said earlier. I mean, Olesen just seems to keep getting better and better all the time. Allison, I hear he's a fair caddy as well.
Sure is, yeah. His partner, Darcy Harry, who plays on the Ladies European Tour, he was on the bag for her win this season. We'll see her at the AIG Women's Open.
A little imitation there, Scotty Sheffler's footwork. That looks good. I think Fred Daly played with Gene Sarazen at Troon when Gene Sarazen made that hole-in-one when he was 71 years old in the Open, 1973.
Sorry, I'll answer that in a second. But Hovland did hit the boards over there and got a drop, and that's his third, and that was for birdie. So what a break for him there. Yes, it was Max Fulton was the other. Do you know what Sarazen did in round two?
Hold it out the bunker.
Hold it out the bunker for a two.
Unbelievable. 50 years after he'd won at Royal Troon.
Surely not. It's for three in a row. Chance. Oh, what a good effort. Great little par 3-6. No bunkers, but so much trouble round about it. Nice friendly pin today, though.
Rosner for an eagle at the par 5 second. Well, fairly simple birdie, so well done to him. It's a very tidy player, very neat.
Well, you're going to have to pick who you think is going to be Scotty Scheffler's nearest challenger. Currently it's Hao Tong Lee, but who will make their move? Pressure needs to be applied, safe to say, on the world #1. But you never know in links golf. The breaks, the margins can be fine. And you always need a little luck, Sam.
Excellent putt. Not many get it up to that hole from the bottom tier. It's a great four from where he was.
This is game number 8. On the tee, from Italy, Francesco Molinari.
Former Open champion. Took Tiger down. Carnoustie. What a win. Just an iron for him.
The giant killer of Carnoustie.
On the tee, from England, Matthew Jordan.
Royal Liverpool, this event, Dale, means so much to players. It's something Tommy Fleetwood spoke about, that grew up in open towns. You know, they've seen the crowds swell whenever this event's come to their home to play, and it must be truly special.
He did so well when it came to his open town. Stay there, stay there, stay on the fairway. No. But I think, you know, the Open Championship, I think for people who live like you do in Australia, South Africa, it's our major. You know, I think we all regard it as our major. It's a world championship. And it's the one, I think, all of us from anywhere outside of America, if you had to choose one to win, it would be the Open Championship.
Encompasses a common love for the game that binds us all.
Well, we've got to congratulate all the cameramen that are working so hard to bring these fabulous pictures. I mean, it's mind-blowing how beautiful this place is looking.
Screenshot of that shot, a memento. Maybe you want to pick up some of your own. You can scan that QR code down on the bottom left. Go to the Open shop, have a look around, see the iconic yellow umbrellas that do get a workout in this event, but not today.
Now, yeah, Tony Johnson didn't know what a QR code was.
No, I'm still not sure he understands it, if we're honest, as we get down to Shane Lowry.
Third shot, Jay. What a birdie.
I don't believe it.
What a
I
birdie.
don't believe it. He nearly holed out at the par 3 and he did one better at the very next hole. Well, nice to see him with a big smile on his face.
Game will drive you back.
Oh, that's magnificent. This game would drive you mad, he said. I'm sure you heard it, but it's worth repeating.
Get that, Jemina. Oh, God. Go. Go.
I think his reaction might have been better than the shot.
Game will drive you back. What a shit shot as well.
Fantastic.
Get that, Jemina. Oh, God.
Rory had his moment on 12 yesterday. I think we've just seen Shane Lowry's moment today.
Still thousands out there following him today.
It's brilliant. It really is. Wow. He'll throw that ball. Look at that. What a lovely gesture. I think the scorer is going to have a bit of trouble when he reads out that scorecard and goes 2-2. He's going to say, "Are you sure this is right?"
It's a 3.
Back to the opening hole. Heavy looking lie for Matthew Jordan.
Great strike, got the run. Oh, a yard left. That would have come all the way down around. Little unlucky for Matthew. Oh, I'm still tingling with that shot from Lowry.
Now, must hit the fairway if you want to reach this green in 2. Oh, no.
Good shot, Jordan. How do you want a one-stroke penalty? Do that.
I don't think that's too bad. I don't know why. He was so angry.
Molinari from a perfect position. It's turning back nicely. Is it enough to get up the hill? Oh, what a shot from Molinari. Had some beauties yesterday. Love to see him get back to top form.
Oh, it would be nice to see him get back very quickly to make the Ryder Cup team, wouldn't it?
He'll be there as a vice captain either way. Sadia, can he get the read right? You betcha. Good bounce back after a drop shot at 1.
Phil Mickelson down the hill for a birdie at the par 4. Didn't miss by much.
Anton Rosner on the 3rd hole. This for birdie. It's not far away, just a touch more.
Dale, for decades, we just want to take a moment. Your voice has danced over the biggest moments in golf. And we just want to take some time to say thank you for your service. As we understand, it's your last shift with us today. All the stories along the way, there's too many to choose from. There's even more that aren't appropriate for broadcast. But most importantly, we just want to thank you for how you've represented African golf worldwide, the way you have, and the way that we know you'll continue to do.
Well, thank you very much. That's very kind. It's been an absolute privilege. I certainly never expected to get an opportunity to work on the Open Championship, especially, and to be able to work with people that I played on tour with, like sitting right next to me, Sam Torrance. I first met Sam 56 years ago, I think 55 years ago, and Warren Humphreys and players like that. So it's been an absolute privilege, and a great thanks go to all the people that make everything happen behind the scenes, especially those that give us those wonderful pictures, and never more so than this week here at Royal Portrush. Thanks to everybody. It's been an absolute privilege, and I never expected this to happen.
Been magnificent, Dale. The caterers are very happy as well.
Well, I did. I went in and found the lady manager this morning, and I went and actually thanked her, because the food this week has been sensational, as it is every year at the Open Championship, but it's been especially good this week. And, you know, I thanked her on your behalf as well, because whilst I know you're on diet, you've had 2 meals every day. You've had a breakfast at the house and then come and had breakfast here. You've had a dinner here and a dinner at the house.
Oh, these two have known each other since what, 1972 or so?
50 odd years.
50 odd years.
Wonderful man. Been great to work with them.
It's been an honour to sit alongside you, Hazy.
And you were a hell of a player too.
Okay, back to the golf with Victor Hovland. No par down the 3rd hole.
Rick Johnson for birdie at the 2nd. it's off the right, lovely, right in the middle.
And he travelled some places since he joined the DP World Tour, including the Melbourne Sandbelt, where he won. And we go back to one with Matthew Jordan.
This is his long par putt. I don't believe it. Oh, very good try. But that, unfortunately, a bogey start for Matthew.
And Novak started with a couple of birdies. And he had a couple of bogeys. Back to level. Oh, that's the out of bounds post there. They had a look at it and thought, no, I prefer the pin.
Molinari down this hill. We saw how fast this putt was, especially once it gets at the hole. Yeah, he was worried about it. You could see that. It's not a good effort because now he's left himself a very tough second putt.
Spieth at the third. Second, sorry, par 5. That's very un-Spieth like that one. He usually is a genius round the greens.
Now let's see if Novak can hold this here for a birdie to get to 3 over par for the championship. Oof. It hurts when you leave them short like that.
All right, let's roll back a couple to the second green, Longask.
Now, he has taken the circuitous route to this green. This is for birdie after a poor layup into the right rough. He'll gladly take 5 from here. That needs to slow down.
You'll be happy with that. It's a good putt from that range.
Aaron, totally different wind today, completely opposite.
Completely opposite, Sam.
This is a tricky little putt because it's going to swing. Oof, just catch that, just caught that right edge. In the end, a nice par for Molinari.
Well, we're always, as players, I think, building for something, right? And even though Jordan's not going to have an opportunity to win this championship, I know he wants to be part of that Ryder Cup team in the fall. So he's got to start showing some form over the next few weeks. And this round could go a long way.
To be. Just drifted off at the end for Jordan Spieth. Look at this. 2 past champions. I beg your pardon. One that came close.
This is game number 9. On the tee, from Spain, Sergio Garcia.
Very nearly got his in 2007. Playoff with Harrington, who went on to win it 2 years in a row. Made 21 cuts in 26 starts at the Open. What a record for Sergio Garcia.
On the tee, from the USA, Justin Leonard.
Always waits for the tee peg to go in the ground.
Haven't seen too many players with a driver in hand off this first tee. Oh, beautiful. Right in the center of the fairway.
Off they go to open Staples. What an amazing day I'm sure we have lying ahead. The R&A have always held a hand in the past and another reaching for the future.
And the winner of the gold medal, champion golfer for the year.
Winning the Open changes a life.
A hero at 22 and the first Spaniard ever to win the title.
A name remembered, a legacy secured.
He's done it again. Open champion, Jack Nicklaus.
But look beyond the champion and you'll see that maybe there's a little more to it. From first swings to final putts. From the back streets to the big stage. From the inner cities to the outer reaches. The Open's impact stretches far beyond the fairways. Every ticket, every fan, every roar drives our mission to shape the future of golf. Removing barriers, protecting the land, honoring the past, leading for tomorrow. So yes, the Open is life-changing, but what begins as a moment for one creates a game for us all.
Well, I think on behalf of all the countries that the R&A assist with financial help, it's Africa, Australia, New Zealand, the Far East, the Middle East, pretty much everywhere in the world. Thank you very much for your assistance. And it all starts right here at the Open Championship.
It's an event that inspires many. And he owns a chapter of that history. Off he goes now. Justin Leonard. Up to the 5th. Shane Lowry. Awkward perhaps to that back left hole location today from down there on the right.
13 August. Couple of pars to start. You stand here all day and not get one to rival. Shane Lowry's got it to a foot here. Shane admiring this incredible view. He must have seen it 1,000 times. Never dulls. And there he is. He was driving in the other day and saw it. It's just magnificent. It's a great likeness too. Just they should have maybe had a pint in the left hand. Magnificent.
Down to one. Garcia down that left-hand side.
This could, you know, here it comes. What a result for Very was for Garcia.
Good to see him back though for the first time in 3 years. Garcia has never lost his love for this event. How special it is to so many around the world, even if not more so the world's best players.
Leonard from the perfect tee shot. The perfect second.
Best we've seen so far. We've just had a couple of bear hugs from Dale Hayes. And we say many thanks to him, and we welcome in John Cook for the first time today to the commentary box. How you doing,
good
John?
morning.
Looking forward to it?
Yeah, absolutely. Championship Sunday. Good to be with you all, as always. How about that shot Shane Lowry hit back there on the fourth? I was looking at the pin sheet going, I don't even think this pin is on the green. It's up there on the side slope, and he ends up making a 2.
Just the par. Come down short right of the short par 4 for Lowry.
Perfect layup from Molinari at the second. Long iron. Great pin if you can just creep it on the front of the green. Without turning a little left. Yeah, doesn't like it now. Ooh, that's tricky. It's such a hard shot from left of the screen.
Well, you think anywhere right would be okay. Not there.
The ball never listens, John. You know that.
They don't make those listening balls anymore, do they?
They make just about everything else.
Everything else for you. Now they got sandpaper covers. Bryson's testing out some sort of new cover on a ball. It's got like sand on it or something. It's crazy stuff. Jordan Spieth's been all over this par 3 to the right, pitched it across the green down the hill.
That's going to be a great 4. Lowry at 6.
Pin over there on the right-hand side, 189 yards today, and I'm sure that will be a popular spot.
Incredible second shot from Garcia out of the thick rough on the left. Right off the bank, up the right, back down to here. Big swing off the left. We've seen this a few times. It's very quick at the end, but it is makeable. Oh, that was awful. That was right. Well, he's got it pretty close, but it started right at the hole. There was about a 3-foot swing on it. Poor putt from Garcia.
Yeah, don't often see it that wide from the 2017 Masters champion. Back to the par 3. This for birdie for Longask.
Yeah, putting right in the middle of the green. You'll see that, I'm sure. That will be a popular spot as well. And didn't quite catch that edge. A good putt. Nice 3.
Left off the tee for Jordan. So this is 3rd.
We'll see how aggressive he wants to be in that front left pin. Oh, nice shot. Stay right there.
Still has a birdie look. Call it 10 feet. Nicely navigated.
Best second shot we've seen in at the first so far today. Can he convert it? Beautiful stroke. He's in his 50s now, but nothing seems to have changed. Wonderful player. Tough opponent. Oh no, was up and out of it very quickly.
Yeah, shame the second deserves better. Wonder if we'll see someone do what he did back in 1997. He was 5 back of Jesper Parnevik. Shot a 65 in the final round to win by 3.
That was for bogey. We'll tell you Garcia did hole his second putt on the first for a par.
Francesco now from just short left of the green. This is his 4th up that slope. Went for the green in 2, pulled it to the left. Really had nothing from over there and didn't have much from there either. So going for this green in 2 and cardinal sin of having to make a 20-footer for par.
Tee shot at 4. It's perfect.
That's amazing, Sam, that these players step up on the 4th hole after hitting foul balls off a 1 and 2, and they get up on what looks like to me one of the toughest, most intimidating tee shots on the golf course, and everybody just stripes it. They mentally click in.
In the immortal words of Shane Lowry, this game would drive you mad.
Immortal and recent words.
Look at Molinari, perfect tee shot, middle of the fairway. What Matthew Jordan's in the rubbish on the left.
I'm sure that bench has been restored over the years, John, but what a place to sit.
Yeah, I had a seat yesterday. I was in the Rory McIlroy group with Jordan Smith, and they were just finishing out on the 5th hole, making a little short putt. So I just went over and had a seat for a second and said, yeah, I could get used to this. Then I gave it up for somebody else because they wanted to go sit.
Lowry. He is a beautiful putter. Not this time, it should be a safe 2-putt for his 3.
Par putt at 2, which you don't like to hear from 20 feet on the par 5. Francesco. Yeah, it's a disappointing bogey.
Garcia, one of the best drivers in the game. Oh, dearie me. We've seen a few tempers, and that's the head's off.
Uh-oh.
And I don't mean his.
Well, he'll be hitting 3-wood the rest of the day. Did you just say that this game will drive you mad? Yeah, I believe so.
Now for a great 4 at the 2nd, Matthew Jordan. And bogey at 1, but gets it straight back at 2.
Just put a little bit too much pressure on his short game yesterday. Missed 10 greens in round 2, Matthew Jordan. And I don't think anyone on that front page can afford to do that today. Everything's going to have to go right here in the final round of the 153rd Open. 4 shots the difference between number 1 and number 2 here at Royal Portrush. Rasmus Højgaard, Bob McIntyre, Brian Harman all tucked in at 6 under par. We weren't far off having the twins play together. They're playing consecutive groups later on today. So we see Ollison try and make his par here at 6.
Yeah, just left of the green. Nice little pitch down that slope, and tidy start there. All pars.
Thomas Dietrich pushed his tee shot at 1. Big lie. That's a good leave, just a short right of the green. It's still going to be a difficult chip to that pin, just up the top of the first tier.
Langaskas drove his ball into the bunker. He is already laid up out of the bunker. He's going to have a lengthy 3rd. Jordan Spieth on a downslope here on the right side of the fairway. Perfect angle. And this is yet another reason I love links golf. Gentlemen, you can put a flag in some very tricky spots because they keep the green so much slower, and this is a very tricky spot on this right-hand side. Do not want to miss this green to the right.
It doesn't seem so dangerous just by looking at it. television camera, but we know that's right up against that right-hand pitch, and Shane Lowry didn't have much of a problem, but I think this pin's going to give players a lot of fits.
Now, they have not, and they have yet to see this win this week, John. So I think that's why there's so much deliberation. I think these first 4 holes are playing to what I'm seeing. They're playing more difficult than they have been the last couple of days with the into off the right wind. This was almost dead into the wind here on 5, slightly off the left. So this is playing all of 193 for Jordan.
Setting up a little bit left. Try to maybe ride that wind, try to cut it into that slope a little bit.
Oh, this is really aggressive.
Needs to go a little bit. Uh-oh. There's a big pitch slope right there that he's going to have to either pitch or putt down. Another couple feet, and that would have been really good.
Oh, no. Straight in it. Get left of it. Go left. Go left. Sit.
I don't know if that's in Little Nelly. Big Nelly's on the other side of the fairway.
Yeah, we'll see. He looks a touch concerned, doesn't he? Now long Gask, 3rd ahead after finding the fairway bunker.
Can he do it, Lowry? Give it a good effort.
Going up the slope here, Rosner. This is for 3. Big breaker left to right, down the backside of that shoulder. How about that?
Into the red on the round now. Courtesy of birdies at 2 and 5 after the drop shot at 1. They're not bad, the scenics this week, are they, John?
Unreal. Some of the pictures that we're seeing from high above and down below. It's just it's so scenic, so dramatic. I grew up on in Southern California on the coast, and we had some pretty nice views, but some of these are just incredible.
It's been well received coming back the last 6 years to Royal Portrush, this time for the 3rd time.
Yeah, if there was just a little bit bigger waves down there, just might have to put on that wetsuit and grab a board and go on in there. So inviting.
Garcia broke his driver on the tee. He did it in temper, which means you can't replace it. If it had broken accidentally when he hit the shot, you could get another one out there or a new shaft in it. And have a look, it wasn't exactly a happy moment for him. Amazing. It's a sad thing. We've all lost our temper on the golf course. Who wouldn't? But it's sad when you see it. You would feel terrible after you've done it, I think.
Yeah, it's an initial shock, and then it's like, oh my, what did I just do? How silly was that? Tell you what a shot he hit right there. It's going to probably go off to the left, but to dig it out of there with a, 5-wood or a 7-wood.
Wouldn't have been great, John, if it had run up to a foot and he made the eagle.
Would it be deserved or not? I don't know.
Down to the cliff edge that's just to the right of your screen, and Victor Hovland putting back towards it for birdie at 5.
Yeah, pretty slow putt. Come on. A little bit left off that shoulder. Those are 2 nice birdies there from Rosner and Victor.
All right, let's go back to Longask and Jordan Spieth with Aaron watching on.
I don't think Jordan Spieth can summon enough genius to get this within 10 feet of the hole. I mean, he's been looking at this for the better part of 2 or 3 minutes, and now he's gone back to the wedge. I mean, I don't know what you do here, guys. This is so steeply banked. I mean, I think it's hit the flag or deal with a 10 or 15 footer at best.
Yeah, he's going to try to put his little bit of spin on there, and not even the genius of Jordan Spieth can get it within 15 feet, like you said there, Aaron. That just was a bad spot.
Even he can't fight gravity.
Seb Straka, the first. This for birdie. Playing with Dietrich. Oh, no, he knows it's not in. Having a great year, though, Seb Straka.
Won twice, including the Truist Championship, which is a signature event over on the PGA Tour. Longask.
And that was for par with a big breaker from left to right.
And this hole's playing. If this wind keeps up out of this direction today, and maybe even gets a little stronger, Cookie, this hole is going to be a bear.
Yeah, that into the wind out of the left, that out of bounds boundary to the right. Tough driving hole now. Thomas Dietrich at the first, the bogey.
Okay, now back to Spieth, sizing up the par putt.
Yeah, it's been a rough start for Jordan. Not a very good chip at 2. Walked away with par. A very poor chip at the 3rd, albeit from a semi-tough lie, but just needs something to go in here and get some momentum. This would be a fantastic par save.
I think he did that in jest a little bit. That slow rolling lip out and finishes on the back lip of the hole. You never like to see that.
What did Tyrrell used to say? When you glum, stick up your thumb. Back bogeys for Jordan Spieth. At least he's got 5. A chance coming next to try and delete some of that.
The genius of Mickelson. That's for birdie on 8. The second in a row. With man Phil, 2 under today. He's such a great watch, Phil. He gives you everything out there.
Sergio now from left of the green after breaking his driver, hitting it into the left rough and getting a pretty good shot to there. Now what a wonderful pitch shot up that slope. Is he going to end up making a 4?
First match out, Kawamoto now reached the 9th. That to go to 3 under in the front 9.
Fourth shot into the second for Justin Leonard. That's okay. Jay said earlier, if you're going to miss this green, albeit we meant in 2 at the time, that's not a bad leave down short right for this whole location today.
Langas now at the 5th, taking driver out. Not really reachable today, so the wind's blowing more into the players.
So yeah, he's got a lot of confidence.
Very similar to the shot he hit off the first, John. It was about 6 inches down the grit and he played it like a pitch shot.
Yeah, just a little squeezer, just kind of a fairway finder. Now Has a good opportunity there at the 5th. They'll have the whole length of the green to work with.
There's evidence there that's it's into the wind. It's not a call hole today. It's been a call hole all week because people are reaching the green comfortably. It's now. I preferred it when they could reach the green because it was much more exciting with that OB just over the back. And just a 3-wood for Spieth up the left side.
Just fine, just short of the little mound in the middle of the fairway.
I can't imagine DeChambeau laying up there.
Not a chance in the world.
Bryson, by the way, will be out in a little over an hour's time. About an hour and 8 minutes. If you want to set your watches, let's go back to one with Aaron Wright.
Really a nice player, huh, Sam? I mean, just had a nice little run in the United States. There for a while. He was living in the last couple groups on Sunday.
It's the most distinct swing on tour because he does exactly the same every single time. That great follow through and pauses it.
What will we make of this birdie? Should Sergio Garcia roll it in here at the 2nd? Golf.
Well, we'll give you a birdie, but we're having your driver.
Sadier now from the back of the green. Pretty straight putt, slow. Move a little to his left. Well, they're making putts from the behind the hole, left and right there at the 5th.
One of a myriad of breakthrough winners on the DP World Tour this year. He's came in Italy in his 200th start. Hearing this is the 4th shot for Lowry over the back at 7.
What a run. Look at that race that happened dead straight. It was straight all the way and it was never anywhere else.
Hammered that home in front of home crowds. The island of Ireland. He's 2 under on the day now. 3 birdies in the last 5. Back to right.
Up the slope it goes. Really slow putt.
So Kawamoto's 2nd at 9. That's for birdie to go out in 33. 3 under par on the day. 3 birdies, no bogeys. A great day.
Around on the course right now, leading them out there.
Jason Kokrak now from hole high on the 1st. Across the green. Narrowly missed, but good effort there for Jason.
Opening par for Kokrak, this 4 par for Justin Leonard.
Tricky one, just right edge. Oh, he's pulled it.
Just like he did at the 1st there, Sam. Same putt, same result. 5-footer at the 1st for birdie, miss. Bogey at the par 5 2nd. It's a couple wasted shots.
Wait till he gets home and shows his mum.
Yeah, exactly. I was going to say that showing support, but I'm not sure Mom's going to like that one.
Oh, that is commitment. Right. Always so methodical. Pause that one in.
Nice par there at the first for Aaron to start the day.
Only seen one birdie today at the opening hole. It came from Andrew Novak. It's proving tricky, that pin on top of the ridge. There's Ricky Fowler.
Starting to find his game a little bit. Like seeing Ricky when he's, you know, relevant and playing well. I think it's good for the game.
Spieth. Almost a blind shot at 5. Oh, it's a beauty.
Yeah, really nice. I'll tell you what, it's dangerously close from one more bounce going out of bounds. Now he's got an 8-footer for birdie.
The Scaries, the islands you can see from many holes here on the 36 holes of Royal Portrush. Not sure they're quite swimmable, but they are close.
And the 9th hole used to be called Scaries, I think. It's now called Darren Clark. So they've lost their name. They're about to lose it to the mist as well.
They really are incredible pictures and an incredible venue this week.
John, go back to Ricky Fowler on the range there. He seems to be swinging it so much better.
Yeah, it's way more organized. It doesn't look so dysfunctional and kind of all over the place. It's just, you know, very tight and tidy, much more than it has been. Not as much going on.
He got it very flat, didn't he, for a while?
Oh, flat and laid off and all kinds of movement. And good tee shot there at the 8th for Shane.
Pin tucked up in that back left corner today, the par 4.
Coming up from the out of bounds behind 5.
Asked now for his birdie at the 5th, and players taking advantage. These conditions didn't really take much of advantage the first few days with the wind blowing down and out of the right, now in out of the left. See a lot of birdies.
Might see one here. Jordan Spieth. He was trying to hug the left side from his audio post shot, but it's turned out okay. Feel even better if he rolls this in.
A brilliant look there from the other side of the hole, kind of bobbled just a little bit, saw it just jump off the face. Maybe just got that much offline. I'll let you know about it. This is a running commentary.
Who do you think talks more, Jordan Spieth or Tyrrell Hatton post shot in the debrief? I know the language they use is slightly different.
It's such a good question.
Great shot from Berger there on the first. Gets it up on the top level. Jay's come back, and he's going to tell us about Johnny Vegas.
Well, Sam, the wind has changed a little bit. First of all, when I was here earlier, it was into and from the left. Now it's mostly across it. It's kind of, wind is moving from helping a little bit to hurting a little bit, but all from the left. The shot for Vegas is 158, plays 6 uphill. There's only a few paces over that ridge where the hole's cut. Unlike yesterday where it was kind of a gimme hole location. Today it's a very tough one to get inside of 15 feet. I think the shot is kind of up the middle of the grandstands and just move it in left to right on the wind.
Nice little abbreviated follow through, trying to flight it down, and nice strike.
Well, Nicholson, another birdie chance here at 9. It's a big putt, surely not. It's not far away. Oh, good effort from Phil. He's on 34, 2 under.
Striker putting back across at the par 5. It is for birdie, longer than he'd like.
I gave that a pretty good hit, and nice aggressive putt. Just didn't take that left-hand turn at the end.
It's quite the ceremony. Cutting the 18th hole that will be our 72nd today.
So scientific now on how they cut these holes and how precise they are. They'll go over and fill the hole from yesterday. They take great care in how they prepare the greens, and
I'm amazed at the size of the boots he's wearing.
He's got some
my
big
dad,
boots.
If my dad had seen somebody walking on the green with those on, he'd have been screaming at them. Wonderful work they do.
I guess he didn't quite like the way he placed it first, so he's giving it another go.
Back to Spieth. Comes in on the right side there. Get lucky go, it's going to hit the hill. Oh, it didn't get lucky, Jordan. That is evil.
Yeah. A little one-handed follow-through told us it wasn't a good strike.
It's John Rahm, who's out in just under 40 minutes time. We'll have the company of Akshay Bhatia after a round of 69 yesterday. He's another in the field that came here throughout his amateur days, an amateur championship. All right, Maverick McNeely and Henrik Stenson step up to the first tee.
This is game number 13. On the tee, from the USA, Maverick McNeely.
Maverick with a victory earlier, his first on the PGA Tour, just keeps improving. Stellar college and amateur career. He hasn't really done a whole lot professionally. Starting to come into his own, though. Give him a lot of credit. He's a hard worker, loves playing this game. Doesn't have to do it, obviously, with who his father is and what his father's done. He could have stepped into doing whatever he wanted to, but he's chased his passion.
On the tee, from
really
Sweden,
nice to see him
Henrik
playing well.
Stenson.
Henrik, 3 iron off this tee. It says 3 in the bottom. It's actually a 2. He's had it for at least 15 years, and the infamous 3-wood that he uses is still in his bag. He still loves it. Watched him on the range the other day, just hitting the ball beautifully. It's just long, high, straight flight, just exactly like that.
Exactly like that. Dodges the divots down there.
Andy Sunison on his bag. Famous caddy, one of the most famous caddies has been. A long spell with Henrik and also with Faldo.
And now with the next generation of Swedish players, part of their national coaching team, if you will, up ahead to Vegas for Birdie, putting back towards it. We are not seeing many made here, John, from either side.
No, you won't. Only one birdie made so far.
So the great second, the Molinari into the fourth. It's for Birdie off the left. Come on. Yes, that's better. Francesco.
See if Daniel learned anything from Johnny Vegas's putt. Big breaker from left to right. As it slows down, it'll go across the hole like that. Nice effort.
Given us some incredible moments today. Shane Lowry, second here at 8.
Had it on that upslope and easy to pull it from there, and it's just hanging on.
Not sure what to make of the day after Shane Lowry parred 1 and bogeyed the par 5 second. In close at the 3rd. Then this, Sam at 4.
Well, he'd driven it in the bunker. It was looking another bogey coming up, but what a shot. Hopefully we'll hear what he says. Great piece. Great shot. Listen to this.
Game will drive you back.
Sure will. And then at 7. After a couple of pars at 5 and 6. Knocked back the back edge with that one, his 3rd birdie of the day. Rewarding the fans that went out early to watch him. Out in the 4th pair today at 9 a.m. Plenty filtered through the gates. They're getting their money's worth from our 2019 Champion Golfer of the Year that came right here at Royal Portrush. Great to see Shane playing well.
And Stenson has 158. Ball just slightly above his feet. Wind helping from the left at the moment. Former Open champion. I was with Ian Mickelson that last day. What a day it was. Stenson hit the highest shot I've seen into the first so far today.
Yeah, holds his position right there underneath the hole there, Jay. Nice opportunity for Henrik to start his day.
Yeah, John, the only way to get it short of the hole up on top, unless you hit a low one, is just what Stenson did. I mean, that's a hard shot. Not everybody has that shot in their bag. 20 yards closer. 138. A nice flat lie. It's a bit of a tight lie. There's not a lot of sand. There's not a lot of grass underneath this ball. It's kind of a little sandy. But shooting from this angle a little bit more back into the wind.
Good strike. Straight at it, just a little long. I've seen that putt a few times. Oh man, flies his own plane round the world. What a thrill that must be. I'm just popping home. I'll see you in the morning.
Jason Kokrak from just short of the green at the par 5 second. That's his 3rd. He'll have a short birdie opportunity. I'll give him that.
Oh, John, I want to play golf with you.
I'm very generous these days, Sam. We don't have to do it for a living anymore. That's good. Pick it up.
Outside chance here at 8 for Shane Lowry. Bet against him where he's playing today. From up on high. Oh, to down below.
He doesn't need to hit a green. He's just making them from everywhere off the green.
What's leading? And everyone's been absolutely dead center. You see some arms come up here, I would think.
The sound slightly different here. The cheers for Shane Lowry and Rory McIlroy.
Spieth now at the 6th after a not very good tee shot. Short right of the green. Pin in the right little saddle down there. But yeah, there's Jordan Spieth. Never out of position. Hardly. It doesn't matter.
Aaron Wright, a second for Birdie. And turn in. Excellent. Good start from him. I don't know if you noticed the little green ribbon on Jordan Spieth's hat. It's for mental health awareness. A lovely touch.
Really good view as they stalk these putts down here at one of that ridge. You can see it's only a couple of paces short of the whole location today.
We've seen this putt numerous times. Pretty good breaker to the right, and as it slows down, it'll go right across the hole. So he's got to air way out to the left.
That was a late turn right, John, wasn't it? It almost held on. Good solid 4. You'd like to haul it, but it's also nice just to get your round underway, pressure free.
Off he marches, the world number 17. Spent time in the world top 10 this year. Here's our next duo. Saw Takumi Kanaya there doing a couple of final stretches. He'll be out alongside Jordan Smith today. It's the second biggest golfing market in the world, Japan, behind only the US. He's a very popular figure there as well. A real character, not quite as much of a roller coaster as someone like Hao Tong Lee from China, but he really works off the crowds.
This is game number 14. On the tee from Japan, Takumi Kanaya.
Former world number 1 amateur. Plays golf his own way, but it is, like I say, entertaining to be along for the journey. Round of 69 for him yesterday. Starts the day 1 in the red.
Stands quite a ways away from the golf ball. Like I said, kind of owns his own game. It's a nice little low cutter out there. Nice shot. Good tee shot.
On the tee from England, Jordan Smith.
I was out with Jordan all day yesterday with Rory. He just couldn't quite get anything going. Didn't really make anything. Had a couple early bogeys that kind of derailed him a little bit. Never quite got it kicked into gear. Let's see if he can play a good final round.
We know he's got it in him with that golf swing. 72 yesterday. Be looking to make a little bit of a run. You never know. Maybe a little backdoor top 10, top 15 at the Open. When you look back over your career, you remember good final rounds if you can find them. Up ahead at the green, Henrik Stenson for his birdie.
Beautiful approach shot underneath the hole. Not much there. A nice start there for Henrik.
Just the second one we've seen at the opening hole today.
Basic car part to get the last one.
Look at that.
You know, it's hard to believe.
I know. They're not close.
Just chatting golf. Darren Clark, Rory McIlroy.
Heavy discussion right there.
Shane Lowry's giving himself another look at 9.
Yeah, he needs it off the green, though. He can make it from off the green. We've seen it 3 times already today.
So that to go 4 under on the round, if he could, for the front 9 alone. Let's jump over to Aaron Rye here on the tee at 3, one of the high points of the golf course.
Yeah, 180 yards today, that back left pin. Appears to be on a good line. Get up that little slope. Nice shot right at hole high. Beautiful shot there for Aaron Rye.
Over 1 million people tried to get tickets for this year, and let me tell you, if you want to be there with us at Royal Birkdale next year for the next edition, the 154th, scan that QR code and get in early. Safe to say we hope you do join us. If you include practice day tickets in your ballot application, you also got a greater chance of attending the Open. As we go back to the place where Jordan Spieth won back in 2017 for the first time since his victory. Hope it is as thrilling as that was 8 years ago. The iconic yellow leaderboard watches over it all at the 72nd hole that we will see today. And who's going to be walking down it with a happy face? Is it going to be Scotty Sheffler? You wouldn't bet against him. He's won his last 6 events with the 54-hole lead, and 2 of those were majors. It's a comfortable spot leading from the front from the American, and he's doing it again. I feel like we've seen much of that since he sprung on the scene a few years ago.
Well, Jordan Smith has 163, a bit of a hanging lie, ball below his feet, wind hitting him in the back, so it's a bit of an uncomfortable shot, especially to somewhat of a right hole location, plays 6 yards uphill. Smith, a virtual human metronome, such a repeatable swing. Of course, Smith played with McIlroy yesterday, and I talked to Jordan quite a bit week in and week out. I'm really looking forward to hear what he took away from that day. It's always, you should always learn something playing with greatness. Kanaya, aggressive tee shot up the left side, so a great angle, 135. He too has the ball slightly below his feet, and now all of a sudden the wind is starting to come into his face and from the left. It keeps wandering back and forth.
Beautiful shot there, Jay, right over the flag. Good chance for a birdie to open up this final round for the 27-year-old from Japan, top man on the Japan Golf Tour last year. Nicholas Colsarts and Tony Johnson joining me, Tom Abbott, in the commentary box, and we'll go to the second and say hello to Nico.
Thank you, Tom. Across the green. Shy on pace for Berger. Playing alongside Jonathan Vegas.
This is at the third. Jason Kokrak for his birdie.
He's a fine ball striker, Jason Kokrak. Slides by, it's a par.
Shane Lowry. This for 3 birdies in a row at 9. Oh, making a move.
You know what, Tony? It's really nice to see Shane Lowry reconciling with Royal Portrush this year.
Absolutely. You know, when you come back as the last player to win here, it's a special feeling. There's a lot of pressure, but how about that? Bogeyed the par 5 second, which would have been a little deflating, and then follows it with 5 birdies in 7 holes.
Aaron Wright, after a fine iron shot into the third, coming from the same angle as his playing partner, but decided not to get it past the hole.
Get back over to number 2, and this is the second shot for Stenson to the par 5.
Perfect tee shot. 250 yards to go. And I think it's just landed softer than he expected. Landed softer and fed off right. And now he's got that tricky little chip to that front left pin.
Jordan Smith has a little bit of that ridge to deal with there.
Good effort. Shaving the hole from long range. Good measure of the green.
Maverick McNeely's second at number 2.
Oh, look at this. Just gets killed by this bank that's in line with the flag on 2. And a very short eagle putt coming up from Maverick McNeely.
Yeah, looking down on that first tee, and a 10:55 start time. Game number 15. Sam Burns and Ricky Fowler, a couple of American stars playing together today, looking for a nice end to their week here at Royal Portrush.
This is game number 15. On the tee, from the USA, Sam Burns.
Best Major Championship finisher tie for 7th this year at Oakmont. A lot happening on that final day. Different scene here. And Burns, of course, a man with 5 PGA Tour wins to his credit, and came close this year in Canada, losing in the playoff.
Hangs on the left-hand side of the fairway for Burns on the first.
On the tee, from the USA, Ricky Fowler.
Ricky going with the trademark orange today. As you can see, his best finish in the Open, 2014, runner-up. And he's come close in this championship before. Loves links golf, his 14th appearance here at the Open. Great to see him playing on Sunday.
Yeah, leaking a bit right, maybe close to that bunker on the right-hand side, actually right of it. Heavy rough for Ricky Fowler out the gates.
Kanaya after that lovely approach just for birdie.
Yeah, he came awfully close of making a 2 actually. Then had a peak. Quickly moved right. Never had enough left on this to hold the line.
It's a lot of break, isn't it, Nico, for a putt of that length? It's got to Stenson. A little unlucky, I think, with that second shot that it didn't chase up further. Look how little green he has to work with. Got to land this into the upslope. It's the only way you can get close, surely. No. Yes. Oh, but oh dear, that's poor. I think he was actually intending to go the aerial route all the way, but he needed to pitch that if he was going to get it anywhere close, a yard or 2 on the green. Not good.
Smithy for par. On the first. Came from the bottom part of the green. So that's a solid 2 putt to start his day. Seemed to have been a bit more efficient on the back 9 this week, Smithy.
Check in with Phil Mickelson and his birdie putt here at the 11th. Man making his 31st appearance at the Open. Nice day so far for Phil. 3 under par, no drop shots.
Dear, oh dear. What a mess Henrik made of that chip. Come on. You see, I think that's the shot he should have played the first time with just an 8-iron or something, run it up the slope. You're trying to pitch it all the way. You do bring into account that there's a potential of underhitting it, doing what he did. Or you carry it a bit too far, you're 10 feet by. And he knows how to get around links courses. He'll be so disappointed with himself.
Looking back down the 10th. Interesting hole, this one. Big dogling, almost like a horseshoe. You can't go down the 9th. That would be the direct route.
I just feel like I can only get 775. I agree with that. Yeah, because I think this guy could spinny as well. Oh, I was thinking low 90. I was just thinking, yeah, that camera car. Yeah. Go left, hope he gets that back. Go around. Yep, good pleasure.
Great audio there, listening in, and thanks to all of the folks out there working hard to give you a great insight into the conversations between player and caddy, getting close as they can with those microphones.
Just get it pin high left and give yourself a putt straight up the slope. Would be nice. Yeah. I mean, that flag, there's quite a steep slope from right to left up near that hole, and that flag is almost on that side slope, so that's a pretty good effort.
Back over to that opening hole, and Aaron Oberholzer is with us down there watching these 2 American players.
Hello, Tom. Yeah, Sam Burns 172 all the way to the hole, 168 to get up top. And he needs to pull the ripcord to get this thing to stop if he lands up top.
Nicely done. Just pitching it over the ridge. It's in the middle of that first green.
Yeah, 24 feet rise from fairway to green here, AO. Ricky coming out of the rough.
Yeah, the lie's fine, just the angle is just terrible.
Very, very good from that rough. I think Aaron's going to have a lot of fun out there watching this pair today. 2 different ways of playing the game, and both of them very good. Stenson for a par, and short in the mouth. Oh my God. That's when you hand your putter to Fanny Sunison and say, look, I'm going to bend over now and just give me 8 hard lashes with a grip for being a bad boy.
Justin Leonard now, second at the 5th. Great to see Justin playing well. First major championship weekend in over 10 years.
Shots like that, no surprise, Tom. When you are an Open champion, you know how to navigate yourself on the links course.
What a second shot this was. You won't get many shorter eagle putts on any links course than this. Well done.
Yeah, well, it's a big day for somebody like Maverick McNeely, chasing a Ryder Cup spot. He's up there in the points, trying to represent his country for the first time in his career.
Oh, the coastline here is spectacular. About 5 miles to the Giant's Causeway. If you've never had the chance to head up here to this part of Northern Ireland, certainly recommend it. It's breathtaking. As we take a look at the first page of the leaderboard, Scotty Sheffler, about 3.5 hours away, a 4-shot lead. Rory McIlroy will give chase, try to do what he did 3 years ago at the Tour Championship and overtake Scotty on the final day. Justin Rose, another good major championship for him, having lost in the playoff at the Masters. Maverick McNeely with that eagle, trying to climb further up the leaderboard. It's the final round of the 153rd Open.
Lovely leaderboard all week, hasn't it? Tommy Fleetwood, he's off in 46 minutes. He'll be looking to put in a hot one, vault his way through the field.
Well, just an hour's drive away from the Open Championship venue this week is the city of Belfast, the Titanic Museum. And walking in the mountains here, the mountains of Mourne, breathtaking scenery. It's a fascinating place that played home to the Game of Thrones show that you may have seen. It's all part of the flavor here that you can enjoy on the gorgeous coastline of Northern Ireland. And the beach leading up to the Dunluce Links at Royal Portrush.
First green. Sam Burns for the birdie. It is left to right, and oh man, touch less pace, a touch less left. Good try though.
Jordan Smith with the long iron, trying to find this par 5 in 2, anywhere right of the hole. Oh, what a nice little bounce. Nice one from Jordan Smith. The thing with Jordan Smith is you tell him just aim at that mound, you're pretty much sure he's going to pitch on that mound.
Yes. He is, as Jay Townsend described, like a metronome. Ricky Fowler, here's birdie chance, go on, break, 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 no, pity.
After that approach at the 10th, here's Shane for another birdie.
And we'll have a good look here of what this putt does. Obviously doesn't think it's going to move much. Just moved when it lost a little bit of pace. Another good try for Shane out.
What a feeling to be appreciated like that by your home fans. Every shot, the experience, fabulous.
Phil Mickelson just missed the fairway to the left at the par 5, 12th, his second.
What has that done? Did that catch a little bit of grass? No, it's fine. Now, where's that going to finish? It's going to come back down a bit. We'll probably just stay about on the fairway. Maybe the first cut.
Morning. Well, here you go, chaps. Who's who for the Højgaards?
Well, don't look at me. I mean, I know them very well. It's very easy for me to recognize them, but they do. They are a bit difficult to point out for some people.
Well, go on, help us out.
So as the brothers get ready for the final round, we've got some wakeboarding going on out on the water, which means it's relatively calm out there. You won't want to do that when the waves are up. That's the tee at the 7th there at the bottom of your screen, the hole that was built ahead of the 2019 championship. And we go to the tee at the 2nd and Sandburns.
Yeah, bunker down the left, about 308. Bunkers on the right to the, definitely in play. That wind off the left, trying to move it off that bunker on the left, and it's done a great job of it. This is perfect.
Yeah, lovely drive. Unfortunate to take such a soft bounce, Aaron, but it's a good one, isn't it?
Yeah, it's playing a little bit back into the wind on the angle, Tony, so that's why I think it landed soft. You're not going to get too many big bounces unless you take it down the deck. And Ricky usually plays the mini driver in these situations when he needs to draw it. With a left to right wind. This one's going left.
A bit too much draw on this, Aaron. I tell you what, this looks like it's on the walkway. He's been fortunate not to hit anyone, but he will have a clean lie from there. Maybe having a chance at reaching this par 5 second in 2.
Well, he made an eagle at the 2nd. This was for a birdie at the 3rd for Mav McNeely.
That's a decent start, isn't it? 4-3-2, and he's coming to a par 3. You see a trend here?
Spieth for a birdie at the 7th.
Yeah, that's better. Hasn't been a pretty day for Jordan so far. He's had his struggles out there. Gets him back to 1 over for the day.
Stenson try to match playing partners. Maverick McNeely's 2. Of course he does. Of course he does.
Over at the 2nd, another eagle putt here. This for Smith. That will be for the 10th eagle of the week on this hole.
Goodness me, a big misread. Saying that putt was not to be confused with simple. Big slope off the right, back of the green.
Game number 16 getting ready to go. Akshay Bhatia and John Rahm. So a day where these two will try to make their way up the leaderboard here on Sunday.
This is game number 16. On the tee from the USA, Akshay Bhatia.
You're starting the day 12 shots back. What are you trying to achieve today, Nico?
Well, you're trying to get off a good start. You know, you've got a couple of very good birdie opportunities early in your round. If you get out in something in like a 32 or 31 or maybe lower, yeah, you will keep pressing on.
Yeah, that's why I held the pose and followed it for so long.
On the tee, from Spain, John Rahm.
A lot of people fancied him to go well at the beginning of the week. 2 majors to his credit, US Open in 2021 and the Masters a couple of years ago. And he has a good record in Ireland. One at Port Stewart, one at Lahinch in the Irish Open.
Yeah, that's perfect. Trademark left to right ball flight from John Rahm. Long way down. Taking an aggressive play out the first.
Lippmann as well, as they make their way down that first hole on the Dunluce course at Royal Portrush. An excitement buzzing here for how this day will unfold.
Okay, that's a good two-putt in the end for Jordan Smith for a birdie.
He must have a lot of two-putts birdie in the season, Jordan Smith.
He's a fantastic striker. Lowry sneaking right down 11. And just a foot further left back onto the fairway. And now everything is rosy.
On the second fairway, Sam Burns 251 to that front hole today.
It's going to be difficult for him from his left to right to get this close. Oh, that was inches from finding the green. That's okay, it just stays there on that first ball. Anything further left would have gone a lot further down, so it's not too bad.
Ricky's been fortunate here, Aaron.
He did. He got, yes, he was. He got far enough left to where he was on the walk path, but completely blind. Not the easiest layup here. Well, he's getting after it as much as he can.
Okay, amazing how wide that walkway is. 290,000 people here this week through the gates. Fantastic crowds, and it's okay. He's done all right there, I think, Ricky.
Oh,
stage fright.
Yeah, she wanted to get her video there, didn't she? Smith now on the tee at the third. Oh dear, where's that going?
Come on, Jordan, we've just talked you up. Don't let us down. There are worse places to be. Keep coming around. But by his standards, yes, it's disappointing because, man, he just has it on a string most days.
So far so good with the weather here on the final day. I've had some nasty showers come through earlier in the week. A chance for a shower around lunchtime today, but hopefully it stays dry for the folks out there. Kanaya on the tee at 3.
Trying to bring it from the right. Oh, that needs to settle. Yeah, that's. So a lot of players long right yesterday with that pin position on the right hand side. Flag opposite side today, so that's a bit of a wide from Kanaya.
Mickelson, Mr. Green, just short right on the par 5, chipped it to here, and a misread. Almost like he started that right edge and it went that way. There are some wickedly subtle breaks on these perfect surfaces.
So there's a heliport here at the Open, which some folks use to get to the championship, and there is a helicopter coming in.
Must be Ken Brown up on the next shift. That's the way to do it, isn't it? Open traffic can be pretty hectic, and there's a bunch of them lined up there. Courtesy cars waiting. Oh, what a life.
The number to just over. I think if anything, there's a
Jay
touch
Townsend.
of her. To be fair, I like a 120. Yeah, exactly.
He's down there on the first hole for us.
Yep.
Well, thanks, Tom. It's going to be a fun watch with Rahm and Bhatia. Bhatia's already splashed out of the bunker. He's not quite up to Rahm's ball, so Rahm's playing a little bit of ready golf here, as you do. 122, up 6. Wind hurting in from the left. This is the longest tee shot of the day, so maybe Rahm is saying, okay, I'm going to go out there and get it. Needs to get up. Yeah, the spin got him. It's a tricky hole location here. Well done. I love this one. Not very subtle, but tough.
so strong, isn't he? And that short backswing.
It is amazing, Tony, the amount of power he generates from that backswing.
Absolutely. Well, look at the size of his legs. I've got 100-year-old trees in my garden that are smaller than those thighs.
Ricky, his third.
Yeah, this is difficult. Had no angle. This is the best he could have done without taking any risk to miss the green left, using that bank. Fine margins.
Batia just under 130. I think it's a little bit easier shot for a lefty with this wind. He can cut it up against the wind, get it to land softer. Only 4 over the ridge is where the hole's cut. This needs to get up as well.
It actually makes you wonder where is the best leave on the first, because anything short is going to run back down the hill, leave you an easier putt up the hill, but then if you just go past, it'll leave you a downhill putt.
Yeah, Ricky Fowler taking a look at this one. Have you had a look at this, Aaron?
Yeah, there's not a ton of movement, and I think that's why Ricky's going to peruse this a little bit. It's one thing about links greens is that they don't, some of them are plainly obvious, and you get closer, as you get closer to the hole, the reads get tougher and tougher, I feel.
It looked like he might just try to head right at the hole. But that's a fine birdie off a wayward drive. Hey, yes, he had a good break, but you've still got to produce the rest of the goods to get a 4 on the card.
Matty Jordan, par 5, 7th. Yes, just all arriving just in time, makes it back to even par.
Now Sam Burns.
That was a nice putt up from the left. You got to convert.
Yeah, that was just cake for him. One of the best putters on the PGA Tour, with Ricky Fowler showing him the break. Could have made that with his eyes closed.
Well, this is the part of the game that Rahm has not been doing as well this year. Been hitting greens, hitting fairways. This is just a pace putt. It's going to have quite a bit of break from right to left as it loses pace the last 3 feet coming up to the hole. Has to go up a big rise the first 2/3 of this putt. You can just tell by looking at his hands, he has such a nice soft grip. That's what good putters have. You don't death grip it.
Yeah, left that a little bit short. John Ram turning up the tier. Shane Lowry, second shot into 11. Asking for that to sit, but that go long left. Oh yeah, oh, very fortunate to come off the bank, out of the long grass.
Yeah, a little smile. He knows what a good break that is. Kokrak. Second shot on the risk and reward, 5th into the wind today, so nobody really getting it. Oh, you don't. Oh, what a fantastic little wedge shot that was for speed and line.
Very similar putt for Akshay here. Uphill, right to left. He should have learned something from Rahm.
Good for line, but just not offensive enough.
Always frustrating, isn't it, when somebody's putted from near you and you haven't learned your lesson.
Right into Shambo, going through his warm-up. He's off at 11:30 with Nathan Kimsey. Well, you can scan the QR code on your screen right there for the Open shop to get all of the goodies that you would like from the Open merchandise selection. And they have some really nice stuff available. So take a look.
Normally deadly from this range. Jon Rahm, that short little backswing pushes the putter face down the line. You do not see him miss too many inside 4 feet in a season.
This is where this golf course can be tricky with those little swales, and we've seen players misjudge the speed coming up the fringe and then coming onto the flat of the green. It's something that you don't see too much on other types of golf courses. You don't see those little swales where you can putt the ball.
No, and you know, most links courses by this stage in the week, the fringes will be brown and they'll be quite quick. These are still quite sticky. I think more often than not we've seen guys come up short on these, as you say, Tom. Then every now and then somebody's left a few short and they go, I'm going to hit this one, and they're 12 feet by. He's got wonderful touch, though. Wonderful touch.
Yeah, the guys that play the PGA Tour regularly, that's not a shot they're going to play. Yeah.
No, never.
Of course, Shane basing himself in Florida. Here's a man from North Florida, South Georgia, Brian Harmon. Champion golfer of the year a couple of years ago. And he tees off in about 2 hours time, as you can see. And they have a clubhouse that they construct especially for the players. There it is, the Open clubhouse. So they don't use the Royal Portrush clubhouse for the players. They have their own facility there, which is very impressive. Lots that the players need in there. Fowler now on the tee.
Asking this to hold its line. Just a couple of paces too far. Look how far down that's gone. And there's 2 balls there. Ooh, chipping contest coming up.
Well, because they're asking a lot of questions about approach shots today, aren't they? Some really tricky pins. Mickelson, always been one of the best out of the sand.
You were quite good out of the sand too, Tony Johnston.
Yeah, I was. I was pretty handy. I wish I'd been that good with a putter. Would have been nice.
That makes 2 of us then, Tony. Jon Rahm with the driver on the second.
And taking it up the left rough where he's aiming. Wind coming off the left, Nico. Just wear it out at that left bunker. Bleed it off there with his normal left to right shot. He's got it going left. This is not what you want here. Into the bunker. Tony, did you notice that Tom Abbott knows about all the clubhouses and helicopters?
Absolutely. He's a whiz.
Yeah.
He's a whiz,
Yeah.
this man.
Well, he goes to all those places. He uses those things.
It's the best way to travel, Jay, you know that. Unless you're flying me around in your plane, of course.
You can have 1B anytime you want, Tom. Akshay will be cutting this up against the wind, so playing it right to left.
He's got that willowy, wiry strength, hasn't he? Sweet tee shot.
Players walk back to the tee at the second. And you can come and play Royal Portrush. If you're not a member, you can come and play here as a visitor, but may advise you not to play the same tees that they're playing this week. Mickelson for a par. Robert McIntyre arriving ahead of his final round, going off at 1:40 local time here, playing with Rasmus Højgaard in the final round. And players sometimes in their workout gear because they'll go and have a little workout before they start. Get themselves energized ahead of going out and doing battle with the links. Sheffler will begin with a 4-shot lead. Players trying to chase him down the final round here, the 153rd Open. Well, we saw both players miss the green left at the third, and it didn't look easy from down there. And what do they now face for par, Aaron?
Well, Ricky had a very difficult chip shot. Sam's wasn't as difficult as Ricky's, but it was still difficult enough to where neither of them could manage to get it inside of what looks to me to be 20 feet. Ricky's got to have it outside of 30. So they're just hoping for a par, and I'm sure they'll gladly take their fours after those tee shots and move to the fourth.
I know you'd have done your homework, AO, and looked at the whole locations for today. What do you think of the course setup?
I think it's brilliant. I think with this wind, this northeast wind, I think it's going to be much more difficult, especially on the way going out. That's going to leave some work for Ricky for bogey. A lot of work.
The nuances of links golf. His tee shot was a yard too far right, struggling for a bogey. Tristan Lawrence out the left rough on 1. Oh, how about that? A little bit of action, a little bit of backtracking out the rough. What a flush strike that must have been.
Back over to number 3. Here's Burns for his par.
What you see at the Open Championship more than anywhere else is caddies walking the course in the morning to check what is the best sleeve, and on 3, left would have been marked with a big fat red cross, as we just saw these two guys struggling to save par.
Garcia. Third shot at the par 5 7th. He's always been an absolute genius around the greens. That's a very good shot, and I think he'll be dissatisfied with it.
Yeah, Ricky does have a bit of work left for the bogey here at number 3.
Oh, this has got to be all of 5.5, 6 feet, Tom.
You think about Fowler, I mean, a top 10 would be a good goal for him, guarantees you into the championship next year. He's not having the best season on the PGA Tour, so you just don't know if there's going to be a point next year where you're battling to get into this championship. So top 10 would take care of that today.
Very good. Just the double bogey must have been forefront of his mind there. Very nicely done.
Oh, we saw Bryson DeChambeau hitting a few last shots on the range a little while ago, and now getting ready to start the final round of his championship, playing alongside Nathan Kimsey.
This is game number 18. On the tee from the USA, Bryson DeChambeau.
Interesting week for Bryson. Got off to that horrible start, 7 over par in the opening round, but since then, as you can see, he's battled back very well to this point. 2 under.
Yeah, the fight back on day 2 was sensational. Then he got up here yesterday with a 3-wood, where most guys were hitting iron, and blasted it straight out of bounds left. Today, out with the iron, no surprise, but he's blocked it, and that didn't look like a great lie.
On the tee from England, Nathan Kimsey.
What a week for him. What a weekend for him, playing alongside Bryson DeChambeau for the 2nd day running. Playing with a double major winner in his first major championship.
He came through the qualifier at Royal Cinque Ports. And it's a long way to come from qualifying to the final round of the Open. Not too many people can do it.
Stood for a long time, didn't he? There was a lot going through that mind right there. I thought the picture had frozen for a second. But a good tee shot, he'll take that.
Tristan Lawrence up the green after a beautiful iron shot, a little bit of right to left, especially the end of this putt. Yeah, nicely done, right in the middle. It's so comforting when you start your round like that and you hit a laser-like shot into the green and roll it in nicely.
Garcia. Nicely colour matched. Makes his birdie. Driverless, I'm afraid, for the rest of the day. Had a bit of an altercation with his driver on the second tee, to put it mildly.
Yeah, no driver in the bag for the rest of the day for Garcia. Jordan now with his birdie putt.
The Open brings out the best in Matt Jordan. He just steps it up a notch, doesn't he? He loves links golf.
Svensson. Now PGA Tour player. There we go, nicely in. Big hitting Swede.
And there he is. Scotty Sheffler, the world #1, the man in charge at the moment at the top of the leaderboard. His demeanor stays exactly the same, even when he's arriving at the golf course. You think he could be like that after he'd made an eagle out there?
I mean, really, he looks so stressed, doesn't he? I think he gets more stressed when he wants to decide what colour socks to wear any day. I loved his interview yesterday where he said, you know, it's not life and death, this game. Yes, it's winning is fantastic, but you know, he says it ever impacts his family life, he's out of there. He's done with the game. What an attitude. Easy to say, I suppose, when you're worth $1 billion.
Lowry didn't like that. Looked like a bit of a double cross for him.
I think going long right was at the back of his mind here, and just decided at the last millisecond to go left and safe.
Ricky Fowler on the tee at the 4th.
That's another one left for Ricky Fowler. He's hit it left on the 2nd with the same club. And not as lucky this time. Long grass.
It's a good sign that the marshal 5 yards away has seen it immediately. I think he was trying to hit the power fade there and got a little nervous to the out of bounds right.
Back over to the 2nd, and Batia is putting here. Jay, conditions look pretty good out there at the moment.
They're very good. The wind is pretty consistent strength, and there's not much strength to it. Batia hit a wonderful shot in here, drew it up against the wind. Big swing from the right here. Just anything inside of 1.5 feet will be a good effort. I mean, he started that at least 6 feet right. Not gonna get there.
It's okay. A little bit of work left.
Nico, these pins today, you better have your thinking cap on. Where to leave yourself the easiest putt on a lot of holes, because they really are tucked away, aren't they?
So 5% would be another 7, 8 off that. High 60s. Like I said, I don't mind that, just because I'd rather get it to the back edge than on the front. So if that feels comfortable to you, I'm all for it. Okay.
Tony, to go back to your question, this is the first hole is a perfect example of that. Like, do you try to run it up the slope? Because anything, if you come from the fairway, will spin back down and leave yourself a long putt. Here, Bryson's not going to have this issue coming from the rough. It's just a matter of here pitching it on the front and release up the slope and give yourself a good birdie look.
Had that little sort of fern growing behind the ball that can cause issues. It can come out like a rocket or dead. All in all, I'd say he'll take that. Very hard to predict what it's going to do.
Birdie putt at the second for Jon Rahm.
Watch how fast this is.
They have kept the greens in at a pretty good pace, I'd say. You know, it never really got out of hand. You know, like, you know, I can think of older Open Championship venues when you get really baked and burned, and sometimes the greens get a little bit too quick, which has not been the case this week.
Yeah, the fifth. Second shot for Stenson.
Fairly lofted club into 5. Left himself a full shot in, and that is why he can get full grip, full bit of jazz on this, right next to the hole for Stenson.
A birdie putt here for Bhatia at the second.
He's mentioned how much it's changed his life to switch to the longer putter about 2 years ago.
So we'll take a look at the first page of the leaderboard as we look down on Royal Portrush. And I'll make way for Ali Whittaker, who's going to step back into the commentary.
Oh, Scotty Sheffler. I don't think there's many people betting against him today, but Matt Fitzpatrick, Rory McIlroy, they might have something to say about it if they can throw in a really low one. And the Hagar twins, both inside the top 10. They're going to have some fun trying to do each other out the highest spot.
Imagine what's it like for parents to see both your kids almost on the first page of the leaderboard at the Open Championship. That must be something.
Unbelievable, isn't it? JJ Spawn, our US Open champion, sort of getting to grips with links golf. Looked a little lost last week at the Genesis Scottish Open, much better this week. And Tommy Fleetwood still cruising along as he does. We're watching these guys at the moment. Sam Burns, Ricky Fowler, Bhatia. It's going to be a fun watch. There's no doubt about that. Oh, the views around here. I'm very sorry. There's a lot of beautiful links courses out there, but this, in my mind, is the most beautiful of them all. The dunes, the colors of the grasses, it's just absolutely spectacular. And the golf course itself, outrageously good.
This is a stunning setting too, here at the opening tee shot for the next game to go.
This is game number 19. On the tee from Japan, Hideki Matsuyama.
I think there'll be a few out following this duo. He's out with Tony Finau in the 11:40 tee time, the Masters champion from 4 years ago.
Let's see how long the pause is at the top of the swing. Looks like he's reduced it a bit over the years. Used to be a distinct stop. Sometimes he still does it. Yeah, but less so, and definitely less so with the irons. Is it going to miss everything? Stay short. The bunkers, perfect.
On the tee from the USA, Tony Finau.
One of those guys, Nico, that just exemplifies pure talent, doesn't he, Tony?
And such a family man, traveling the world with his kids and wife. Very genuine and very lovely person.
Okay, at least we can inspect the divot close up. Perfect.
And he dodges those divots down one that are amassing, albeit we've seen everyone go everywhere at the opening hole. There's no collection of them. And off they go. Final round of the Open.
little bit further up the hole. Bryson DeChambeau up the tier. Most likely a little bit of left to right. Calming down at the end. Oh, it's steep. That first green is steep. A lot of guys leaving any putt coming from the bottom part of the green short.
Second fairway. Good drive by Tristan Lawrence. Out to the metalwood. Can he chase it all the way up there? Just, we've been seeing a lot of soft bounces short of that fairway, which is just, it's just taking that extra 5 or 10 yards, and look at it feed back all the way down the fairway.
Sergio. Forest Park. Nice roll.
Keeps him in the red on the round and the week.
Now Kimsey. I haven't seen so many people putting from the top down. I will have left to right. You can clearly see it from here. And it was looking good. Just a little bit shy on pace. Good opening hole for Kimsey. A lot of people would have ruled him out playing against, or with Bryson DeChambeau yesterday, but matched him and playing again together.
Matthew Jordan. Yet again. Split the fairway at the 9th. Oh, that's a little unlucky. If he's just the other side of that ridge left of the flag, that comes down close. I don't need to tell him that.
A look of despair. So many stories to follow. We've followed his the last 2 years in this fabulous event. What incredible pictures we're getting this week from Royal Portrush. A look from overhead, down along the coastline here in a town that 7,000 people call home. Plenty more than that this week. Royal Portrush and the dunes that frame it so nicely along the beach as we catch up with Shane Lowry, who's having a fantastic day today. 4 under, this to make it 5, outside chance.
Oh, very unlikely one to make. After a below average wedge shot from the fairway. And that's another birdie for Shane Lowry. Finally smiling this week.
And Nick, I think his plan was to come out today and to please his fans, and he's certainly doing that.
And enjoy it as well.
Absolutely.
It is the name of the game for Lowry, for anyone that's playing in front of home crowds. We get back to the first, Finau.
182. Playing into the wind off the left. And a few more of elevation. Trying to bring it in from the right. Yeah, it's going to come back down all the way to the front part of the green, like so many we've seen on our coverage today.
Nick, you were in here earlier than I was. I was off doing feature groups. Have you seen anybody get past the flag at one yet?
Not many. And so that's why I was wondering earlier, what's the best leave on the first? Where do you hit it to really give yourself a good birdie putt?
We've seen anything up above in line with the flag has been swift and breaking way more to the right than people have been anticipating. I'm sure some of the late afternoon tee times will be watching the coverage, seeing what they can glean.
We all do. When you play late in the afternoon, it's always good to have a feel for it, on how to get it done.
Shows how tough the flag is. They're only going in with short irons, and there have only been 3 birdies here all day. Okay, break left.
Well, you wanted to see somebody pass the hole, Tony. Here's your wish granted.
Finally, I'm interested to see what that putt's like down there, just how fast it is.
Maybe there's a reason why we haven't seen people pass the hole there, actually.
Yeah, you'd think.
Shane, par 3 down the hill, 13. 188. Down the hill, short right flag, needs to come from height to have control. This is nicely done. It's going to leave another makeable birdie putt for Shane Lowry.
who is in full flow right now, isn't he? Just like he was on the Saturday of 2019. And he was victorious here.
Rahm at the third. Long birdie putt. 2 putts would be very nice. That's really good touch, actually. So many undulations on these greens that you don't see from the overhead cameras.
Comparatively to a lot of the open rotor, there is a lot of undulation on the golf course and on the greens. Now, one of Matty Jordan, can he find his par?
But you know what? Sometimes it's not bad. You know, sometimes when you play really flat greens on links, it's very difficult to make decisions on the subtle breaks. Sometimes having definite breaks makes it easier to read.
Some of our venues can play with your head a little.
I'm thinking every venue plays with our head playing this game. Shane up the green. Shaving the hole. Not a good look, Tony.
No. But every shot he hits, it's like he's leading the tournament. Listen to it. Tap in par. You'd think they were getting him the claret jug at the back of the green. A great atmosphere.
Thurston Lawrence, second green for birdie. He was just short of the green there. That's a lot longer than he would have liked. When you think of how good of a shot he hit for a second, in line with the hole, coming just a couple of steps of finding the green, walking away with a 5 is a bit disappointing for Lawrence.
Tony Finau. Quite a bit of right to left in this. Bold effort. Yes, we know how slow it is up there. Determined not to follow so many before him and leave it shy.
So there they are, top right of your screen on the green. And back we go down the tee. Looks so kind from overhead, doesn't it, that opening tee shot? We know it's not. Just ask the world's best players.
It's amazing. I mean, the fairway's narrow enough, but when you look down that channel with the crowds, you feel like you're trying to drill it down a tunnel when you stand on that tee.
No hyperbole here. Our commentators voted it as the most intimidating open tee shot we've ever seen. Look at game 20. Fleetwood and Thomas.
Okay, here we go. This is game number 20. On the tee from the USA, Justin Thomas.
Back in the winner's circle for the first time in 3 years at the RBC Heritage earlier this season. Two-time major champion.
With the wood, so many have opted to hit iron down here today, just to keep those fairway bunkers, yawning fairway bunkers, out of play.
Using the wind nicely there off the left, past everything, long one.
On the tee from England, Tommy Fleetwood.
I enjoy this out today. Maybe not quite as much as he did the last time he ventured here back in 2019. That final pair with Shane Lowry, and just couldn't quite track him down. They seem to like it. He's back down for the tee. What are the chances, Nico, of these two playing together 4 days in a row at the Open?
Yeah, it doesn't happen a lot in the regular event, let alone at a major championship. And I wonder if these two will have enough of each other's company by the end of the day. and especially maybe playing against each other in a couple of months' time down Bethpage.
You never know. Maybe Tommy will glance up, take a look at that. Such pride many of the players have to represent their country. We've had the first Estonian, the first player from the Czech Republic this time around. It's amazing. You think back to the history of this event. It started in 1860, how we still somehow managed to have firsts.
I can relate to this, Alison, coming from a small country. When you see your flag at the Open Championship, it does something to you. Matsuyama. Now, Tony, this is down left to right, and I think coming from that side of the hole, it's extremely difficult to read.
Yeah, I mean, he was aiming at 8 feet left, wasn't he? And it wasn't enough. Tough putt, and it's one of those, Nico, the more you hit it left, the more it breaks. Very hard to make that.
Shane, 500 today, 14th hole. Nice little bleeder with the wind into slightly off the left. Long hole, 473 yards.
Averaged as the hardest hole throughout the week as the average. Haven't had many go through 14 yet as we go to Kokrak for his eagle at 7.
This would be a big move if he could make it. Still a very good birdie. Takes him into the top 30. Nice move.
This has a little bit of everything. Bryson DeChambeau, if you want to see what a bump and run looks like. More just one bounce. I think you could have played this many different ways, Tony.
Yeah, if you want to see what a bump and run looks like, don't watch that one.
Or if you want the ultimate test in the bump and run category, this would have been it.
Yeah, you're right. There were probably 4 or 5 ways you could play that. He was trying to jam it into the slope, wasn't he? Got it too high up the slope and just too hot.
156 to the pin. Won't be thinking too much about the front, given he's down on the fairway. Those in the rough have to. It's Tommy Fleetwood back there.
It's similar shot to what you had on 9. Just
a little bit more there, maybe. Like 9, I felt like it came across.
9 used to do 161. You picked it 160. It was more pressure.
Shoulders 8?
Yeah. You're gonna. That's pitching a little head to the pin. Like.
Yeah.
3 short.
Such a good team, these two. Best of friends, go on holidays together. Makes a difference when you've got that connection with your caddy.
Well, is that then? I can see the other one. Yeah, you're right. You don't want to smash it first all, I can see that.
Tommy, when Finno throws the grass up, I'd take his opinion because he's a lot nearer the heavens than you are.
Right. You're right. Perfect. Coming down.
Having had similar wind the whole week, the notes that the caddies keep
Oh, I think now you've said it. Same
are
number, just a little lower.
invaluable. And a wind off the left, you have to use it. Very difficult to counter that wind playing a draw.
Nico, did you used to write copious notes after every shot? Some of the guys, every club, every yardage, every wind.
Since my first day at school, Tony. Don't believe a word I'm saying.
Don't.
Was that your last day at school?
Oh.
Shot there from Tommy Fleetwood. Well thought out in the end, but it did take some discussion.
Yeah.
Shane on 14. Pin on the far end left corner of the green. It's a difficult one to get to.
Okay.
And big slope each side of the green here. Anything left is toast. So
you can see he's enjoying it thoroughly, but you know in the back of his mind he's thinking, where was this golf the first 3 days, Shane? But it's a pleasure to watch it today.
Sure is. And he's showing us by example what can be done out there in the final round. What is up for grabs? Bear in mind he was 1 over par through 2, now 5 under on the day. How great to see this from the 2019 Open winner here, the champion golfer of the year at Royal Portrush, no less. That was special. Counting down the minutes, the seconds, all of it. Hope you're enjoying the coverage wherever you're tuning in from around the world. There's more to come. How does the tail end? Down to Justin Thomas.
One of the few guys that we've seen just flicking a wedge into the first, but another one that spins off that slope that's on the right-hand side, just shy of the hole.
Tell me, guys, how much of a privilege is it to be commentating on an Open Championship again? It's heaven, isn't it? Best of the year.
Doesn't matter what you do the week of the Open, it is the most special week in golf, period. Whatever you're on course or anywhere involved, it's the best, absolute best.
I think over the years we've all had our Open rituals. For many in Australia it was either getting up early or staying up late with a doona and a cup of tea. Doona's a duvet, we're translating.
I was wondering what you were on about.
To straight over it here at 4.
Oh, come on, come on. Laser-like. A doona.
Doona cover, yes.
I've never heard that before.
There's people back home nodding with me. I know they are, even though you're giving me strange looks. Let's go to 6. Takumi Kanaya across the green here at the par 3.
Be careful, Tony. In a minute, she's going to bring her esky out.
What a putt. What a putt. Kanaya back to even par for the day.
That's what it's all about, isn't it? The reach of this game, the reach of the Open, and all of our connections with it.
This is game number 21. On the tee, from the USA, JJ Spawn.
Speaking of new connections with the Open, he's making his debut performance after that 64-foot putt changed his life. Etched in the memories of anyone who saw it. He took this year's US Open.
A little bit of movement in the air for JJ Spawn, finding the long rough on the right-hand side.
On the tee, from England, John Parry.
Speaking of etched in the memory, how about the moment yesterday for John Parry, who made an ace, a hole-in-one down 13 from 192 yards with an 8-iron. And I think Justin Leonard, who he was playing alongside, his smile was just as big as John's.
Uh-oh. How tight is it? Whoa, 3 yards away from those white posts. That's out of bounds. Relief.
I thought that tee shot was going to be what you remember about this Open over his hole-in-one. But no, we're off and running for John Parry.
And we're in bounds.
Looked to be a decent lie. I think he'll be happy when he gets up there. Let's go up to the green. Justin Thomas. Slow up here, so slow. Very nice effort. Look at him walking up that cliff face.
Shane's birdie putt on 14. Long range, but he's made a few good ones. He'll be seeing holes like buckets. Oh, he almost had the line. Almost had the line there, Shane.
He's keen now, isn't he? Just to hear more and more of those massive cheers.
Big left to right putt for Fleetwood. He's one of the only ones we've seen who's taken this left enough. Just races by a little bit.
If you were watching the early coverage as a player, you know, how much credence would you give to it on a break like that, given we've seen everyone underrate it? You know, how do you factor it all in, you know, what you've seen throughout the day thus far?
You just take little informations. You just hope that you're going to be in a position where you'd been lucky enough to watch the coverage and take a little detail here and there that could help throughout your round.
Rahm under-reading it. And look how fast that is. Yeah, as you mentioned earlier, Nick, a lot of the caddies will go out and walk around and not just look at pins, but watch guys putt, make notes on the breaks of the putts.
Because us players, we all would, you know, basically look at shots or especially putts exactly the same way. But it's just a fact to know that if your caddy can tell you it breaks a little more than you think, and then you know that you will take a bit more margin on certain putts.
Yeah, play for the high side, perhaps, of the hole. Up to the second, the par 5, ready to launch is Justin Thomas.
Awkward tee shot, this. Sort of slight dogleg right to left in the driving area, but wind off the left. 3 bunkers down the right to be avoided. Just the one down the left at 308.
Missed the bunker somehow.
Oh,
Please.
missed the bunker somehow, will it? No.
Yeah.
That's a wedge out.
You said that yesterday, Tony, and they're like black holes.
They really are, aren't they?
It's incredible. It doesn't matter how small they are. Everything funnels in and to be avoided at all costs. Now, Tommy with the driver, can he manage to thread it in between them, unlike Justin Thomas?
Yeah, and you know when your ball goes in one of those, don't you? You know that there's a 90% chance you're just going to be digging it out 30 yards up the fairway. Headed down
this is the left
line of the rough.
Maybe jeopardize going for the green in 2 there.
Yeah, maybe. You know, and that camera angle from up there, everything looks like a good lie. We'll see what it's like at ground level in a mo.
Driver on 15 for Shane Lowry. That's playing into the wind.
Oh, it's the first time we've heard the oh no today, because it's been a pretty good performance. Oh.
Yeah, probably just came out of that and the ball didn't have any momentum in the air, spun in the air, and the result of that is short of these bunkers.
John Parry. Now that is quite clean behind the ball, so he should be able to get a decent strike on it. Follow through was juicy, but the ball was airborne by then. Come on, just creep onto the green. Oh my goodness, a little more. That is, as we've seen, ridiculously fast down there. And some break on it too.
5th hole, drivable par 4. Maybe not quite today, but John Ram still with the driver. Trying to give this a rip. 185 ball speed. How's that going to bounce? Yeah, that's fine. If it stays there, it's fine. It will just have enough angle to get to the hole. Anything left into that ball there would leave something very difficult.
Matsuyama.
Another bump and run, Tony.
Yeah. And clever, wasn't it? Actually landed it in the little valley, the little gully between those two mounds, with a perfect choice of club.
I think if I just flight this, slide it and have it finish right out.
JJ Spaun has 108 into a left to right wind. He likes to move it left to right. I think he needs to land this 10 feet long left, trying to take that slope out of play.
Yeah, that's what I was waiting to see. Somebody taking this left a little bit long. I understand JJ Spaun is coming in with a very lofted club, but it seems like it's the only, not like the easiest, but the spot to hit this. Just long left, up the tier.
Voice of Jay Townsend out on the first fairway for us the next little while. How many people are out there already? The grandstands, how they almost jut up out of the landscape here at Royal Portrush. It's a beautiful walk around this golf course. There's two on the Royal Portrush property. Valley course as well, apparently amazing as well. It's just been added to, tweaked, retouched by the R&A, as I understand it.
Similar shot to the last, isn't it? In out of right? Yeah. Like, do you like trying to pitch it like I was trying to pitch it 10 or 15 shorter?
Yeah. So if anything, would you say it's playing too shorter than last?
No, not that much.
Massively.
No, especially with the right to left wind the way I hold it.
Yeah,
you know
yeah,
On the Royal Portrush kind of logo.
Yeah.
Obviously, right is no bueno.
The angle we've turned a little bit here too, just in terms of the breeze.
A little out of right.
Yes, yes. All right?
Yeah.
I didn't know Shane was bilingual, saying right is no bueno. But you can bring this off the left. You know, you've got plenty of stuff to aim at here, which is great. Oh, that is leaking towards the right. Yeah, just came out of that. And like Shane said, right is no bueno.
Finau for his birdie attempt at the par 5 second. Oh no. Oh, that's when you don't want to be telepathic, because there'll be some terrible things going through his mind. Pity.
Let's go back to the cauldron of the first tee.
This is game number 22. On the tee, from the USA, Keegan Bradley.
On the tee is the world number 7, who's got a wild year ahead of him, doesn't he? The Ryder Cup captain as it stands. Will that statement turn into Ryder Cup player as well?
Heck of a job that would be, playing captain, my goodness. It's a lot of work. Got it on the deck. No peg required. Just a little squeezer down the left wing. Good shot.
Couple of cheeky buggers in the stands yelling out Europe when he teed off.
On the tee, from South Africa, Christian Bezuidenhout.
One of the most delightful men you will ever meet. Christian Bezuidenhout, an out-and-out gent. And I'll tell you what, fine golfer and a tough competitor. Had some hardship early in life. Developed a stutter after drinking rat poison from a can of what he thought was soft drink. But he doesn't hide from it. I admire it. He never, you know, when there's interviews, he still gets the stutter a little when he's nervous, but he doesn't hide from it, doesn't run away from it, just faces life. And I've got so much respect for that man.
clubhouse over on the right-hand side. I'm sure there might be pictures of maybe a Tom McKibben, who's a member here, maybe Rory McIlroy from when he shot 61 on this layout. He's in the top 5. To Parry up ahead at the green.
Oh. Ah, that was a great try, but look how fast it is. Nick, I don't know if there's a way to actually keep that putt short of the hole, is there?
Not sure, Tony. Not sure about this one either. This man's got great hands. It will all be depending on the lie. Now that needs to. Wow. How good is that from Shane? Very nicely done.
Out of that lie, borderline ridiculous, isn't it? With nothing to work with.
Now JJ Spawn. That's just for par. Downhill left to right. Nice. Nice matching of the break and the pace from the US Open champion.
Matsuyama. Rolls in his birdie.
I like the wink at the yellow coming from the country of the rising sun.
Well done you, Nico. Will we be saying well done for the par of Parry? We are as well. 2 good ones there between he and JJ Spawn.
Justin Thomas has played his third, just missed the green, and now for the turn of Tommy Fleetwood from 114 yards.
This is a difficult shot to get close if you got a full shot in, because that pin is just so short on the green. This is the example of golfing IQ.
What's he going to do? He's going to carry it up there. It's going to break left to right off that slope. Wow. Actually don't think he could have got that pitch any closer from where he was. Beautiful, beautiful little effort.
Bryson DeChambeau. Trademark stiff arms over the ball. Nicely done. First birdie of the day on the par 3 third.
If you're just joining us this week, he shot 78 in the opening round, 7 over par, 65 to make the cut in round 2. It was quite an amazing turnaround from Bryson DeChambeau, fighting for his weekend here at Royal Portrush. Amazing up and down. How many times have we said that throughout the career of Shane Lowry?
And will continue to do so. Golden hands, hasn't he? Just instinct and touch, feel.
.177 for Zadenhout off the left, and actually at the moment helping a little bit. To take it in low, you need to land it below the ridge. This is a pretty low one.
It seemed like it's difficult for those guys to use the left there. I mean, we know that there's a big bunker down the left, so there must be something visually that attracts everyone to the right. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's a difficult shot to get close, but you know, Jay, like, what do you think of? Is there something visually on this first hole that attracts the guy to use the right?
Well, Nico, the wind is from the left, first of all, but they can see from down here a big slope coming off the right fringe, and I think they're thinking that. 158
right
for Keegan Bradley.
Slightly left on that flag, just left of it.
I talked to Sam Torrance at length this week. You know, obviously a former captain, victorious captain.
63.
He thinks that it's just too big of a job to be a playing captain, and if you're serious about winning as a captain, how can you keep yourself off the team? He's got to be on the team. He's a real competitor. Much higher trajectory here for Bradley.
very good shot, but we've had the benefit of knowing how difficult those putts are from anywhere beyond that hole. But you can't detract from. It was a great shot.
Justin Thomas. This is only his 4th shot. Majority of players finding the fairway were playing their 3rds from there. Nice chip and run, just a bit short. A little bit of a rise to get to the hole from this angle.
Up ahead at 5, John Rahm. A delicate little second shot to here, who's smartly played and richly rewarded.
One of the only guys using a 37-inch putter, John Rahm. I know he's tall, but it's not often you see players using more than a 36-inch putter.
You see more short than long, for sure these days. This for eagle, for Jordan Spieth. Should be good enough for a birdie.
Tommy Fleetwood. Yeah, Nico, that was a smart wedge in there, wasn't it? He knew not to get too cute, Tommy. Petty. No real damage done. I fancy Tommy, let me think. 66 today. Big call.
6th hole. 189. One big thump from John Rahm. You have these few guys that have that thump. You know, Henrik Stenson comes to mind, where they put that weight of theirs into the ball. It just sounds different.
Ah, 16. Calamity corner. Down in Bobby Lock's hollow. They say that Bobby Lock, when he won here in 51, aimed it there every day to take the trouble out of play, chipped and putted it every day for par, and was perfectly content.
Justin Thomas trying to save it par on the 2nd. You can't allow to make 6s on par 5.
Let's see how much this one bends round and breaks for Bezuidenhout for birdie at 1.
It's okay. Didn't really give that a chance, but it's a complicated putt to read correctly.
First guy from there, Nico, that we haven't seen with a 4 or 5 footer coming back.
Nice. Riding up front. Nice little handshake for the driver.
This is an electric car that he's just come in with, Tony. They do electric cars now.
No.
And Hao Tong Lee is on the property.
He's definitely a different sort of character, isn't he, Hao Tong Lee? He's unique. Little Duracell bunny.
A little bit of a preview, slightly different angle. Keegan Bradley. Cozies it down there for par at his opening hole, which it will be.
Man of that experience knew how quick it looked behind the hole.
I've only been 3 birdies all day. Just tells you how tough that pin is. Let's go see DeChambeau at 4. Beautiful drive.
It looked like a good swing. He's in a good line. It's that's almost the 2nd hole out on 4. Shane Lowry did it earlier today. You can just see sometimes. You see a swing and you go, this is just too good. That ball has to be on line.
Just under 2 hours What does the day hold for Matt Fitzpatrick, who hopes to become the first English winner since back in 1992, Sir Nick Faldo.
Couple of nice weeks for him. Family's over, his wife Catherine is in town. He's having a good time in his couple of weeks in the UK.
Thomas at the third flag, tucked away on the left side. Definitely don't want to miss this green left. No need to either. There's a big slope on the right that'll feed it back to the hole. And you've got to like that.
Shane to the left of 16th green. Nothing very complicated about this, especially for a man with his chipping abilities. Yeah, it's going a little bit away from the hole there at the end.
Chance of saving par at 16. Looked like he was the only guy on the golf course, didn't he, from that angle? We all know that's not true, along with the 40,000 fans. To Rahm at 6.
Perfect pace, 18 inches by. Gave it a great chance.
Blemish free 1 under on the day. One of Daniel Berger. Nice way to end the front 9. 2 birdies along his journey now. It will venture to the 10th.
Ryder Cup captain Keegan Bradley coming out of that a little bit. A couple of bunkers down the right-hand side. He's flown it by a mile. It's in the long grass. Still moves it, Keegan Bradley.
Zadenhout can move the ball both ways. Wind out of the left. Uh-oh. There is a wide walkway there with a 250,000 people have trundled down there, and he's got lucky. I think he'll have a chance of hitting the green from there.
That's a nice platform to the right of the 3rd green there, giving the opportunity to the people to see just above the line of the green. It should be coming a little bit off his right. It's a good look, this. It's got it. Perfectly read, perfectly executed.
And Manny got a good view of it.
Told you, 66 coming up.
No one would begrudge him. Fowler for his birdie here at 7, the par 5.
He's always been somebody using a traditional blade putter, but he's moved to this new technology putter, and it seems to be working quite well.
DeChambeau. Always good from that range. So positive, takes any break out of it. Well done. 78 first day. I mean, it's incredible.
And that puts him just outside the top 20, 2 under on the round.
It's amazing.
Second hole in a row where Shane has to make a putt to save par. Nicely done. Would he slide a few more in there for us?
17's a chance, isn't it? Back to 3. Justin Thomas, can he follow in Fleetwood? Sure can.
It's not the first pair of twos we've seen on 3 today.
Henrik Stenson, Maverick McNeely, they got some. Is that the kind of ride we're in for here in the final round? We'll see.
I would hold on if I was you.
Both hands.
This is good. Look at the radiant this thing is taking. Whoa, 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 whoa. Still waving.
Hold on to your hats. Maybe for this drive as well, for Tommy Fleetwood down 4.
Yeah, it's a scary driving hole. That hedge on the right. A foot inside that, there are out of bounds stakes, but there's a little ridge that runs up to them. But hasn't bothered him. That's a brave tee shot too down that right wing. Wow, superb.
See that marshal in the background. You wouldn't believe how many people are involved with the Open, how many people put their hands up to volunteer. We say thank you to them while we have a moment. And Justin Thomas takes to the tee.
Yeah, I think he's going to try and start this just to the right of those bunkers, to the right of his cap. Power fade. Wind off the left. It's the sensible shot. Exactly what Fleetwood did. Oh, he's pulled it a fraction though. Hasn't started it far enough left. Bunker, I believe.
Justin Thomas just having a look in that yardage book, but I think he knows it's in there.
Yeah, I think all you do is take out your lob wedge.
Tiny bit of hurt, but if it comes out, it's not going to affect it too much.
I know that accent. It's that of Mark Leishman back there getting his day underway, playing with Lucas Glover in the final round.
And Allison, he's way back there, 177. Wind has turned into their face some. This is a nice flat shot.
Oh, every little yard of help down that slope makes a very difficult putt a fraction easier. Always had a lot of time for Mark Leishman. Super nice guy.
Big hitting Swede, Svensson. Left to right putt for birdie on 5. Makes it. I encourage you to go and have a look how this guy hits a golf ball. Takes off pretty aggressively.
Well, that one for Glover off a little bit of an upslope. 162. Wasn't a good contact.
Oh, well, if anything, Jay, it actually saved that ball from not spinning back down that slope. And he's going to get a good read of that putt playing with Mark Leishman.
He'll need it.
Now Phil Mickelson. Long putt on 18. About 30 paces. 90 feet. How good is that? You could see Dean Burmeister here in the bottom of your screen, asking that ball to get up a little bit more and give that a chance.
And that should be good enough for a bogey-free round to end his campaign here. Phil Mickelson, fair play to him. When he rolls that in, it will be a 67 today. Sure, he'll be there at Royal Birkdale. He'll be there until they tell him he can't come back, won't he? Phil Mickelson, scan that QR code down on the bottom left to enter the ballot for Royal Birkdale and get in quick. Over 1 million people wanted to be here in Royal Portrush. We could only let 280,000 or just under it through the gates. Hope you can join us. See it all firsthand.
Ricky Fowler, awkward lie, ball way below his feet on that side slope. And that is very impressive, man. That's tough to do from that lie.
Coastline at its best. He was one of the best from the last 2-3 decades. Phil Mickelson saves his best for last here at Royal Portrush. 67 today. Nicely done.
Leishman is going to go first. Downhill putt left to right. A lot of swing on this. He's clearly looking about how many feet left here, Tony.
Yeah, you could see where the eyes were going. Nobody's missed this putt left. And nobody really wants to. If you could just die this down, get it within a 2-foot circle. Oh, he's given it more than most. But look at the pace. We've had the benefit of seeing that all day. It's just lightning down there.
Shouldn't scare him given where he cut his teeth down on the Melbourne Sandbelt after moving towards the city from Warrnambool, which is a couple of hours away down the coast.
McNeely. Well done for birdie at 9, out in 34.
Continues to impress this season, McNeely. The next duo ahead. They'll start the day 10 off the lead, both at 4 under par. That of Sungjae Im and Dustin Johnson.
This is game number 24. On the tee, from Korea, Sungjae Im.
He's contributed a lot to the game, hasn't he, since he kind of came on the scene. Sungjae continues to impress with every year. 27-year-old. He's got plenty more in the tank too.
Gently, gently. Another one for the bunker. It's amazing if you gave these guys a target this wide on the range, they'll hit it 9 out of 10. But add some rough, add some bunkers.
On the tee,
out of bounds.
From the USA, Dustin Johnson.
Put out of bounds either side. It's unbelievable how it shrinks.
Even for a guy like Dustin Johnson. And that's a great way for him to start his day. And the short grass at 1, something you will never take for granted around the Dunluce links here at Royal Portrush.
That was as good a tee shot as we've seen down there. Fleetwood loved this drive. I don't really know how you get this close to this flag. He's trying to cut it in.
I hate that swing!
Oh, you can see why. Oh, why? What a chip he's got there. I don't know if he can... Miraculous if he can get that within 10 feet, to be honest.
Jordan Spieth couldn't, and he was on the edge up there, wasn't he?
This could be good. A master crafter of shots, Shane. Oh, look at this. Look at this, using the ground. It's a little heavy-handed, using the contours and the ground. Not surprising growing up in this part of the world.
Ricky Fowler. Putting with the USS Enterprise. Okay, good try.
Keeps knocking on the door. And the R&A continue to take courses to the next level for the Open, always with the mind to work both on the land and with the land.
The Open Championship is the pinnacle of our year, where we deliver high-performance playing surfaces in a sustainable way.
Firm, fiery surfaces.
Fast, undulating. We create the canvas on which the best players in the world can showcase their skills. The agronomist works with nature.
Working inside the natural lie of the land to achieve performance delivered sustainably.
Across all of our championships, we want to showcase the hard work that greenkeepers around the country put in, and as well the sustainable agronomy that we advise at the 153rd Open at Royal Portrush.
And it really is a collaboration. We've got an initiative working closely with BIGA, the British Greenkeepers Association. Our aim of this initiative is to really kind of give them a fantastic educational experience and an insight into agronomy and greenkeeping at the highest level.
To be able to apply for this opportunity has been fantastic. It's something that I always wanted to do, to be able to be involved on the agronomy team in a major.
They've helped massively, given me experience to learn new skills and different opportunities that I wouldn't have back home, really.
The Open is the ultimate test in many respects. The golf course and how we set it up is a really important factor.
And our work is to help and support all types of golf facility to prepare high-performance playing surfaces, but in a sustainable way.
And what a presentation of the golf course this week, Tony. It's magnificent here.
It really is. You know, we talk about courses being in mint condition. This is spectacular. We've, you know, Tuesday and Wednesday walking around watching all the ground staff and the R&A guys, you know, just making sure it was presented to perfection, and they achieved it.
Okay, 17, Lowry. Will we hear another cheer? Groans instead.
What a good putt. I think they love him or what? He was a fine champion.
Receptions like these really are rare. You know, for these golfers, we saw a little bit of it at the Olympics in Paris for the French players. Down the hill for Bezadenhout. He finds one there at the par 5. Just like that, inside the top 15.
Oh dear. Tell you what, it's not difficult to hit a shank off this lie. Got a lot of club on it, and if you don't, it's going to come out left. It's sitting right on its heel. Its heel digs in, club face shuts down. Hard to avoid that.
It won't be the first rake marks down in that bunker today, but we haven't seen many down there as we go to the last. And Shane Lowry on the tee.
Amazing how a good wind player can adjust his flight and trajectory. And he gets downwind, he hits it stratospheric into the wind, knee high to a grasshopper. He's got all the shots, Shane Lowry.
And he's shown us that over the years here at this very golf course.
Now DJ. Second shot in the first hole. Oh, where is that going to finish? Ooh, is that got any hope? Nope, it doesn't. Funny, we hadn't seen anyone into that left bunker, and all of a sudden we got two guys in there.
Tommy, what are you going to give us? It's for a par. Oh, what pity. Ninth bogey of the week. That's pretty good going, isn't it? On this golf course where bogeys can bite you in a heartbeat.
Now this is deep below the green. Saw Brian Harmon in there making a mess of it the other day. Needed 2 to get out of it. Now this needs elevation. It's the perfect sand to do it though. Perfectly raked. One of the only tournaments in the world where you have a raker per group.
I mean, he's way below the level of the green there. You know, if he's lucky if he can see the top of the flag. That's how deep that bunker is. It's quite hard when you're that far down. You can't get a mental image of where to land it.
All training aid here for Brian Harmon. Between the forearms it goes. Just to try and keep a little connection with his body, Tony.
Yeah. We've seen a few guys out with that. Matt Fitzpatrick had one the other day. I thought it was a huge wart at first.
Such a wordsmith.
I mean, the trinkets and the toys they have on the range and the putting green these days, the technology really is incredible.
Here's game 25 coming next. Connors and Westwood.
This is game number 25. On the tee, from Canada, Corey Connors.
Who ventures into the day, you see, in search of his best open finish, perhaps. He's been the epitome of consistency this season on the PGA Tour, only the one missed cut. The President's Cup player.
Fine 66 yesterday.
Anything better than T15 would be a personal best.
On the tee, from England, Lee Westwood.
We'll be back there in a few moments' time, but all eyes are on Shane Lowry at the moment, down the 18th.
Huh? Are you happy?
Yeah.
You're not really, are you?
I think Shane will also be happier within in a couple of minutes.
Can you imagine the reception, Nico, when he walks down there?
Are you happy? You're not really happy, are you? This is great.
It's been a walking soundbite today, but a walking highlights reel as well.
Oh, we all want this to go close. Just to turn up the volume. Oh, it's going to feed away. Pity.
Well, that makes 2 unhappy persons on 18 now. For Shane. Disappointment.
Heard the announcement a few moments ago. It was that of Lee Westwood. Who's done that well this week, particularly on yesterday's back nine where he shot 29, equaling an open record. He's ever shot a 28 on the back nine. Quite amazing stuff. And his 27th open start, no less.
Left-hander Batia, the 7th long-range eagle putt. Nicely done.
Let's enjoy this.
The scenes were different 6 years ago, but I can guarantee you the emotions for Shane Lowry walking up that 18th green would always be next level. Respect, but I think mostly a lot of affection from the people gathered around the 18th green for Shane Lowry.
An affection that goes both ways.
Well, maybe we get the chance to watch a little bit more Lowry magic. When their ball rolled off the left-hand side of the green, it sounded like 2,000 people being told it was last orders in the local pub.
And that gets pretty loud. All right. Justin Johnson here for his par. Ooh, pretty handy from down in the sand. Putt on the graphic says bogey on our scoring terminal, so we'll get some confirmation for which it was. And it was a bogey, I'm afraid, so maybe it can't be done from the bunker. Sanjay Im's had some troubles as well. So we go back to Shane Lowry.
We're not asking for much, just a chip in, just so we can hear it.
Find a smile bigger than that today, I challenge you.
It's so nice to see this man giggling around the golf course today. It did come with a bit of pace, but it definitely did have a chance to fall. Genuine smile. So cool.
That's why we watch sport, for moments like that. Yeah, nice to see him. Nice to see that smile back.
He's just drinking it all in, isn't he? Let's go Back to one in the meantime. Second shot for Westwood.
You're seeing guys pitching it on the top shelf about now on the first. Leaves a swift putt, but it's a good shot from Westwood down the first.
Jakob Skov-Olesen clears the stage after his round of 74 today for this man. He takes his hat off, we take ours after him. The 66 in the final round in front of home crowds. Well done, Shane Lowry.
That's the way, isn't it, to finish an Open Championship on a course where you were winner last time round in front of your adoring fans. What a great day, what a great morning viewing that's been.
No one would begrudge him a day like that at this venue. That will have filled his cup out there today. His heart as well.
Corey Connors on the first green. Slow one up the tee. Difficult to get the ball to the hole from down there, isn't it?
Yeah, 95% have left that short nicker.
Seconds, gentlemen.
Getting towards the pointy end of things now. Just 10 groups left to go. I dare say there might be a few friends and family watching these two next to play.
This is game number 26. On the tee, from England, Harry Hall.
He's a winner on the PGA Tour about 12 months ago, but his journey to here was a long one. It started at Burnham and Barrow in final qualifying. Now into the top 15 alongside Justin Rose today for Harry Hall.
Straight down the guts.
On the tee, from England, Justin Rose.
'69, '71, '68 as he saved his best for last. The Olympic gold medalist, the major champion. And this all-English pair to date. From about a 4-hour drive or so from each other. in that country there on the left, the flag hanging proud. And same two up ahead of this falls for Lee Westwood.
We've seen how much left to right it is, and it's still not enough. They've done the smart thing.
Tommy Fleetwood is at the back of the 5th green. He's got it. One of the only putts he got to the hole. Everything was just a bit shy on pace. He's left a lot of putts hanging this week, Fleetwood.
That one there gets to the red for the round. Little birdie bogey birdie run for Tommy Fleetwood, who's out in the far corner of the golf course. And to the front page of the leaderboard we go. Sheffler by 4 here at Royal Portrush. So no change on the front page of the leaderboard. We'll start to see a little bit more movement the next hour or so. There's Lee Westwood. After the par at 1, he stays at -5. There's Harry Hall, Justin Rose. They're on the same number, so they start the day at 5 under par. Tommy Fleetwood's got to 4. That's where we go now. He's on the 6th tee.
Just got to be smart here. Just get it somewhere left of the flag. About there.
That sounded good, Tony.
Oh,
that sounded
sweet.
Crisp.
182 it today at the 3rd. Lucas Glover.
Trying to draw this in. If it's in line, it's fine. Just don't want to go left. Oh, what's this? To find that top shelf on the back of 3 there today, you need to hit a 12 out of 10 golf shot. Lucas Glover just did it.
Maybe the first birdie of the day is on the way for him.
McNeely. Good chance for birdie at 10. To get to 4 under. Yes, sir.
Amazingly, has never made an open cut for a guy that is a real student of the game. 4 days this year.
Go through the pre-shot routine. Get it.
Make sure everyone's standing still on that crosswalk, please, Fooch. Yeah. On the crosswalk, stand nice and still, please.
Yeah, just peripheral vision. It's the thought of the practice swing, drop it down on the inside, but he doesn't really do that when the action begins. Just a feeling. Always working on feelings. Have a look at this. It's just about backing through on the same line.
Oh, how hard is this? Oh, Justin Rose on the first with a frozen rope at the hole.
He knocked it out. What a start from Justin Rose. Watch this. The line almost traces itself back down. Stellar first iron shot. Okay, now Harry Hall's turn. 102 left ahead. This is the longest drive we've seen at 1 today.
Look at these two, Alison. Oh. Yeah, this would be a nice group to follow. Full English lineup. Plenty of links knowledge in this group. Now Glover, former US Open champ at Bethpage. Nicely done. Beautiful 2. Took the flag on, makes the putt. Oh, and a bit of flex there with the putter from Lucas Glover.
Which is nice to see, because he's had his issues with the short putter over the years, now the long putter.
Justin Parsons, former head of instruction at the Els Club in Dubai, now in Sea Island, where a bunch of guys reside in the US. Brian Harmon, Harris English, and a couple others. Patton Kizaria comes to mind.
It's beautiful down there too. It's part of the world.
And country on the bag. Bob Tway's brother.
He was unstoppable 2 years ago.
What a display that was at Royal Liverpool. I've said this before, it's incredible when you have, you know, these American golfers that straight away get links golf and know what needs to be done. And he certainly did that at Liverpool, winning in an outstanding fashion.
Took a couple of steps the wrong way yesterday. 2 over par round of 73 for Harmon, which was out of character of the last 3 years at least. They've got a nice spot up there, don't they? They've worked hard to get there, let me tell you.
And Bryson with the chip on 7, bit of a stab. Nice lecture.
To 4 after the birdie. Oh no, it's close over there. Down that right-hand side, the OB. Oh, off the sideboard.
It's not the first time we've seen a few ball ricochet of the bank. This one was not quite the bank, it was more the bushes, but nice little kickoff.
Hedged his bets. That was terrible. It's all right. I'll punish myself. Back to 1, Harry Hall.
Back to the golf, Allinson. Back to the golf. Harry Hall. Down left to right. Is that going to be up enough? No.
Such was the quality of Justin Rose that Harry Hall was putting first for birdie. We'll go back there in a few moments to Fleetwood in the meantime.
Don't mind that from Tommy Fleetwood. Giving that a chance from long range.
Got a little Scandinavian duo coming next. The 1:05 p.m. tee time. It's Ludvig Åberg and Christopher Wrighton.
This is game number 27. On the tee, from Sweden, Ludvig Åberg.
Similar trajectories for both these players throughout the week. Over par in round 1 and then work their way back into it in rounds 2 and 3. What a talent, Nico. You spent lots of time with him in Rome.
Yeah, he's incredible. I mean, he's been named a generational talent, and there's no surprises in that way to describe him. When he gets on a roll, he's incredible to watch. Bit of a flare here on the first. Was that going to stay just in bounds? It is in bounds in the long grass, unfortunately.
On the tee, from Norway, Christopher Wrighton.
He's got some support out there. The 27-year-old from Norway who's getting a little bit of a reputation on the DP World Tour for being the final round king this season. He's thrown out a 62, a 60 as well throughout the year. A season that included his breakthrough win on the DP World Tour at the Sudal Open.
Perfect opener, right down the middle from the player from Norway. couple of names from Norway come to mind. Henrik Bjornstad back in the day, and of course Susan Pedersen. Very successful female golfer.
Now guiding the next generation with a management group. Up to Justin Rose. Not his best, I'm afraid.
Yeah, he started with 3 putt on the first yesterday, and this is also a short one missed on the first for Justin Rose, having hit an exquisite iron shot.
And deliberate with this one. There's Ken on the course, as he's known as Ken in the commentary box with us. Ken Brown's just stepped in.
Oh, thank you, Ali. Glorious day for golf. And Rose makes a par at the first, a slight disappointing par. Amazing, yesterday in his round he had 2 shanks. 2 shanks, not one.
And they were good shanks, if ever there is a good...
Yeah, they were belters.
I thought it was a word that we never mention in the world of golf, or at least in professional golf. The Shambo. Yeah, makes another birdie on 7, the par 5. What a leap he's done from a massive struggle on the first round.
7 over in his opening round. Now 5 under. It's been a brilliant couple of days after he thought about wanting to go home. He was a little beaten up by Links Golf on Thursday, but he's looking more Bryson than ever out there, and he's into the top 15. There he is in the 153rd Open. And the same number as Lucas Glover. He just got a fantastic break down the 4th.
Might have had a good break with the tee shot, but he's a long way out. This is a long iron. I wonder how he's going to bring this in, because it's a tight entrance off the green. Oh, this is good. From where he was, this is really good. Just to find that, what a 10-yard gap.
Very much a birdie chance this second. Got to thread it between the bunkers is always a little awkward, not very kind to the eye.
Everyone likes it. Right in the middle of the fairway for Justin Rose on the second.
Up one, Sung Jae Im on the tee at the par 3.
Nice rhythmical swing and a quality shot. The tricky pin to get up, just up a little ridge, and you can't afford to go left or long. But there's not much breeze on that flag. I think it's a bit sheltered there from a mini grandstand.
Someone enjoyed it back.
Yeah, maybe I might get round in a few languages, but I really couldn't get that perfect from Fleetwood. Not the best of lie for Ludwig.
What down at it? Like just right of it. Add it to the club.
I'm trying to pitch this on the bottom part of the green and chase up the tier. 164, you can add a bit to that because of the elevation. Just how much control can he get on that? That'll be a 9 iron at the most, if not a pitching wedge. Yeah, that's okay from where he was. He's going to leave a pretty difficult putt, but finds the green.
This looks like Lee Westwood, another birdie chance. Second to par 5. I'm sure it's already been mentioned, but that back 9 yesterday of 28 was more than a bit impressive.
I don't think we've seen anyone with just 90 yards, 89 yards to be exact, to this first green. Yeah, that's nicely done. Just hole high to the left. That's probably going to leave the easiest spot on this first green.
Delightfully played, wasn't it? Just very lazy. Didn't want to put too much spin on it. Just wanted the ball to release out a fraction.
A Canadian, sweet swinging Canadian, Corey Connors. Oh, just a painful lip out from the high side for Connors.
He just gives himself so many opportunities. It's like the Jordan Smith of the PGA Tour. And the Scaries out there, the islands. Very visible from our coastline. We've got Dunluce Castle a little further up from where we are as well. Just around the way, as they might say in this part of the world.
I did an opening there for the Golf Channel way back in Dunluce Castle. They've got a cavern underneath, like a cave that goes right under the castle where they used to smuggle stuff in. It was very moody doing this bit.
Easy, Ken. Easy, Ken.
Just got to go out there and
See what happened. Off in just over 45 minutes.
imagine that Tiger Woods game. Yeah.
Light mood.
Yeah, all rounds in the 60s for Tyrrell Hatton, one of the few that have done that this week. To Im. Nice, good 2. After dropping 2 at the opening hole, he gets one back. Ken, you've been out walking around. How about the crowds out there filtering in their hordes?
Oh, there was been hundreds of thousands of people coming in trying to get their seat in the right spot. It's one of those days, if you're not careful, you could end up with a red head or a red arm. It's cool, you don't feel it, and then suddenly you get home, my goodness, I'm burnt like a piece of bacon. Look at that. Tremendous support for all the players. It really has been superb. Lovely to come here.
Yeah, and a big Sunday ahead for these two in game 28.
This is game number 28. On the tee, from Finland, Oliver Lindell.
He turned pro all the way back in 2016 at a very young age. He's only 26 now, so I'll let you do the math on that, but touted to be a really big talent. I think he's coming into his own this season. Oliver Lindell starting to play the golf that many knew he was capable of.
On the tee, from England, Matt Wallace.
Successful player when he was playing over in Europe. Has concentrated on playing on the PGA Tour. Chasing a Ryder Cup spot. Matt Wallace. And this is a perfect opportunity to do so.
Very controlled, simple action. Right out the middle of the back, right down the middle of the fairway.
He'll also be chasing a personal best out there, I'm sure. He's finishing the Open in his 5 previous starts. It was a share of 40th. So he might well do it today and then some. Up to the green, Oberg.
It's got a lot of swing from the right, this. Yeah, that's okay. That's okay. When you get a little bit out of position, just take your 2 putts. On to the next.
Certainly a pretty good day for scoring at the moment. The players that have finished, which there aren't that many, just over 69.5 the score.
Kanaya across the green at 11, no less. You beauty. That is a serious birdie. They're at the tough par 4. Second of the round. Nicely done. Back to the first, right-in. For one straight out of the gates.
Might have to give this a little bit more on the speed side because it's slow up to the hole. That's a perfect start from the young Norwegian. What a year he's having.
Won a European swing recently on the DP World Tour. One of 5 global swings throughout the season. This is Calamity Corner. Who's going next here? Over on the left, that looks like Matthew Jordan.
Go on, go on. Oh, huge draw. A toe on his card. He's always got a ready smile. 2 under. Old-fashioned chip and run. The back foot with a 9-iron and just let it release out like a long putt. Never easy to judge perfectly, and he did.
Not sure there's an event he loves more. Talked about it earlier. He grew up in an open town at Royal Liverpool at Hoylake. He hit the opening tee shot there 2 years ago. What a special moment that was. Same 2 there at Calamity Corner with a 2 on the card for Matthew Jordan. Nice stuff today, Royal Portrush. First name changes on the front page of the leaderboard. It's that of Christopher Wrighton, who's up to a share of 9th alongside McIntyre, Højgaard, Henley. Played beautifully with a 65 yesterday. It's a big bunch at -5 as well, which includes this man in Justin Rose, who's staring down an eagle putt here at the second.
The ball has just clung onto the front of this par 5 with his second shot. And not an easy one to read, is that you can see there's a sort of little bit high point to his left. And there's a tier to his right, quite a distance away. See if he can pick the line. Meticulous. Lines his ball up. I don't know whether any of you remember the golden shot when they used to line the crossbow up. It's a bit like that.
Like you said, Ken, he's so meticulous with everything he does, every part of the game, whether it's on the course or off the course. The ultimate professional.
Be a big move.
Hello. Oh. You had a feeling he was going to make that, Ken, didn't you?
I had a feeling, yeah. Look at the pin at the 7th, right at the back of the green at the par 5, the second par 5 on the course. It's been the easiest this week, straight up the hill for Mr. Fleetwood. Okay, good 2 putts. If you're going to score around here, you have to make the most of the par 5s.
Westwood. He's used every putting grip over in his career, Lee Westwood. Just an inch from making birdie on the par 3 third.
Four start, as is his playing partner. Harry Hall, 4-4, par birdie. Wandering around the course this morning, you were almost like embarrassed. Everything was so perfect. The greens, the setup, a little bit of sunshine, a little bit of breeze, magical.
Justin Thomas from a similar spot to Fleetwood, and also with a near miss for eagle.
Bryson DeChambeau. For his birdie on 8. Lives every shot. Well, he had to coming back from that 7-over on the first round, but what a comeback. Amazing.
Ricky in orange. Often his Sunday colour. On the 11s. Lovely flowing stroke when he gets it right. Big thick grip, the ball runs so purely. Great touch putter.
2 under on the day now. Courtesy of putts like those from high overhead here at the first green. A couple of birdie looks coming, but from close range.
Yeah, we haven't seen a lot of people make that putt from the top part of the green. It's down. It's got a fair bit of left to right. I really rate this guy. He's been poking at very good results throughout the year this season. And it's another decent showing for him so far in this Open Championship. Difficult to really give that a chance. Everything's down. Treating it with caution.
So from the Finn, from Portrush, go back to the first tee. And one of 16 past champions in the field. The next to go out.
This is game number 29. On the tee from the USA, Wyndham Clark.
It was a good turnaround as well from Wyndham Clark from day 1 to day 2 and 3. Opening round of 76 for the US Open champion from 2 years ago, 66-66 on Friday and Saturday.
Good opener. You don't see him play a lot of right to left shots very often, Wyndham Clark.
On the tee from the USA, Brian Harman.
Slightly sticky day for Brian Harman yesterday. He opened up with 69, 65, 73 yesterday. The champion from Royal Liverpool. Good tactician. Going with his driving iron. Despite quite a big gap between the two out of bounds, it's still just kind of niggly if you're not feeling comfortable. Got to take it out of your mind. Cool, that did well for a bit of a stab.
I agree with you, Ken. It did look like it was going to get a lot shorter and crooked than that. Let's be honest. Maybe asking a bit too much of that long iron for Brian Harman. Now Wallace on the green. We saw Christopher Rayton just make this putt, so it doesn't look like it's moving a lot. Yeah, it's up.
Third, playing 180 yards. Winds across, maybe a little against. See it. Oh, well done. Lovely, easy, lazy rhythm, but his own way of playing as Harry.
Fleetwood. With less than driver on 8. There's a bit of room there on that left-hand side. There we go. Oh, just pitching in the upslope, coming back down a little bit. Will he dodge a divot? Yeah, we're good. We're good. We're good.
There's little areas of divot city, aren't there, where there's divots everywhere. Setting up for a draw as Rose, kind of hold it into the breeze. Here she comes. Little nudge with the breeze to straighten it out. If it's the right distance, this is a honey bunch. Oh, great shot. Beautifully played. World class.
Oh, good was that draw. Oh.
What does the day hold for Rory McIlroy? Said yesterday was one of the most enjoyed days of his career. And on the golf course, it was a 5 under par round of 66 that included an eagle down the 12th that erupted around Royal Portrush.
His reception of the last was just like a football match, wasn't it? The noise.
Be out in the penultimate pairing today alongside that man, Matt Fitzpatrick.
God, it looks like he's practicing for dancing on ice. Watch his left foot. It's a little drill. It sort of flips out the way. Whoops.
I noticed that yesterday. He was doing that with a driver on the course as well, which is something new. Maybe trying to clear that left side a bit more, considering he's got such a strong left hand grip.
Good to see him smiling. There has been a few stages in the last 6 or 8 months where you go on the range and you thought something awful had happened.
I'm sure some of his clan might have ventured into the shop. If you want to go on the online shop, scan that QR code. Merchandise at the Open gets better every year.
And we're finding Brian Harman from a long way back, 188. Is he going to bring this with a nice little draw using the wind in between those two left flags? Maybe he's done it a little bit too much. It should cut back down. Should make it to the green. Oh no, it stays there. Ooh. Tasty putt coming up for Brian Harman. Really tasty, Ken.
It's amazing. It rolled another 6 or 8 feet. It was not too difficult, but now it's tricky from where he's playing from.
Like 160, and if we went 162, 163, we'd be okay with that. All right?
Generally a pretty high ball hitter. It's Clark. Picturesque action.
Good hit, wasn't it? Good shot right over the flat stick. He would have been liking that in the air.
Roll back to here for Harry Hall. It's for a birdie putt. It's a nice shot in.
Well, we see another pair of twos here, Allison. That's one. Okay. One box ticked.
Well, we've had matching scores so far. You wouldn't put it past Justin Rose, who still has one to come as we go to the 8th, and Tommy Fleetwood.
Heen got a slightly unfriendly bounce hitting in the upslope. It would have released out a bit more, but excellent shot.
Bryson DeChambeau. Look how much weight there is on that left side when he sets up. Yeah, beautifully struck, beautifully hauled. Another one goes out in 32 shots. 6 under par.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but Bryson DeChambeau is just outside the top 10
Amazing.
after a 78 in day one to Aaron Rai.
Oh, lovely. Oh, gorgeous. Oh, magnificent. Oh, unlucky. What a shot. Never left the flag. Lovely flight on it. Got it to skip up this very narrow green. Oh, that's border on robbery, that one.
What a rip-off. Now, we've seen a couple of twos done by a few pairings. There we go. Justin Rose gets off a wonderful start again. Missed a short birdie putt on the first. He could have been 3 on the trot.
Let's go to the 18th. Jordan Spieth, final birdie.
Oh, and it is a final birdie. Found his putting boots today. Earlier in the week he missed a few shorties. Lost a lot of momentum in his rounds. But round of 68, finishing 2-4-3. Be a few people will play a few quid for that later on today.
So next year he'll have the experience that Shane Lowry had this time around when we go to Royal Birkdale, where he got his Open. Who will take this one, whose name will be etched on the claret jug here at Royal Portrush later this afternoon. Great starts from Harry Hall and Justin Rose playing alongside each other with matching steps so far. Brilliant from Bryson. He's 4 deep on the day and trending towards the top 10.
Again, let's have a look at how tasty this is for Brian Harman. There's a bit of slope to deal with off his right. Needs to settle there. Very difficult. Was always going to have that ball coming down that slope. You got to make sure he gets past it, otherwise it comes back to your feet.
Found a nice slide with Justin Thomas, and he's made the most of it. Look at these iron shots today. Oh, it's put on a bit of string. Unsighted door, certainly to the green, might just be able to the top of the flag.
We can maybe give him that for back-to-back birdies for Justin Thomas. From one American to another. Wyndham Clark here at 1.
Not surprised Wyndham Clark is taking another look at this. I mean, we've had the luxury to see the last 20 groups or so go through this first green, and it's down off the left. It's difficult to judge. Well, it's difficult to judge to perfection.
Where would you rather leave it? You know, if you had 15 feet after what we've seen so far today at 1.
The only putts that we've seen that had a reasonable chance were Penai left on the first. Now Ludwig, par 3 third, 180 yards. It's a small shelf. Yeah, that's exactly what he would have wanted to do. Penai, a little bit right, no risk taken.
Home on the range. It's the life of a professional golfer.
It certainly got a little bit busier there, Ken, with who we're watching on screen.
Harry Diamond and Michael Bannon and Rory, always generally there for his warm-ups. They've got a track-down machine and he can get the data onto his phone. It's all masterfully technical these days.
Nice touch by a TrackMan. When you win the Masters, they make you a green edition one.
Ooh.
That's a bit of fancy kit for all your gearheads over there.
Everyone can actually watch on the numbers from the grandstands down on the range for the first time this year, which is amazing. Imagine back in 1951 when you were here, if you told Max Faulkner that. In it goes for Brian Harman. Good two-putt in the end, worked hard for it.
Right, and over his club out for 180 yards. Sweet, wasn't it? Sweet. And making it look, this week making it look very easy, because that is an awkward pin to get at.
Yeah, it's not an easy shot for somebody who likes to play left to right, like we just saw on screen. Fleetwood up the green for his birdie on 8. It's 3 under today, Tommy, and make it 4. Nice Sunday so far for Tommy Fleetwood.
Three under on the day. Just outside the top 10. Guess who's here? Scotty Sheffler. He's been here for quite some time, actually. Arrived a good 2 hours ago. Our leader by 4. Ready to start his warm-up.
Got that walk of a cowboy who's just got off his horse, and everyone's frightened of him in town.
He should be. All right, let's throw it back to the first.
This is game number 30. On the tee from Denmark, Rasmus Højgaard.
One of the twins. How special it has been to watch their development on the big stage.
On the tee from Scotland, Robert McIntyre.
Sitting with a pair of Ryder Cup players, watching maybe 2 Ryder Cup players for the year ahead. Bobby Mack, as you call him, Nico, already knows what that experience tastes like. He's in the hunt out there today.
Nice flat line, the perfect spot for McIntyre. Yeah, that Ryder Cup was the making of him. I remember seeing him in the practice days, and before he went on the first tee, I thought he'd seen a ghost. I really thought he was in a bad way. Of course, he played with Rosie, and he huddled up to him and really saved his bacon, but what a performance.
Yeah, and then led into the year of a PGA Tour win, the Genesis Scottish Open as well. That one stays up on high for Oberg.
And as you know, Ken, you know, you've been part of many Ryder Cups, including this, man. It is a different environment, and the test is you to your core. Justin Rose.
Get real lucky. Fly.
Long iron. Needs to kick off that bank there. That's just enough. Let's find the green now. He wouldn't have liked that in the air, wouldn't it?
Catched up by the big man. I remember your Ryder Cup first performance was just dazzling.
I've been very fortunate, Ken. But you know what? Even more fortunate to sit in the commentary box next to a Ryder Cup legend like you. Right in.
Not to be for the Norwegian to 5. And Sung Jae in. Down short at the short par 4. Nothing but net.
The sound of that strike, you could hear it was going to be fizzing. Listen, you can just hear that ball frictioning against every groove of the sandwich. Finger in the air.
What a day for Sung Jae In. He has now had an eagle, birdie, par, bogey and double in his first 5 holes.
It's sort of sums up his form this year, really. He's had a bit of everything. Hasn't played quite as well as he would like to have done, but that's how to level the field up a little by little eagle.
Talking about Ryder Cup, the newly appointed vice captain to Luke Donald for this year's edition in Bethpage. Kiko Molinari, 72, 71, 71, 74. Open champion in Carnoustie.
My favourite was in Wales when he was playing with his brother, and the cry was, "There's only 2 Molinaris." It was fantastic.
We wish there was more. We've got 2 Højgaards out in consecutive groups at 140. We've just seen Rasmus go off, a man that's tasted success in Northern Ireland before. Nikolai next to go here at Royal Portrush. And now only 45 minutes left to the second before we see Scotty Sheffler, the world #1, make his way to the first tee. There's plenty of action already out on the golf course. This morning's play is any indication, we're in for a ripper of an afternoon. Best we've seen so far today belongs to the champion from 2019 in this very setting, Shane Lowry with a 66. Let's get down to 1 with Rasmus Højgaard.
Go on, gather, stay, sit. Don't be unkind, please. I think it will. That is a real opportunity to hold a putt up the slope. I just got a glimpse of his iron heads. They're all rusted, got no chrome on his irons. Good morning, David. How are you, Mr. Howell?
I'm really well. Had a little wander around this morning with Shane Lowry, who was making things happen. And that is exactly what Robert McIntyre is going to attempt to do this afternoon on a glorious Portrush Open Championship afternoon.
I can see your nose has got a little sort of rosy glow.
Yeah, as is my hair. I used Wayne Riley's shampoo this morning. I think it's got a little bit of a tint in it.
That'd give his secrets away, surely. No. It's been a great start for Harry Hall. He has got the most velvety of touch when he gets his iron. Where is he? There he is. 10th and Bryson DeChambeau. 6 under par and going. Oh, absolute robbery. He's had 16 birdies in 45 holes.
Oh, he's been brilliant, hasn't he? What a response after a shocking first day. No shanks for Justin here on 4, safely aboard this tricky 4th green. Oh, that was far from his best.
9th fairway, Tommy Fleetwood. Big drive, just a little flip with a lob wedge. He should be dancing around the cup. Beautifully done. Just the right amount of wind, the right temperature as well to work your shots into.
Yeah, flat calm, whilst it's not difficult, is maybe not quite as good as a mere zephyr of breeze that you can use to your advantage, which is what McNeely is trying to do on the tough 14th. And, oh, boy, has he asked some questions of the players on their way in to the clubhouse 14. He's done it very well.
Mercurial, outstanding. Scotty Sheffler so far this week. 54-hole leads in majors. 1-1-1, Tiger-esque.
Yeah, 4-shot lead. He won't win every single tournament in his life. And then he begins the last round with a 4-shot lead, but boy, it's hard to imagine any other result, isn't it?
Well, the last 9 times he's led going into the final round, he's won 9 times.
Trying to do the maths, maybe that's a 10% chance that he won't.
So difficult to get line and pace right. So difficult. Didn't have the greatest day on the greens yesterday, but McIntyre played pretty steadily, but needs one today.
Thomas. Well, that's 3 in a row for him. He's on a roll.
This is game number 31. On the tee, from Denmark, Nikolaj Holgej.
Stick with Nikolaj.
One of the twins would work.
Business.
On the tee, from the USA, Russell Henley.
Finds the fairway in all 4 rounds, but only just.
A hair's breadth. No mean feat. That nervous times down on the first tee. Luckily, they don't get to see the rugby posts for the out of bounds, but they do see the little white ones. They're fully aware that a bad swing could cost them 2 shots.
Up the hill, this is a real opportunity. You can give it a little bit of an extra hit. Gotta be. Awkward pin position. We've not seen that many birdies at number 1. Number 5 today. Excellent.
One in front of his brother. Sibling rivalry may be a good thing today. Fleetwood. That's a pleasant card to the turn in 32 shots. Pleased to say Andrew Cotter is with us.
Hello there, tee shot on the 5th for Justin Rose. What have you? Oh, not such a nice view heading towards that board. Thick stuff down there. Scamper over.
In the rough. There was a couple of visits to the rough yesterday, and that was when he had the Shankus.
Oh gosh, not again. Surely I couldn't take it, Ken. Sergio trying to find something special to close out his championship. Not quite to be.
As logos go, I'm not sure about the old fireballs. Got a happy fireball. Hideki Matsuyama on the 10th hole birdie attempt. Another who has struggled at the Open Championship when the wind has been up. So in the last 3 days, a bit like Bryson DeChambeau, if the wind sits down, you can get going. It's sitting down today, just ripples on the water.
Full house, Andrew, I would say.
Yeah, huge crowds for the week. It's become a thing of the Open Championship. But there's room here at Portrush as well. It's very, very busy. It doesn't feel too crowded though.
55 plus a 7, so 62 to cover the bridge. To me, it looks like a spinning live when you put it down. You got a good 10 or 12 behind it anyway, so it does run up there the next game. Okay, mate, got a visual? Okay.
Tee shot was a cautious one. And it was a case of let's just get this underway. And sort of pressures the second shot a little bit more from 188. He plays with a draw and the wind is off the left, so that's a good matchup.
Deep sand, no. I'm not sure if that's better or worse. It's not too pleasant, but very deep bunker there.
With this wind and the pin position, this is a better angle slightly to get to the flag. He likes it. He likes it. No wonder, just skidding out the little slope in the green. Only way you can get it close. Good pitch by the whole side. It always has a firmish bounce.
Is the wind moving around a little bit? When I was out there, the first was straight into what wind there was, but a bit from the left there.
Definitely was a northerly wind this morning. We shall see as the day progresses.
1997 champion Justin Leonard. That really is a fine effort. 73 today with that missed putt at the last, but a very fine championship.
Outstanding. 2 over par for 72 holes is an excellent effort for an oldie.
Here comes one of the youngies, or younger certainly, Tyrrell Hatton. Let's see if he can get going today. He will have a lot of support with him.
You don't have to be 6'6" to be a good golfer.
You're quite right. Yeah, indeed. I'd say it's a disadvantage. Somewhere just 5'10", 11, more than tall enough. Barrel-chested to that, doesn't it? Gives it a good old smash.
Yes, yeah. I think they're both about 5'10"-ish. JJ Spawn, not big. Rory, not that tall.
Well, it's a game for all shapes, sizes and ages. There's Justin Leonard, you know, he's made it through to the weekend. Mid-50s now. We've got some youngsters out here who are equally as brilliant.
Lee Westwood going well. Not quite so well with his second shot, Nikolai Højgaard.
Slightly awkward stance, just really, we can't really see his lie. It looks reasonable.
Has enough green to work with, you would think, and he's so far below the level of the green, it's going to come out flat when it lands. It'll have some forward momentum, you would think.
It's certainly floppable high, this one, the way it's lying on the upslope. You could hit it Mickelson style, miles in the air.
Oh, careful. No, that applause will disappear now.
I don't like criticising, but that was, if you're going to miss it left.
Go on, Ken.
I've said it. I'm going no further.
It's the difference between me and you.
Yeah, David would have been straight in. Awful choice. Tommy Fleetwood, second to the 10.
Striving it today, Andrew. You can hear the sound and the quality and the flight. Top of his game.
So there is the scene and the stands which surround 3 sides of this first tee. And the defending champion, still the defending champion. And the famous claret jug, which he won so impressively at Troon last year, waits there. I suspect it might go to the other shush, the other American. But Xander Schauffele playing alongside Tyrrell Hatton, ready to get this group underway.
This is game number 32. On the tee, from the USA, the defending champion, Xander Schauffele.
It is the only introduction which differs. Everyone else just gets the name. The champion gets the defending champion.
On the tee, from England, Tyrrell Hatton.
Not quite sure why the cry of happy birthday came. Schauffele's birthday's in October.
this week has been superb, but the putter has been, well, he's averaged 31 putts. And he's a warm putter. Played beautifully, though.
He appears to be ready for that next stage and grab a major championship victory. Came so close at the US Open. He's got his work cut out today. And he'll give it a good go, I'm sure.
Højgaard for his par as he hit it. Labouring here at the first, loose second, misjudged pitch.
Harry Hall to move to 8 under. To move to 8 under. Gone. Oh, Harold.
Henley. Just about the perfect place to putt from. Up the hill. Can give it a firm clip. Oh, maybe just some signs of first hole nerves. Normally shows itself with a lack of speed on the greens rather than too much.
Drove in the rough and had a few problems, but eventually found the putting surface and has this for a par, does Justin Rose. Oh, what a save, what a par. He's gutsy. Terrific.
Tommy Fleetwood looking to make it 4 in a row. He's going to give himself plenty of chances today, as Ken was saying, striping it, a real flusher when he gets going.
They're a pleasant pace of green to putt on. Pretty fast for that links greens, up to 11 on the stip meter. Slower than they're used to on a regular tour event. Pretty pacey by the seaside.
Yes, they'd be fiery. It's one or two of those exposed ones if the wind's picked up, but it wasn't forecast. Team Fitzpatrick psyching his man up.
Yeah, so frustrated with yesterday, Matt Fitzpatrick. There's Phil Kenyon. So Phil Kenyon works with Matt Fitzpatrick and Scotty Sheffler. So it's like, Phil Kenyon, sign up if he's got any free appointments. I don't know.
He hasn't. He once sacked me because I was nowhere near good enough to work with anymore. I got the phone call mid-December.
You didn't need any help with your putting anyway.
Well, thanks, Ken.
There we go. Have a look at the lowest final rounds in the Open, and Hao Tong Lee's got one of those 63s from 2017 at Birkdale. Henrik Stenson when he won it at Troon. Payne Stewart in 1993. That was Royal St George's. And the caption disappeared. I can't remember what the last one was. Someone will tell me. Schauffele then second. Good line to get into this pin.
Shortcut.
So difficult, Ken, that pin so close to the edge of the little wrinkle in the green.
If a man can find this flag, it's Tyrrell. He just loves links turf. Down the shaft. Oh, Tyrrell, right down the banner, straight at the twiglet. What a shot. Right on plane here. Perfect angle of attack. Love the way the club goes through the ball. It's slightly curtailed follow through, but oh, when you hear it.
He's just got it, hasn't he? He keeps the game very simple. Came out on tour and hasn't really ever changed a thing. Pin on the right-hand side today. And quite a safe zone, so not too much drama should ensue on the 6th.
Well, it's an eagle for an eagle, a bit optimistic. Robert McIntyre. Robert McIntyre. Oh, what an effort.
What an effort indeed. One more roll. A tidy birdie 4 though. All the contenders, the chasing contenders, they need their birdies on 2 today. That is almost a must if you're going to threaten Sheffler.
What a costly day it was yesterday for Brian Harman. Really did tumble down the leaderboard.
Erasmus trying to find his birdie to this cheeky little front pin location, and he can roll it well when he's seeing the lines. Wonderful start. Birdie, birdie. Perfection.
A pin some way back on the 6th hole today. This for a 2. The 17th, so today, well, the wind from this side, I mean, players should be getting up to this green today if they can keep it straight.
Yeah, that's the difficulty. We'll get a shooting bounce, fire it over the hill, and then keep your fingers crossed. Oh, and there's a shooter if ever I've seen one.
That was the shootiest shooter of all time. Oh. It's not a call-up hole, as Aaron Rice caddy. Not quite quick enough, but that, you know, well.
Amazing. That's rough. Jason is Aaron's caddy. It's slow on the pick-up there, wasn't he?
That might have been heading to the bunker, but now on the edge of the green.
It will have been heading to the bunker. Great break for Daniel Berger.
So on we move to the 3rd from last group. A couple of Americans in there. Different builds, and the powerful Chris Gotterup, winner of the Scottish Open last year, and the tall Georgian Harris English. Rounds of 67, 70 and 68. Time to go.
This is game number 33. On the tee from the USA, Harris English.
So we're into those players on 8 under par, 6 behind.
On the tee from the USA, Chris Gotterup.
A cat-sized kisser. Just in the rough. It's the awkward angle from that left side. bit more across the bluff.
We're talking about McIlroy at 8 under, but any number can make a charge, make a move, put the pressure on. I wonder if Tyrrell Hatton can find an opening birdie.
Well, that's laying down a marker. It's a perfectly played opening hole for Tyrrell Hatton. 3 perfect shots.
And someone needs to put some pressure on Sheffler, otherwise he'll cruise home. It could be Tyrrell. Lovely tee shot. This was absolutely mint. If you can even say a 3 and a bit footer, that was the aim of the putt from. Straight up the slope.
Long putt up to here.
None of these players can afford to yield a single stroke to this golf course. Harry Hall has got a nice little 30-footer here on the 6th. He's a good putter.
Again, Englishman who plays on the PGA Tour and is really running through a consistent run of results there. Very, very good player now.
Second tee, the par 5, and Tyrrell just teeing the ball down a little. Little squeezy, fadey one. Get it in play if he can.
Drift.
No, it didn't drift. It sank without a trace.
Bit of tidying up for Justin Rose. It's not a problem to him. Putts well. And does most things well, of course.
Another big drive for Fleetwood down the 11th, 463 yards. Plenty of loft on this club.
Come on, Tommy!
Got to fly up the front bluff and just drifted on the breeze a little. And fractionally helping off the right.
Somewhere down there is the Pied Piper. Here he is. Follow me. Be a strange dynamic out there because the second to last group will have a far bigger crowd than the last group, because this man playing alongside Matt Fitzpatrick. Harry Diamond, a man who knows this course better than almost anybody alongside him. And whose name will be engraved on the claret jug? We'll find out in about 5 hours' time.
Oh, very relaxing, but not if you're striding onto the first tee with a chance to win the Open Championship in front of your home crowds. Oh, can you believe it if it happened? He spends quite a lot more time in the gym before play than most. Most players is sort of 20 minutes, half an hour. He's in there for a full workout.
He surely is, no doubt about that. It has been for a decade or so. And it allows him to stay healthy as well as strong.
3-4-3 start for Rasmus Højgaard. There is low scoring out there today. And is there to be low scoring for this man? Look at them all jockeying into position down the right-hand side.
Good luck, Rory!
So thank you to everyone. That's nice.
Well, it's a stretch, it's a slender hope that he can catch Scotty Sheffler, but they still hope. These two still hope. Fitzpatrick and McIlroy. One of them you fancy will do something. They're both certainly capable of it.
A lot of pressure, isn't there? My goodness.
Somehow got to bottle it all up and use it to your advantage. Easier said than done. McIntyre just under red. Good aggression in the stroke.
Now Ludwig Åberg just came up short of the green, pitched up to here, this to get to 7 under. Popular figure, a couple under for his first 5 holes, just inside the top 10 now.
When he gets his iron on the greens, he can really go low because he stripes his irons most weeks.
Could do with this. So the shoddy first hole, and he got it. He rights the ship.
David, we saw this tee shot. Daniel Berger hitting the bag of iron right, little kick onto the green. This for eagle.
Ryan Berger tied at -4. In off the cush of Rye's bag, and it might well lead to a birdie.
That's going to be an interesting hole later on in the round. I wonder what will still be at stake then. Well, all sorts of places. Perhaps the Claret Jug. It's going to provide a bit of drama. It's interesting, Ken, you talk about it, and just you have all that support and that love and that hopes of the spectators, and you think that would help, but it can be a little bit overbearing, I'm sure, at times.
Well, this is like a little cauldron in here as well. The sound just whistles around this little area, this horseshoe of grandstand. People all watching. Yeah, I mean, Rory's used to it. Standing room only. Look at the little kiddie there with his camera, with his sunglasses on. There's a passion for golf in Ireland. There really is. When I won the Irish Open way back in '78, there were thousands of people at Portmarnock all around the 18th. They love their golf.
So his final thoughts. You can't force it. You can't make it happen. His talent, it could happen. Two wonderful players here looking to make a move up board and put any sort of pressure on the 2 players who will follow in the final group. And it will be Rory McIlroy getting us underway here. He's got better with every single round, 70, 69, 66. Needs another improvement here, and perhaps it might still be possible.
This is game number 34. On the tee, from Northern Ireland, Rory McIlroy.
Can the prodigal son come up with a bit of magic to please all his fans today?
May the force be with you, Lord.
On the tee, from England, Matt Fitzpatrick.
A few oohs. That's quite. Well, it seems to have found a half-decent lie, but let us listen to the noise that we'll hear for the next 5 hours for this man.
Don't hear that very often.
No. I wonder what Scotty thinks.
I'm just thinking about the dynamic with all the crowd with this group, and then there'll be a good number with the last group, of course there will, but there'll be a lot of movement as well from that group in front. There's Sheffler and Houghton Lee are getting ready to play, but you can't help but, whatever happens, it must be so affecting to feel that love and hear those cries all the time.
A very sweetly struck opening tee shot. It's always nice to get a nice crisp one that goes where you're looking. Struck out the middle.
Quite the experience for Matthew Fitzpatrick as well. And try and ride the wave of emotion that is there for Rory.
Oh yeah, got her up. Depends on his live. It's awkward regardless. Yeah, got a lot of grip on it on the second bounce. That's about a perfect line.
Tommy Fleetwood on the 11th. Very good round he's got going.
Such a delicate pin position. You can't be short. You're 3 yards short and you go tumbling back down that false front. You're going to make bogey more than likely, so can only be so aggressive.
Straight up the slope, virtually straight up the slope for English. Oh. Not wasting your time to mark that. If it was sort of 6 inches shorter, it could have trickled back a little bit.
Second to the fourth for Rasmus Højgaard, standing a little bit below the ball. Oh, it's just gone straight right.
Not quite a shank, but as close as it could be to the hosel. Pin perched on a severe slope from right to left, that one. That won't be easy. Neither was that on the first green for your second putt. No problem for Harris English. Strokes it in with quite some pace.
That's what McIlroy's done in the rounds so far, so his best tee shot. So following this match for us today, Jamie Spence.
What a thrill this is going to be. McIlroy, 166.99, just a normal one up the hill. Got to keep it below the flag.
Well, straight over it, but it is over it. Needs to come back a little bit. That is quick down there.
Never left the flag.
More than normal. Do you know? No, I don't know. I'd rather hit something that's going to block, so if you want to go to gear, I'll get in gear. I don't think you're going to get perfectly into the back of it.
No, you can see the light, you can feel the light.
Yeah, yeah, of course.
So you're just going to smooth one of these?
I'd rather it smooth, yeah.
Yeah,
okay. Because on top's better than short, isn't it?
Yeah, well, it's not an issue. It's not the worst cross spot, but we just want to get it right. But like you said, if it's going to slightly carry less than I know with the light, smooth it straight out. Yeah.
Well, they like a chat, these two, Dan Parrott and his man. 163, not a bad lie, you can get to it.
Sit down.
Stop.
It's up where Chris Gotterup was. awkward. Here he comes. Very used to being the man out in front, and he's got broad enough shoulders to carry all that expectation. A very steady mind to keep out any racing, distracting thoughts.
And what a wonderful treat for Hao Tong Lee to be out with the lead, the final group out in the Open Championships. A real buzz.
Another one for Russell Henley. I see another one. First one. Another one after his ones in previous rounds. Xander Schauffele for birdie on the par 5.
Yellow is a Sunday colour for Hideki Matsuyama. Made his way to the par 5 12th. This for Eagle.
To take him to 9 under. Matsuyama, 6 under his round though, 8 under, 2 putts for a birdie. 3 cherries.
This is a par try for Tyrrell. It's a somewhat disastrous bogey 6.
Great team of Scotty Sheffler and Ted Scott alongside him. It was Bubba Watson's caddy for a long time, but this is a rock-solid partnership. And he'll try and ignore that for now, the trophy sitting just a few feet away. But a 4-shot lead going into the final round. It's quite a gulf when it's this man in front. As Ken said, quite a thrill for Hao Tong Lee. And again, he's got a job to do. And this is a huge day for him. And he could still challenge. He's the man closest to Sheffler. They play in very, very different fashions. Hao Tong Lee will chat away. He'll hit some shots with movement here, there, and everywhere. And it'll be Hao Tong Lee to get us going.
This is game number 35. On the tee, from China, Hao Tong Lee.
Love watching him hit the ball. He tends to hit this sort of little squeeze left to right. And the wind is coming a bit from left to right here. Not too much of it. Take dead aim. Deep breath. Beautiful.
On the tee, from the USA, Scotty Sheffler.
Let's go, Scotty!
Well, so nearly in there, deep greenkeeper stuff, but it's okay now. And off he goes, walking past that silver claret jug that he hopes will be his in about 5 hours' time. The world #1, the leader, is underway.
The familiar left below right style. Chipping action. Fitzpatrick. Delicate one back down the hill. It's a nicely played shot. He'll leave a testy 5-footer on the left edge to find the par on #1 for Matthew.
Nicholas Colsaerts back in the box with us.
Thank you, Andrew. Tyrrell. The third. Tight left pin. That's leaking a bit right. It's okay. Pretty safe. Long way away from the flag, though.
Well, there's a lot of movement in this. It's quick. We've just seen the pitch from Fitzpatrick.
Get in! Come on. Come on.
Great effort indeed. That'll be an opening par for McIlroy. And a bit of a monster putt yesterday for his 3.
Nicely done by Matty Fitz. Not an easy putt to start your day. Downhill left to right. Nobody likes them, let alone in the final round of an Open Championship.
Something's gone awry for McIntyre on the 4th, along with his 2nd. Back to here with the 3rd, and an outside chance of a par. Takes a step in the wrong direction.
Yeah, down outside the top 10 now. Long way to go. And it couldn't be a kinder, a more gentle day on the Dunluce links of Portrush. The sea of perfect blue and the skerries out there rising out of the water. Golden sands and gentle conditions to attack this course. I think we'd all have liked the wind to blow a little bit more. Rasmus Højgaard was one of those taking advantage early on, but this is to drop just 1.
Well, sometimes there is such a thing as a good bogey. And that was it.
Rory with the driver on the 2nd. Par 5. Went off the left, avoid the bunkers.
Rory!
Could be a bit left. Oh, he's flown the bunker. He's in the first cut. Looks like it's settled a little.
Hao Tong Lee 2nd to the opening hole. Leading the way in greens and regulation.
Oh, what a start. 2 perfect shots. Try and beat Scotty Sheffler on the day would be how I go about this task.
Anthony Wall is out there with the final group.
What a thrill. Thank you, Andrew. 146 for our leader. Good lie in the semi-rough and a great angle.
Oh. Again, that you see it time and time again, the distance control, and now the direction is perfect. Oh, Scotty Sheffler. What a start, what a statement. Behold my greatness. It's extraordinary. An extraordinary player he is. Thing is, if you hit the ball the right distance every time, that's half the battle, more than half the battle.
It is. And there's a bank on the right-hand side. They know it. It's a little safe space.
If you were Lee Yatong, you would have been pretty proud of that second shot. And Scotty Sheffler hitting this within the tap-in range is just incredible. The best shot we've seen all day on the first hole.
There's a reason he's in front. Still, Yatong Lee, he needs to pop his in. He needs to keep the pressure on and show Scotty Sheffler that he's not going to blink. He's not going to fall away.
Yeah, he's got such a crucial role to play, Haotong Lee. We talk about Fitzpatrick and McIlroy, but Lee's the man alongside Sheffler and playing so well.
This is something we've not seen on the second. With less than the driver, trying to not bring any of the bunkers into play. That's leaking right. Now that is, you would be feeling really bad about yourself there, making that choice and that swing.
Eagle, par eagle in the first 3 rounds. Trouble in round 4. Hatton to get back to 9.
Looks to the skies. Just hoping for that bonus birdie 2, but couldn't quite find it.
So there we are, opening birdie for Scotty Sheffler. It's a bit of a stunner for the rest of the field. They won't know that. They'll see it go up on the board in the not too distant future. Ouch.
I don't think it was necessarily in anyone's script that Scotty Sheffler was going to have a tap-in birdie on the first. Now, this is an important one to make. Anthony, does this have a lot of movement?
A little bit left to right. I'm just amazed that Scotty Sheffler managed to get it inside Haotong Lee's second shot. That doesn't happen very often. 2 amazing shots. Tee shots set them up, but just being over that ridge, they had to find their number, and they did just that. There'll be a little bit of nerves here. This is one of those.
Well, what a start for the final group. Scotty Sheffler, Haotong Lee, birdie, birdie. Battle is joined.
Chances of the final pairing both finding 3 at the first was minuscule. It's exactly what happened.
Harris English rolls one in. Gets into a tie for third with Matt Fitzpatrick. Little look at the leaderboard. Oh God, Scotty's birdied the first.
Fitzpatrick just got a little bit heavy out the bunker. He'd like to get another 40 or 50 yards out of this one. So 4 iron for Fitzpatrick for his 3rd shot here on the par 5 second hole. Flag at the front.
Looks like it's leaking a bit right, but that can be brought. Oh, and that's another bunker for Matty Fitz. Not just one off the tee, but a second one near the green. Not really part of Matty Fitzpatrick's plan.
Now Rory, good lie on the upslope, 6 iron, 206. This is going to go airborne, high.
Sit. Oh my goodness, sit.
Did it jump on him?
Sit. Sit.
Come back down. Come on, come on. It's okay.
Sidewinder for Russell Henley on 4. Look at this pin position.
Slice back, eh?
It's good, mate.
Well, 59 bunkers on the course, 9 of them on this second hole.
Mashed potatoes!
Only the mini.
A little left of that yellow thing. There you go.
He's going to use that squeeze left to right shot a fair bit into left wing, I'd say.
3 wood for Scotty Sheffler.
Perfect play, mini driver, David. I think you can't carry that left bunker. You're sort of playing a little bit into the breeze. 308 for Hao Tong. So they don't have the firepower of Rory. Find the fairway, you probably make a birdie 4, so I like this play for both players.
Light the candles, got it.
Swing there. Very good.
He's been lighting the candle all week. How many more candles he can light? Run out of candles. Burnt down to the wick. Anyway, down the middle of the fairway again. 2 good tee shots. What a start by both these players.
It's the most unusual of swings. It's the lack of wrist hinge, I think, that leads to his consistency, and which is just hard to believe when you see the Sheffler shuffle that's going on down below.
Harris English. Oh, Rasmus Højgaard, sorry. The driver. Definitely has the power to get it there. Leaking a bit right, maybe. Oh, it's perfect. Absolutely perfect. Finds the target.
I mentioned all the bunkers on the second. This is the second bunker on this hole that Fitzpatrick has been in.
That's a gem. An absolute gem. A club into the sand just behind the ball, got plenty of spin.
Hideki Matsuyama. No, his wonderful run comes to a shuddering halt.
Yeah, just jumped into that second shot for McIlroy. What a gallery. And the Origins hospitality above this green and the third tee are all looking down. It looks like it's bowed, that hospitality unit, willing their man on. He needs something special. Might start here. It's pretty straight. At the hole it goes left.
It was on a jolly good line. It will bring a birdie McIlroy's way.
Yeah, it's a beautiful touch. Every birdie from McIlroy will be met with rapture today, but he needs a significant number.
He would have liked how that putt was looking, David. It was definitely tracking.
Bang on line, wasn't it?
An important up and down here for Manny Fitzpatrick. Yeah, that's nicely done. Finding 2 bunkers, getting out of it with a par 5.
All you can do is smile and try and enjoy it and see what happens.
Long range for Harris English. A little low on the break. Good for pace. It's coming from a long range.
Sheffler has been back to the bag a couple of times, had the wood out, had the iron out, gone back to the iron. High 250s, try and ignore this flag, it's tight left. Just find the green if possible.
Sit.
Ask it to sit. Not entirely sure why it did sit down. See the big broad sole of the driving iron.
Let's have a look at how this takes off. Steep. Trying to drive it low to maybe chase it up the green.
Yeah, slightly heavy. I think he didn't want it running pin high because that makes the third shot, excuse me, so difficult. 247. So keeping up with Sheffler, Hao Tong Lee, looking confident. This will raise his spirits more if you can find the green here. This is no mean feat on this cross breeze.
Let's get a bit of movement in the air. It's leaking right. Finds the bunker. Just a bit too much squeeze into the wind. Probably spun in the air. You know, if that ball had flown a little bit straighter, it would have gotten to the right edge of the green.
Nicely tied it up again from Harris English. Pop one in on the first and the third.
Third tee, 180, and it is into the breeze a bit off the left. It's a big 8 for Rory. He just can't chip 7. There's nothing left of this pin all long. So expect him to step on this. Should get a bit of release out of it.
Coming in towards that left-hand pin. And as Jamie said, needed to try and step on that one between clubs.
It's a good day to drop on a great number. I'm not sure that was the case for McIlroy there.
Yeah, you need those, David, don't you? You need the right number where they put these pins today. They're going to be tough, obviously. Open Championship last day. Fitz is not quite as long as Rory, so you're going to have to really squeeze it if he hits 8. 169, he hits his 8. Can't see 7 now. I think he's just going to have to try and hit this as hard as he can. Back foot, try and draw it.
It's definitely one club more.
Slice.
We need this to move right. If it stays there, it's not too bad. Keeps trickling down. Oof. And it doesn't look like it's sitting up nicely for Fitzpatrick either.
4 or 5 yards of roll, really making things all the more difficult.
Yeah, it's amazing just being between clubs, trying to ease it in there. So Rasmus Højgaard drove the 5th green. Oh. Beautiful putt from down there. So close to the out of bounds at the back of this green, the pin today.
Huge break from his left. Sheffler in the fringe. Surely not. Oh, surely yes.
Well, birdies in the 4th today are gold dust. That's one against the head. Moves him up to a tie for 6th place.
short on the upslope. This needs to be spot on to get this close. This is extremely difficult. No choice but to bump it. Don't blame him there. That wasn't easy at all.
Yeah, there's no point in him chasing the flag there with the lead he has at the moment.
Yeah, absolutely.
Quite a noise from the crowd, but Sheffler's not going to be hearing that sort of negativity. Great lie for Hao Tong Lee. Sort of 25, 30-yard bunker shot. So it needs to be precise. It's not going to run out if it pitches on the edge of the green. It won't get all the way there.
That sounded a bit too much ball. Oh. That was the one thing that Hatong didn't want to do here, is not collect enough sand before that ball. Oh, bit of a footfall here, David.
Yeah, that goes to show just how good Fitzpatrick's was.
Hatton's birdie attempt in the fourth. So there we see the ball of Fitzpatrick down there. A few have gathered off that slope, again chasing this flag.
Yeah, it's a horrible lie down here at the bottom of this third hole. Hasn't reached pin high, just dribbled down to where everyone walks off. And
yeah, absolutely, yeah.
he's in a bit of an old divot as well. Getting the strike's one thing, but he's up a steep bank trying to stop it. Once he gets up there, another. Just got to hope he gets the right first bounce here, Fitzy.
He didn't even take the flag on.
What can you do, Nico?
Thinking the risk was going to be too big. Yeah, that could have easily come back down to his feet. Oh. Another foot fault by one of the players in the last two groups.
I just wonder with that gap to Schauffele as well, that to Sheffler rather, that people do start to chase things too much, and that's when you can fall foul.
This one's not much easier when you just knife one out of the bunker. Obviously gone with the putter, which is the play. So little green to play with, coming up a step, 4 feet as well for Hao Tong.
Nicely played. But the most important 6-footer coming his way.
Bryson DeChambeau, the comeback it's been after his first round. Oh, another one. That's 6 birdies today, no bogeys, 8 under par, tie for 6th. Curse that opening 78. Once the wind sits down, he's a factor in links golf again.
"25 feet or so for his 4. No harm done, but it's still a chance. The hole's sort of sitting quite a lot right to left. So a decent amount of movement in this.
Matty Fitzpatrick couldn't do much with that chip shot. Extremely long putt for par. He's left that a fair bit short as well. It's going to be at least a drop shot for the Englishman.
What a cheer there will be if he can roll this one in up the slope and then it starts turning to the left towards the hole.
Simply misread it, would appear. And it's a steady start, 4-4-3, 1 under.
Hao Tong Lee Oh, it's ugly from the middle of the fairway on this par 5. Takes a 6. That is painful. That's what he's saying. His bogey avoidance has been extraordinary. And there's one on a fairly gentle par 5.
Yeah, Sheffler. Small little one for par. It's 5 ahead now. It's a big lead for somebody that good.
It's a huge lead.
Rasmus Højgaard. Just a fraction away. 3 birdies in his opening 6 holes. Just that one drop shot in the 4th. Yeah, so birdie on the 1st and then safe enough par on the 2nd, and his lead has grown. Scottish Sheffler 5 shots clear of Haotong Li now. Rory McIlroy and Harris English tied 9 under. Look at this round from Bryson DeChambeau as well, and again remember that opening 78 from the American. So they just wait and hope that Scottish Sheffler will ebb back towards them a little bit. Big drive here on the 4th.
Into the breeze. This 4th hole, what a tee shot there from Rory.
Top class. Out over the bunkers, cutting back towards those out-of-bounds stakes. Fairway safely found.
Hardest hole on the front 9, in my opinion. Maybe the golf courses. I wouldn't fancy it. That OB stares at you down the right, and big bunkers down the left, which they can't carry today. Fitzy, not the second one. Might sneak it over the first one. Oh, it's leaking nicely. Almost keeping up with McIlroy.
Yeah, he can shift it, Matt Fitzpatrick, off the tee. That change he made just 4 years ago, really powered up.
Collects himself so beautifully around the golf course. Sheffler 180 the 3rd, back left flag, so just hopefully just drifting this into the middle. Constantly works on pin high to give him the best putt available.
It's a brilliant golf shot. It's truly exceptional.
It's like a machine. You put in the number and it will come out at that number. There he is, pin high again, and just to the right, no danger left.
You see the lack of wrist hinge. The ball always comes out of the middle. He's got complete and utter control over not only the speed of the swing, but the point of contact.
Yes, the ability to find pin high is a great gift, one that has to be earned. Every week is different. Quality, conditions. It's quite amazing. Haotong Li, how are you feeling? You were buzzing on the first green, not so much now, so needs to reset. Happily cutting this one into the middle as well. He's been shown the way.
It's not an easy shot for somebody that cuts the ball. Just stays on the right edge of the green there. Knowing that you can't go left, it's difficult when you like a left to right shot, especially into left to right wind.
What a setting, this high part of the course, and the crowd feeds along with the last two groups. And we'll go to Gotterup on the 4th green. And this one comes left to right. It's going sideways at the end. We saw Russell Henley nearly hauling it in for Chris Gotterup. That is a gift. Beautiful par, par, par. Birdie, boom.
Announcing himself to the world. Chris Gotterup, these 2 weeks he spent over playing links golf, Fowler's at the last. And the perfect ending.
Well, round from Ricky Fowler. Birdie, birdie, birdie to close 65. Just one off Sheffler's lowest round of the week. Great seeing back at the Open as well. He's had a few troubles in recent seasons with his form.
Harris English did find some trouble off the tee. It's only a par. Okay. Yeah, Tyrrell on a drivable 5. Found the bunker. Got it out to here. Trying to get rid of that slope with the lobber. Bit of work left, but it's a good chip.
Bogey the reachable 2nd. Might do the same at the reachable 5th. Somewhat surprising after the perfect opening from Haddon on 1.
So just over the middle of this bunker, really, like 5 left of it.
Yeah, there's like an obvious tree in the background now. Let's just.
Yes, yeah.
All right.
And I can flatten this.
Yes. 200 all up. Into the wind here for Fitzy. 5 iron he's got. It's 189 the front. He's got to carry that. Oh dear. That's short and left.
Ooh, did well for him, Janie. Did well for him out of the thick stuff on the shoulder. You heard him say there after the shot, what is going on?
Now Rory 183. Got the signal. It's a 6. It's not a big one. It's a punch for this. Right down the grip.
For right.
That's way right, guys.
Yeah, I think he was trying high and soft and used the wind to have this ball land as soft as possible and just left it right into the wind. An awful spot.
Awful.
Ah, Jerry and Rosie. Rory's parents. I think they're off to the right of the 4th. Maybe not too far from where his ball is now. That's a strange one from McIlroy.
The only way to stop it might be to clatter the pin, which is what Hansong Lee is trying to achieve here, or rather nestle it right next to it. Still stick to your task, try and beat Scotty Sheffler on the day.
Oh, ouch upon ouch for Tyrrell Hatton. Bogey the 2nd, now bogey on the short par 4 5th.
Here's a chance, this. Just the subtle right to left for Sheffler.
Another hole ticked off, however. He'll just try and play his game, stick to his normal strategy, and straight down the heart of the green as always for Sheffler. It's the way he plays.
chalk up the par, move on. Always good in Scotty's world.
Not much in this, other than the fact that it's the final day of the Open Championship and you're playing and trying to beat the world's best player.
The chasing pack will have to do something to scare Sheffler, if that's something that is possible.
He's got nothing here, Rory, nothing. Straight down the mountain of this green, this slope. He's just got to take his punishment.
Yeah, such a costly mistake, that second shot. From prime position.
Surprised he didn't try and hit the pin. Strange choice. Maybe the angle was deceptive.
And Matsuyama. Oh, is there another one? He does. Got the shot on the 13th, but that is birdie number 7 of the day. Ted's got a good whistle. Good whistle and a good wave from Ted Scott. Somebody wandering around. There he is.
Yeah, just a photographer up the left side looking for the perfect spot. Everyone's got a job to do. This man is on it already. Bunkers left, 270 and 300, out of bounds down the right. This needs to find the fairway. Bit of fidgeting behind the tee, not much. Being very respectful today. It's an amazing atmosphere out here. Should be cutting this off those bunkers, using the breeze.
It's coming in line with them bunkers. Oh, he just misses it by a step. I can see you with your head in your arms and your hands there, David.
Reach the hole. Reach the hole. It's always going to be difficult. It's a terrible time to drop one.
So instead of moving forward, it's one step back. Well, back to where he started. He has fans everywhere. Oh, Neptune loves him. Unless that's one of the greens, which has had heavy sprinkler work.
Backed off this. Wow, as he started this left of the crowd, it's cutting back.
There's just too much curve on this. Too much curve. Like the ball just doesn't have enough power to fly in bunkers.
Sheffler avoids the bunkers. Haotong Li in. Fitzpatrick to get back to 9. Messy start from Tyrrell Hatton, birdied the first, but then a couple of bogeys since. Can he find tee shot on the 6th.
No, he can. No, it's much more like it. It's been steps backwards since the opening birdie. He might just find a 2 there.
Bobby Mack on the par 5. There we go. Seven under.
Bryson DeChambeau, look at that 16th pin position today, close to the edge and the drop. That's another one. Oh, bit of a race as well. Thought DeChambeau might challenge this week. Certainly thought this man might. There you are, John. Came in with such high hopes. It didn't really happen in any round. Just battering away around that par mark, 70, 72, 69. Round of 70 to finish with.
Looks like he's playing a different game to the rest when he's on the greens. The result is often a good one. And he finds a par 3 at Calamity Corner.
Well, if he can find an Open Championship with 4 calm days, he could be a contender. Or he might learn to play in the wind, but it's an extraordinary performance for Bryson DeChambeau after that opening 78. Ricky Fowler closing 65, the first on that first page of the leaderboard to be in the clubhouse. See, people are slipping back already though. Matt Fitzpatrick, Bob McIntyre's, he's got under par, but Tyrrell Hatton 1 over for his opening 5 holes.
Well, got a bit of ball on the club face there, and so got some purchase forward. As it sucked back towards Scheffler's drive. Tale of 2 slices, really. The tee ball was off the 4th for the final pair. One skirting the bunkers, the other one up the lip. Sheffler making his mark finally on this Open Championship. The man that had to give back that glorious claret jug. I think it was on Wednesday morning. He's got his work cut out to get his hands back on it, but he's trying his best.
Just a hair of a downslope, so the ball below his feet. Sheffler, smack bang in the middle of the fairway.
See the person standing on the hill, just left of the tower, right there. Shot.
Mm-hmm. Touch out of the left still?
Yeah, it is.
Mostly in though?
Correct.
If I heard correctly, he's playing 15 more than the yardage, 190. That's for the cool breeze that's down this part of the golf course. Just needs to hold the balance a fraction here. Plenty of green left.
Aiming well left. Fading it back towards his flag. It's perfect golf. After that shot, I can welcome Tom Abbott and Ken Brown back into the commentary box. What a beauty that was.
Oh. As you say, carved it in. It must have had 10 yards of fade on it at least.
Yeah, 160.
That shaft talking as he's driving it into the ground.
Watching a masterclass out here from Sheffler, aren't we? Hatton chasing this for a birdie at 6.
His putter's gone frighteningly cold after a birdie at the first.
What a great couple of weeks it's been for Chris Cotterup. This for a birdie at the 5th, a win last week at Renaissance in the Genesis Scottish Open, which got him into the field here. And I talked to him earlier in the week. He said, yeah, energy levels a little bit low, just took it easy to begin the week, and that form that he showed last week following into this week as well. Lee now at the 4th.
149, still into the breeze, so a good dozen in the air. Needs to get this moving.
Just get a bit of a Sheffler. He's going to show him the line of this putt now.
5th tee, Fitzpatrick. 325 to front with the driver all across the course, across the bracken. Can he get a bounce? Oh no, not from there he won't.
Well, ideal. Pin tucked back left. Might just have access to maybe 15 feet right.
I think this is the full treatment, David. He's chasing a 2, he's got to. I think he just about get up there as well, but it's a big one for Rory. Wind off the right, got to use that breeze.
Fine there, shouldn't it?
I think he can use the back cushion just to bring that back round. If he gets half a lie, it's a more friendly pin position on 5 than the previous 2 days.
Now Bryson for a birdie at the 17th. I mean, you take away that opening round, and Bryson is right there challenging Sheffler. The last 54 holes have been very impressive.
We're on the 6th tee, pin tucked on the right, playing 189 yards today. Cotterup likes to cut the ball in, and this is tailor-made for a cut. Left to righter. And then he didn't cut it.
That's it.
What a glorious day for playing golf. Oh, dear.
Picture perfect, isn't it?
Back over to the 4th.
Nice leave for his par. Hole's just sitting against the hill a little bit. So I'd like to see him hit this quite hard. It feels right to left. I think it's going to hold though at the end, up the hill as well, so it can be aggressive with this.
Sheffler now leads by 6 with a chance to make it 7.
Not quite a procession yet, but heading in that direction.
To Matsuyama is for a par. It's going to be his second bogey of the round, second bogey of the back 9. Had those 3 birdies in a row. We'll make it 4 birdies in a row with his birdie at 9 to start that back 9.
Inside right, max. Straight up the hill, really. It's all pace. Has these for breakfast, but it is the Sunday of an Open Championship.
Well, he said he was excited for the challenge of Sunday. He's been up to the challenge so far. 2 under over the first 4 holes of this final day, and Scotty Sheffler very much in control and looking likely to be the champion golfer of the year, but you never know what can happen. He's just got it really where he wants it, isn't he?
Absolute piece of string. And second shot to the first. This is amazing, really, isn't it? I mean, to get it within 6 feet was difficult.
Use the bank on 1 to bring it back to the flag. Use the bank on 4 to bring it back to the flag. On the tee at the 18.
Shambo with the iron.
Should just run forever.
Oh, what power. Such a low flight, getting it to scuttle out to the perfect spot on the 18th. It's been a brilliant effort by DeChambeau, it really has.
Hatton has already laid up. This is Schauffele, second.
Yeah, pin right at the back on 7. He's got access to this ball. Might be able to muscle this front edge. Not without risk. Oh, maybe avoiding the sand there. If he has, he's been a lucky boy.
Looked like it finished just in a bit of clump of grass there, didn't it, for Fitzpatrick?
Well, it's okay. But they need to be at their very, very best today if they're going to pressure the champion-elect.
His adventure, Rory's ball went on. Straight into the little hollow there. We can see where the flag is. It's a good spot as far as the flag is concerned. It all depends on the lie. And some slopes behind that he could use. 31 yards left.
He's pulled a great lie, Kenny. Just getting Matt to mark his ball. As always in these situations, ball goes right in the line. But it is pitching onto a downslope, but he's on an upslope here, Rory. He can hit the ball first. It's a lovely lie, nice cushion of grass underneath it. So this should not be a problem, really. Just pitch it 5 or 6 on. It will just release out to this pin on the left-hand side. Just trying to get his line correct. He's had a good look at it. So I expect this pretty tight.
He could do the, oops, a raw.
He could do with an extra couple of inches of height.
Can't do much about that, but he could get a raw if he can get this one in tight. Claws on a darn good line, wasn't it, considering he couldn't see where the flag was.
Delicately played, beautifully played.
Over to the 6th, and Harris English for birdie.
Only a couple of Englishmen in the top 10 now, and even one of those is an American. Goes by the first name Harris.
Outside birdie chance for Robert McIntyre. Putter was quiet yesterday. It hasn't been, well, it certainly hasn't caught fire yet today.
Here is Tyrrell, who said that he had laid up. This is his 3rd to the par 5 7th.
Well, the 3rd was a cracker. It was a long way back, so obviously had some severe trouble off the tee.
Now got her up for birdie at 6. think it's one of the best spots on the open road to this.
Good pitch there from Fitzpatrick, just a gentle drifter down the green here for the birdie.
It was a drifter and a dropper. Feel like he needed that one. Not been the best of starts. See a birdie go in back to where he started the day at 9 under par.
Even the seagulls liked it.
And McIlroy, who shot 61 on this golf course when he was a youngster. Slightly different layout than we see today, but he is the man that many have come to watch. Those Go Rory signs you see all about town. This for a birdie to get to 9 under par.
No dramas. Birdie found. Here in March 4 to the par 3 6th. 9 under. Log jam for second place. 7 back, however. Oh, the world's best player, Scotty Sheffler.
Standing room only on number 6. Back to the 5th.
Doesn't look like a driver here from Sheffler.
First person we've seen all week play a genuine layup shot. I would suggest just goes about things slightly differently.
I can hit it hard as I want.
Keep it in play when you're 7 ahead.
He did get fortunate there. That did bounce out of the bunker. That was the fortunate part, but it could have found a nasty lie in the rough. But I think better than being in the bunker if he can get it up onto the green. And maybe get it close.
Not giving up. Without a fight, the defending champion.
Hao Dong Lee now on the tee of 5. Does look like he's got driver in hand.
McIlroy country, slightly further away, which will make it somewhat more challenging, but it looked to be sitting on top of the grass.
This looks a bit of an adventure, doesn't it? 17th, going to helter-skelter it around the bunker. With a little unlucky, needed one more kiss in the upslope. Awkward spot.
Sixth hole, 189, Fitzpatrick. This pin's cut way right. And that's the 8 for Fitz. He's down breeze a bit. Not sure what you do to get close here.
Yeah, high cut. That's what you do, I guess, but it's a high tariff effort.
Jamie, the way this leaderboard is looking, it's forcing these chasers to take on riskier shots if they're going to be able to close the gap, which of course brings mistakes into play.
Yeah, I think they knew that anyway, didn't they? With such as the class of the world #1. Now, Rory could pummel a 9, but it's probably a chippy 8, but he's right in between here, down the breeze. Trying to cut it up.
When you're hitting full out and trying to cut it, this is so easy to do that. If you're trying to get distance and a fade shot. Okay.
So hard to hit it at that flag.
There you heard it. So hard to hit it at the flag. It's just behind the dunes. You know there's trouble right. Even the very best struggling to commit.
And now Tyrrell to get to 8 under par. He's got Ryder Cup qualification on his mind. Obviously, we'd love to be the champion golfer of the year, but he wants to qualify for the Ryder Cup on the points list, which a good position this week will do a lot to help that. Let's go to the 18th. DeChambeau's second.
Be right, he's saying he needs a bounce. Be right. Oh, be right. That was a little unlucky. What a shot. Amazing. Covered the flag all the way. Quality plus the sound, the crunch.
Par putt from here on 17 for Matsuyama is not what you're after. You can reach the green in one blow. It took him 4 to find the bottom of the cup. But he's having a good day. Trying to find one final birdie at the home hole.
.95 for Sheffler. So 11 behind this flag to the OB. This will be interesting. So many players would lay back here, just subconsciously not hitting it hard enough. Let's see what our leader has in store for us. It's just dropped a fraction in a minute.
Perfect angle of the flag. 12-footer, just over 12 feet to make another birdie.
No stress, no strain. Birdie putt coming his way. Scheffler. Oh, misses. 1 under for his round so far, looking to shoot 63 or 4. Pars on 7 are not the order of the day.
If you can clamber up the dunes, you can get a view of that par 5 7th hole and across to the 6th green as well, which is where a lot of attention is focused right now. McIlroy down there.
Yeah, it's quite a walk round here. There's a lot of dunes. It's an absolutely gorgeous golf course over Portrush, and this is a lot of left to right for Fitzpatrick. Further 2. Got to get him there.
Found a decent lie as well. Hao Tong Lee. He's tall enough to see the top of the flag. Gathering. Well done. I thought it sounded like the club underneath it a bit. We just got enough of it to make the carry. Just enough of the ball. There seems to be a sort of hushed silence out there at the moment, Jamie.
Yes, they're a very well behaved gallery. It's quite incredible. You could hear a pin drop. They're everywhere. Looking around, it's fantastic. Cheering on the local hero. Now, this is left to right, but something tells me, Kenny, master putter that you might go left of the hole. Have you seen this putt?
Not from this angle.
We shall see then. I think it's going to turn, and I just think it's strange. It mightn't go left. Could be totally wrong. I'm sure you'll let me know.
I will.
Looked good for a long time, didn't it?
He wasn't far off, Jamie, there. That pretty much did, at the very least, straighten at the cup.
Nicolai Højgaard for birdie at 8. He's had 3 birdies today after dropping a shot at that opening hole, so a couple under and inside the top 10 as it stands. As we go back over to the short 5th, and Sheffler for his birdie. Absolute masterclass. He gets to 17 under par, and it's now an 8-shot lead for Sheffler at Portrush.
close to having to start celebrating some of the greatest golf we've ever seen, Ken.
I should say, yeah. He's just making it look so easy. Complete control, every single shot. 3-wood there, nice little wedge under the hole, up the slope, 12-footer in. He knows there's a little bit of movement from the left. He also knows he's missed a couple of shorties this week. I hope that's not going through his mind.
Now Lee for birdie at 5. He needs this.
And he finds it, so even Stevens on the 5th for the final pairing. Tong Lee jumps back into second place all on his own.
Just a bit of clean-up here for McIlroy at 6 to stay 8 shots back of Sheffler.
Par 5 to come. We go to the 18th and Bryson DeChambeau. A real show horse. Absolutely splendiferous. Congratulations to Bryson DeChambeau. Amazing stuff. 18 birdies in his last 54 holes. This is a tough course. Look at that for a round. 64, no drop strokes.
So 65, 68, 64.
Yes. Opening with a 78. The master showman.
.189 with some help. Scotty Sheffler. Yes, you can cut this in, but centre of the green is fine here. Par 3s are tough this week.
He took it on.
Kick back.
He took it on.
How did that happen? What happened? Short.
Doesn't seem overly worried, does he?
It was nearly perfect. When it was in the air, I thought this is going to be ideal, but it didn't quite make the carry.
English putt on the way. You don't have those really long links putts here. It's like you get at St Andrews. The greens are a little bit smaller, but obviously there's certain spots where you're going to have long putts on these links greens.
189, same yardage, suits both players this hole. Needs to keep going, Hao Tong. He's in good form. He's smiling away. He's going at this.
Go hard. Go hard.
Yeah, golf shot.
That was a good golf shot. It was brilliant. Still trying to take the fight to Sheffler.
619, this 7th of par 5. This one's going to have some hang time. He's going to aim it down the right, over Big Nelly, the bunker. He's sailing over that.
Draw. Get a kick. Get a kick.
A few yards left, it probably would have kicked, but it dived into the thick stuff, and he knows it's not going to be good.
Up to the green. This is the 3rd for Cotterup. Had a little look on the way by, didn't it?
Really a spectacular hole out.
Sheffler now second to number 8.
Danger lurking over the green here. Long and left.
Go. Go. Go.
Fine effort.
Well, the largest margin of victory in an Open was 13 shots in 1862. Old Tom Morris ran away at Prestwick that year. They only played 36 holes as well. Scotty Sheffler has a 7-shot lead here. Who knows? He could extend it to 13 come the end of the day. Some low scoring on this final day. The conditions are nice out there. Bit of breeze, as you can see from the flag there. It's warmer today. Sun has been shining, but the weather can change quite quickly here. So enjoy it while it lasts. And hopefully it'll stay dry for the rest of this final round.
Well, you can see what Scotty Sheffler sees, just the very top of the flag. How's that lie wall? It looks a bit tufty.
Yeah, it is a little tufty. Spot on, Ken. It's just in between divots. A couple of little sandy ones, quite close. He's had a couple of walks up here. Ted's paced it. He's got green to play with, but the further right he goes, the more it's going to kick forward and left. So there's definitely a decision to be made here. I like lobbing it up quite a long way, I think, taking some of that cross slope out of play.
I'm sure he was hoping to carry onto the flat of the green. And it did sound a little clunky, didn't it, coming out of that tufty lie.
Now Harris English for his birdie at the 7th.
Chance spurned.
Big swinging putt for Tyrrell. Yes. That'd have been a bit quiet after the opening hole where he managed to make a birdie. Tiptoeing up.
After the beautiful bunker shot. Got her up. Tie these things up. Another birdie for the American.
Sheffler will be watching this one. There's only a couple of feet in this for Lee. Subtle double break across the slope for a 2. Very much right to left early.
Little awkward one here for Matsuyama, Ken.
Yeah, just above his feet. Not a huge amount of landing area. Actually, that had a perfect eye. You could tell how the ball reacted. He just nipped it off the little upslope. And well played.
That's the structured putting setup of Xander Schauffele. Didn't read it. Didn't see the left or right borrow.
Sheffler made a couple of important par saves yesterday that he talked about after his round 11 and 14 that he felt were very important moments in his 3rd round here. This a par save at the 6th. Last 30 holes, bogey free.
I can't quite believe it. What a beautiful putt.
Unbelievable, I have to say. He's got to hit such a lot of bad shots to make a drop stroke. Look at this. It's got to be 18, 20 feet right in the centre of the cup, but he just wants to keep the pressure on. He doesn't let anybody to get through the door. It's the first time I've seen him react with any sort of gusto this week. Get in there, you beauty.
He talks down the importance of golf to him in some ways. In the press conference this week. And that clench of the fist goes to show what it would mean to etch his name onto that claret jug. McIlroy scythes one out of the rough into prime position for his third on 7.
This for a round of 66 for Hideki. Just outside the top 10 at the moment. Finishes at 7 under par. Fitzpatrick at the 7th, up the hill. I love this hole. Looks like it's been there for a long time. It's less than 10 years old.
Oh, this is nice. Up the little ridge, should come around a little bit too. An eagle chance. Oh, it could have gathered a bit more than it did.
And Nicolai Højgaard for the birdie at the 9th. Played his way into the championship last week in Scotland, so he's been playing well, and that just needed a fraction more.
Jump, man, jump.
Out of luck.
Rose at the 12th. Par 5. 4 in his card.
He had another chance for a birdie. Bunkers left and right, but quite frankly, with hardly any breeze helping, they're not really in play.
Well, that's not a big target, that bunker, but it's exactly what he found. That's a splash out from there. 3-wood to the green for Sheffler.
Excellent layup from Rory McIlroy. 91 yards he's got here. Pin couldn't be further back, really. 33 on. It's only 37 long. It's a great chances. I think he'll pitch it 10 short. Try and get some spin. It's such a tight lie, though. Got to be really precise with this.
Spin and spins perfectly. Oh, what a lovely strike, that sort of tinny sound. It's clipped away by McIlroy. Does it time and time. Looks like he's going to sneak out the birdie.
Well, he's had this week circled on his calendar all year. And just relishing being here in the mix on Sunday at the moment, just a little bit too far back.
Keep cutting.
Sneak past the bunker, but not by much.
Shot gained on his opponent. Oh, he is currently 7 back.
Now Schauffele.
Fine, right? Fine, right? Guys?
Yeah, it's fine. He's avoided bunkers. That's just a flick of the wrists from there.
Pin right at the back of the 8th. 22.5 left over a little ridge in the green. Just there's the little ridge, and clambered over it.
Difficult, Ken, isn't it? You can't chase. You're just going to keep playing your golf.
Yeah. And hope the opponent might make an odd mistake and you make a few birdies, but it's not looking likely. Little down the slope. Not enough down the slope.
Been playing well though the last few weeks. Finished 8th in Detroit, the Rocket Classic, 4th in Scotland, and inside the top 5 here.
Not much in the way of break. Beautiful putting stroke nowadays. And it doesn't fail in that time.
So McIlroy to 10 under par, 7 back, but they're still loving him here.
Two mates having a good time.
Yes, yeah.
Got her up, driven it well at the 8th. This is 2nd.
Overly cautious with just a wedge in hand. Yes, you can't go long, but you need to find your birdie chances when you can.
Connors at the 14th off a little upslope to this narrow green. Oh, what a beauty, what a photograph. Fantastic. You've got to get that just right. There's such a little margin of error, long or right.
Well, just don't make a mistake is the order of the day here for Sheffler. Get it out. Take your medicine. Heard a little bit of ball as well there, so he managed to get some good forward momentum up the hill on 7.
Just Hall for a birdie at the 13th.
Yeah.
Nicely done. Had to come over from the US where he plays on the PGA Tour just to qualify for this year's Open. And finds himself inside the top 15.
8th tee, McIlroy, 3 wood, 443, dog leg right to left, wind off the left, hence this club. You can draw this at will. Just those bunkers, those sneaky bunkers up the right.
Leave it, leave it, leave it.
Oh, it's gone forever.
David, that is some 3 wood.
Oh, why doesn't he use it more often?
Yeah.
I'll just have a word with him next time I see him. I'm sure he wants advice from me.
274, chasing this out on Lee. Got the lie for it. Just needs one good bounce.
Let's go, Houghton.
It's just a little cutty. It's like a safety valve, the low cut shot for pro golfers. Might just need to loosen up, if he can, over the back 9.
Over the hog's back for got her up. These greens still running as smooth as snow, just drifts across the top beautifully, the ball.
Sheffler second at the 9th.
And takes full advantage of the splendid drive. It's been an awkward hole with the wind we had the first 3 days, but not so much today.
Rare mistake off the tee. It's their third shot in this par 5, back flag. Just want to compound the error and go over this green. It's perched on the back edge here at 7.
A few moans and groans of mistake, a very rare mistake. But can he save his par game?
English has been stroking the putts well so far. That continues.
Now over to number 9, and Tyrrell Hatton for his birdie. Oh, that would have looked really good. And you knew there was going to be action, didn't you? You knew it.
Home hole. 72nd of the week for Tommy Fleetwood. As is often the case, you feel with Tommy, just burns the edge. And a good solid performance. Top 15 finish perhaps coming Tommy's way. Second here last time around. Behind Shane. But a valiant performance.
Current point and up over the dunes until you see that 7th hole. Great spot there to watch. Almost like a natural amphitheatre around this green.
Cheer up, Scotty.
This one not easy though.
Should be Haotong to play first.
Yeah, Sheffler has a routine where he kind of stands over the ball. Looks like he's actually going to play the shot, but he's just going through his pre-shot routine.
Yeah, it's a funny one that. When you play that in match play, it can upset you though. You never quite know when it's your go. Good tactic. He'll wander off. Haotong will compose himself. A little bit surprised he's not putting this. It's a bit of a ridge to the middle of the green, making maybe that a little bit harder than it should do. Just a slight rise at the front of this green, so just got to be wary of keeping this down and getting it running early.
Go over to Xander Schauffele. We will welcome in Graham McDowell in a moment, and Andrew Cotter will be back with you.
Moves to that group, that 9 under. Quickly back to Scotty Sheffler. Ooh. Ooh, stop. Just tipple off that back edge.
One of those shots, the lie looked kind of good enough where he decided to kind of go vertical. Could have kind of bumped this into the bank, and sometimes you just don't get the spin you're looking for, you know, the contact, and obviously that came out just a little flat on him.
Absolutely perfect tee shot. Middle of the fairway. Sounded sweet, and it was sweet. Oh, sweet as honey. Oh, what a beautiful shot. Pin cut in a little sort of awkward spot, difficult to get out. Scotty prowling round.
Yeah, a little surprised at that. Wanted to putt it, I think, but you just couldn't coming up that rise. The lie was a little fluffy, a little down. It was always going to nudge forward for the American. Made that a little bit harder than it looked. Coming across the slope here. Big putt. Big lead, but a big putt. He did have a look at the leaderboard. He knows what he's doing. Fully in control, but it doesn't take much, does it, on a course of this class?
Surely not a game. Surely he's not going to nudge another one in. That's just impossible. Well, it's not impossible because he's done it, but it seems impossible. Fantastic. 32 holes without a bogey, and I thought, oh, surely he's going to make one here. So impressive.
Yeah, pumps the air, fist pumps. You can see how important he felt like that putt was.
Did we ever think we would see Scotty Sheffler rolling in putt after putt after putt? 15-footers, 20-footers. Extraordinary. Prime position for McIlroy.
Wants to just fly this most of the way, take this little mound out just short of the flag. Oh, just didn't quite play that aggressively enough.
To get to 11 under, to get to 11 under. I think a misread.
I mean, at one point, Lee Ha-Tong looks like he's getting 2 back there and walks off with 0.
John Parry, hole-in-one yesterday on the 13th. Not too far away from that. Hole-in-2 today on the Mauritius Open just before Christmas. It's a fine season.
McIlroy here on the 8th green. This is probably the biggest crowd of the day here around this green. Won't do much this. Pretty straight all the way.
Harris English with a perfect tee ball here on 9. Playing much easier today downwind, makes this tee shot more accessible. And it's a bit of a miscue there from a very simple wedge shot.
Tee up a bit on the 10th today.
The R&A possibly saw that wind direction back into on 10. I think it's, you know, you're coming out of such a narrow chute, you know, perhaps they were worried about, you know, that wind just picking up too much and making that 10th tee shot just being, you know, a little silly.
11 o'clock, man.
Dogleg from right to left. Not the widest of fairways.
Right hand bunker, Ken, 275, so just nudge something left and possibly short of that into this freshening breeze. It's pretty cold, so 3 was the club of choice, absolutely spot on for Scotty.
Oh gosh, dang it.
it right of it.
Sprayed them in this hole, hasn't felt comfortable. Into the sand again. You see, it went left of that fairway a couple of times before.
Yeah, sometimes on a week you get tee shots that just kind of don't fit your eye, and obviously Sheffler just has not really loved the way that 8th hole set up for him.
Double figures under par for Matt Fitzpatrick.
It's an amazing leaderboard, isn't it?
Yes.
Look at all, some 10 and then 7 shots ahead.
We got an incredible golf tournament going on without the #1 player in the world, but he's here and he's doing his thing.
Stay left. Stay left. Stay left.
Tough fairway with the way it's angled for Haotong Lee's left to righter.
Okay.
It has to be pinpoint accurate and is. Yeah, so just a couple of glimpses for the chasing pack, but every time he's been in bother, 6 and 7 so far, Sheffler gets himself out of trouble, but in the sand again on the 8th.
US Open champion, his final iron shot there. Chasing up the green. Oh, look at this one. No, that's fantastic. Next to his playing partners. Parry's ball. 2 beauties.
To stay at 10. Okay.
For the chasers, every hole ticked off is an opportunity missed.
Goddard's just ran through this 9th fairway. It's just across you and very easy to kind of do what he's did here and just trickle through, but he's got a good look at this flag position and looks like he's judged this beautifully out of that lie.
Yeah, there's a gift. Justin Rose. Oh. That's what it means. That will be treasured for ever and a day. Father says, I'll have that, thanks.
Kerry Connors up the bank at the... Oh my! That went in like an express train.
First group off yesterday. Corey Connors having himself quite the weekend.
It's amazing how packed it is. From 2nd place down to 21st place or so, just 4 shots in it. And 1 above them all.
9th tee, just a fairway metal for Fitzy. There's a bunker at 300 to be avoided. I don't think he can reach it with this. We'll need a big bounce if it does.
It's very crowded around this area here, but a distraction for him there. You've got the tees and the sun dunes around and spectators looking down.
Yeah, it's an area of the golf course the R&A had to work really hard for the 2019 Open. Just a lot of things going on. Just bit off a little bit too much on that tee shot there, Fitzy. Would have been 8-10 yards left of his target line.
Not much hope in that bunker. 3% of people manage to reach the green.
I'm with you, but he just sent Ted Scott round to have a look at the angle. We're sort of discussing maybe trying to get further up than a pitch out.
I'm good with that.
He certainly hasn't got. He's got plenty of club here.
Practice round.
Yeah, I like this coming down that.
Okay.
On the crane.
Yeah, that's perfect.
Coming down on the crane, going straight at it. I think he's just got to get it this right. Quite a steep lip.
Wow, that seemed unnecessarily aggressive there. I mean, you could tell the conversation between player and caddy. He was trying to get that front edge.
You ask yourself why, but he's walking on water. Whatever he does, he seems to manage to muster a par. This time, it is a splash out semi-sideways.
Yeah, I didn't see it. No need, really. Such a great wedge player. Yes, it's a tricky flag, but he's not the end of the world. He's still going to do this now. This won't be going very far.
That's what he should have done. Just take your medicine. Amazing. He's not infallible. Nobody is.
Might hold this one.
In for a par. Move on. Yeah. Ambitious, to say the least.
Seemed to be just on a bit of an upslope, which might have just given him a little bit of a tempter, you know, and he's played that shot awfully well this week, clips them well, but man, that was just biting off a little too much unnecessarily. As Rory lets one fly here on 9.
Across the corner of the dogleg, land on a downslope, it's going to be galloping. Oh my goodness gracious me.
Have you not there before, Graham?
When you're a junior, probably in 3.
Yeah, as you know, probably off the forward tee as a junior and a howling downwind, but you can always tell when the cameraman gets a bit confused there. You get a McIlroy bomb going off.
Now can Gotterup break free from the chasing pack? He can, the Scottish Open champion, giving chase at the Open, 33 to the turn.
Hatsong's got a little open door opportunity here, try and sneak maybe a couple back at least. You know, birdie here could be a nice chunk into this lead of Sheffler. And that was a pin that needs attacked. You need to fly it back past those ridges, and I don't know if he just stood that up into the air a little bit too much.
Slow back through for Scotty Sheffler. Hit it. Oh, he did it. Very unlucky. Something that glides past the edge of the hole. And Green's getting a fraction quicker as they've dried out. Not quite as iridescent green as they were at the start of the week. Perfect surfaces.
Difficult up and down. Not much really to aim at here. Needs to somehow try and take a bit of spin off this, Sheffler.
Yeah, very useful. Gives himself a chance, and has been so good from that range there.
I think he's thinking to himself, that was a silly mistake.
For the first time this afternoon, maybe the bells are ringing a little bit, but we'll see.
Well, this is the man who's closest to Scotty Sheffler, and Chris Gotterup. Beautiful shape of tee shot. That's a long way down there as well. Huge power.
Tyrrell Hatton, after a poor tee shot, could only get it this close in 3. This is a par save, which will cheer him up a little bit as he heads to the 11th tee box.
Oh, this looks like you've got to be careful not to get the club tangled.
Yeah, it has a little bit.
Needs to be westward.
Inevitable when they're clubbing out of there. If you fly it that far, it's going to have a bit of topspin on it or not much backspin.
So difficult to control. He'd have known that there was a bit of a backboard at the back of that green, so making the mistake on the long side, which was the correct side for him there.
Yeah, I'm just looking down at McIlroy's tee shot. If he can get down in 2 here to 11 under par, Sheffler might be looking at a double bogey. It's just threatening to get a little bit less certain for Scotty Sheffler. This is just an enormous drive.
Yeah, like you said, Andrew, very few times I've been up there as a junior. That was just a mammoth tee shot, and obviously slightly different wind direction today. It's sort of, well, you can look at that flag right there. There really isn't much wind. That was just pure power from Rory McIlroy, and 70, 80 yards here, and he won't know what's going on the previous hole and Sheffler's troubles.
Yeah, straight down breeze. Not much of it though, so what a tee shot. He's on a slight downslope. Might help him actually. Flatten the flight out, get a bit of skip in it. 73-yarder. There is a bank to the left of his pin. He's got to ignore all that. He's just got to try and stiff every shot. I like your thinking, Andrew.
I'm a positive kind of guy.
His pitching's been very good this week too.
Wow, he's choosing to fly that in on kind of like a mid to lower trajectory. I mean, just didn't get the speed up on it.
Hao Tong Lee, outside chance to get to 11.
A brilliant viewing course this for the spectators. You can see all the dunes and look down on the green. It's almost like it's terraced in places, do you think? Unless they're people of various heights. Look at that all around the green. You can see what's going on.
Split this putt in half, bogey chance for Sheffler. Should do a little bit at the end of this.
One slips by. I'd like to hear too many cries of yes when that happens, but double bogey for Scotty Sheffler. Last bogey was in the 11th hole in the second round. Double bogey now. 4-shot lead from Chris Gotterup.
And it was a tactical error. I mean, if you hit a bad shot, you think I hit a bad shot, but a tactical error wears your mind out a bit more. Silly mistake.
And here is Chris Gotterup.
Got this tee shot far enough around the corner to get a little glance at this back pin position. Kind of trying to work one in there from left to right. Has he got the distance? Ooh, too much distance.
That's a mistake with that club in his hand.
Matthew Fitzpatrick, after that tough lie he had for second shot, advanced it to the back of the green, and that's pretty much all he could do from there. Good speed.
I think it is a nice tee ball. Been a good defence of his title. Different hole now, the 11th. Getting a long way down there.
Yeah, we're seeing golf balls in spots off these tees that we haven't seen for the first 3 days, just with this slight flip and wind. Like we said, there isn't really much of it. Spency, can you get a read on this putt for Rory?
I had a little look, Graham. The whole green seems to go from back to front, so I've got a little right to left, but standing at the back of the ring, it looks the other way, so I didn't see that much, Graham.
It does look like he's coming just along the top of his spine, little run off left, run off right. Yeah, he was looking for a little right left there, and it just really wasn't there for him.
Okay, so he'll tap in there to stay 10 under par. Oh, amazing. It was a good save from Sheffler on 6 and 7, but then really coming unstuck on the 8th after staying in the bunker. Double bogey, back to a 4-shot lead now, 5 to that group and 10 under par. Interesting. Astonishing round, astonishing championship from Bryson DeChambeau, really. He was 144th after his first round, 78. Now he's inside the top 10.
Driver for Lee, taking on the corner. Very doable, this. Hates it. Hates it.
Yeah, I think he's quite lucky there. Between the really thick stuff, got into the slightly thick stuff. Look at them flocking around it.
Yeah, it's amazing as the weekend goes on that the spectator areas just become flatter and flatter, and sometimes the big miss can just find those walkways, and you can kind of get fortunate.
Yeah, very true. Very true. Mentally, that's the case out here. So many people, you do get lucky quite often over the weekend. Same sort of deal for Sheffler, aiming up the left. Seems to have lied down a little bit. It's not as strong as when we started. It's certainly a scoreable back nine.
Drifting towards that bunker. Oh, it was, but beyond it. Yeah, that'll steady him. His mind will be racing a little bit after that double.
No doubt about it. I mean, as cool and calm as he looks, you know, we're all human beings, and a mistake like that as a player really gets the, as you say, gets the mind racing a little bit, and just needs to settle down a little bit, and that drive will have helped a lot.
Off the 10th tee, needs a bit of a slider. Matt Fitzpatrick's into the wind today though. 453.
See a few people trying that move there. Just hurl your left foot out the way, clear that left side.
Yeah, that's like the modern day long drive move. Kind of pressure that left foot and then you let it release.
Really awkward for Gothrop, using the backstop. Up you go, down you come. Vision, touch. Beautifully played.
Yeah, he plays like he was born on the links, this lad.
So 3-wood for McIlroy.
Looks like he's setting up to draw this ball.
Yeah, sit. Sit.
Oh, just kind of overdone it, Rory.
Sit.
That's okay. Just hit that little shoulder and took the sting out of it.
Definitely a better angle than the right miss there for sure, but just kind of overcooked it a little bit with the shape.
That little power move, little squat to start the downswing.
Yeah, I can't see his left foot there. We were talking about the Fitzpatrick kind of left foot release. Rory's a little bit more classic, traditional with his power. Left leg, left foot stays kind of firmly in position.
And Wyndham Clark is throwing himself into the mix. That'll do nicely. 6th birdie of the day.
Xander after a huge drive here in 11. Be trying to take this flag on. Medium. Will be just kind of misjudged a little bit. Just playing so short that 11th today.
Now Harris English is whispering up the leaderboard. This to get to 11 under par. He sort of almost goes unnoticed, Harris English, and then suddenly you look around and he's almost in 2nd place. There we are. Swallows and Amazons lost. It's a beautiful day for a sail out there, out towards the Skerries. Oh, it's being chased by another one. Little flotilla, Gotterop to save his par.
After some beautiful creativity on his chip shot using the consource. That's a great save. Great save. A little miscue on the 2nd shot, but using some links creativity like he's been doing it for years.
Wow, it's the 2nd for Tyrrell Hatton. He's crashed one down here.
Sit. Soft.
Absolute beauty. It's just short the black. You can't afford to come up short at all. Pitch a 3-yard short one that digs in, you're going to run off the front of the green.
Tee shots on the 9th. It's Scotty Sheffler down the right-hand side. Ho Tong Lee in the thickish stuff down the left.
Yeah, he's got a shot. He's been quite lucky. Just the 120, but he won't be going up this flag. Yes, it is Yu Hao Tong.
97
Very much short-sided. He's on a bit of a bank as well, so everything's going right on him.
97 front. Yeah. Until we get back onto the fairway. 22.
Have a couple of big bounces on it, so it needs a pitch on the front. It will release for sure.
Pitch about 10 short. Yeah. On that line. Yeah. Yeah. Anything little right, fine. 109. Yeah. Keep quiet. 109.
He's one pace from being buried in the thick stuff there.
Yeah. Come on. See your shots.
Just needs to make sure the face doesn't curve and flip over here, and just get some height on this and try and find some spin. Otherwise, it's just going to release to the back edge.
It looks like the hardest thing about the shot's nearly the standing just a little above this ball.
Go! Kick right! Up! And down.
Well, that was a Mendes bounce at any issue.
That was wonderful. Not sure he was playing those contours, but that worked out beautifully.
This the perfect angle to get to the flag.
Yeah, he very much has perfect lie. I didn't see the pull into the bank anyway for Lee, but got a great chance for a 3. Now looking straight at this. I can't see this being any more than 15 feet. Beautiful angle.
What a shot. Back to business for Scotty Sheffler.
Rory, after that slightly wayward 3-wood, just kind of turned it over a little too much. As you can see, he gets an okay angle from this left side, gets a chance to see the... Oh, this has come out really hot. Just takes the control away from you, this rough, this wispy, fine, fescue rough. You can really get some big flyers, and as you can see, Rory just laughs incredulously there, just zero control.
Schauffele to join that group on 10 under par. Good roll.
Fitzpatrick just into a breeze. 9-iron. Oh, he's heading a bit left though.
Seen that one-handed follow through a couple of times from Fitzy today. Just kind of got the, I don't know, club face just a little shut down on him.
So here is the man alone in second place. Chris got her up. All systems go here for a big drive.
Slice.
Tight left.
Yeah.
Hatton to get to 9 under.
Oh, this will be quite the 3 after that tee shot. Come on. Oh, fantastic break off the left side. Undulations. But that keeps him moving in the right direction. I'll get him fired up here as he makes the turn.
Just puts a little bit of pressure on Scotty Scheffler's back. Got to keep asking the questions. He tends to know the answers, mind. 15 under. Two players at 11 under. His playing partner Haotong Li and Chris Gotterup.
Well, a bump in the roads on the 8th hole. Smooth passage again. Birdie to close out his front 9. 5-shot lead.
Amazing, the 9th hole. 3rd easiest hole on the golf course today after playing so treacherous all week in the left-right breeze.
Putting together a fantastic back 9 holes is Corey Connors. 5 birdies on it so far. Currently 5 under for his round and smoothly gliding up the leaderboard.
Yeah, Wyndham Clark similarly hot out there on the course. Oh my, we talked about a flyer. That's the flyer to end all flyers. Look at him, almost exiting stage right.
Yeah, he went up the walkway and then he just did a right turn down the bank here. Lies all right, actually. It's where everybody's walked over the week. But not easy to get the strike. It is doable. I can think of worse spots through this green. He's avoided all the long grass, so gets a strike here with his 58. He should be good.
Stuffed it.
That was a danger though, off that trodden down grass.
Oh yeah. The grass gets kind of compacted and you know, the grass is all moving in different directions. It's trampled down and nasty, and you can just see all, you know, different directions. Yeah, that ball just high in the club face, pops straight up in the air. It looked like he was trying to nip that one off the top, and just a miscue.
Haotong Li birdied, so here he is in the 10th, within 5.
Oh, again that hole.
Yeah, that's a bad miss on that 10th tee. Anywhere left's okay, but right, very blind, bad angle, and some thickish rough over there also.
Same again for Rory, similar lie.
There it is. Stand still. Rory.
Now, I feel if he doesn't roll that one in, you're starting to say this isn't going to happen for Rory McIlroy, because holes are certainly against him. Others are giving better chase now.
This is the guy they're chasing. Go with driver. Suits the cut here. Start this left and bleed it. Perfect.
Hard bounce, we had to see right down the throat of the 10th green from there.
I was surprised to see Rory hit 3-wood off 10. I just felt like it sets up beautifully for that shot we just seen Scotty Sheffler hit. You know, just start that little fade down the left semi, and you can see he just loves to rotate hard left. He gets these feet moving, and just such a reliable cut shot, but very powerful as well.
For the birdie, Fitzpatrick. A little bit of left. Come on, man.
Has to be playing pretty short today. Down out of the right. Just try and slip it past these bunkers on the right-hand side. That looks absolutely perfect. Hammered. Softish bounce, but I mean, that'll be no more than probably 7 or 8 iron for Xander.
He's sneaky long, isn't he? Gets the right trajectory with very little spin on the ball, and it runs out.
Got her up tight to this pin here from this side.
Is going to get this flag out the rough. That's impossible. He had to run out the slope. Oh, sometimes when they scamper through that area, they settle right down. Not sure what he was trying to do there, really.
Yeah, he had the error on the long side, but as we move over to McIlroy, you got to feel this is a huge putt for Rory if he has any chance of hanging around.
No, double bogey for Rory McIlroy on the 10th hole. And he tumbles down the board. 8 shots behind, surely. A race too far for Rory McIlroy.
Outside eagle chance for Henley. Got a good touch. Downhill from here. Exquisitely judged. Very reliable putter.
Lee Westwood here on the 18th green. After that wonderful back 929 yesterday, equaling the Open Championship 9-hole record. Looks like a quieter day for him today, but he'll be wanting to finish in a little style if he can.
Yeah, 7 on the 8th hole today really cost him. Again, the stress for that fine achievement that's been coming through qualifying, topping qualifying at Dundonald. 52 years old. And in she goes. 73, a bit damaging today. But all in all, a fine effort. Thank you, Caddy.
That's sweet. Currently tied for 33rd, so nice effort. Hello. Oh, nice through the ball once he got there. Someone's told him to keep his head still, haven't they?
Yeah, they've definitely told him to keep that head down there. Kind of got a little shallow on that, but managed to dig it out.
Just an awful spot for Hao Tong Lee. He wanted to go at the green, but he's certainly changed his mind. He's coming sideways, which is the play. Off the slope and the angle he had, he was never really going to access the back of the ball, so he's coming across the dog leg. He still could run through the fairway, mind. It's on a downslope all the way.
Photographer looking to get the shot of Scotty Sheffler playing his second.
From the absolute perfect position, just a wedge, just a soft one at that. Just has the knack, doesn't he, when he gets back in the groove of just always giving himself the best opportunity. Just a smooth one, really. Can pitch this one all the way up at the flag. It's not going to go anywhere.
Right down the throat of the green. The bit of green here is only 10 yards wide and gathers from both sides and attacking but defensive. Very upright action. Like the great Jack Nicklaus, he had a big upright swing and delivery. That was never ever going to go left, was it? Whatever happened, that was going to have a little bit of cut spin on it.
Yeah, just hauls onto that club face beautifully through impact. Steep, strong. As we watch Fitzy here on this 11th tee. Caused some trouble over the week, but playing much easier today, slightly downwind. That's perfect. That'll leave a flip of a wedge in there for Matthew for his second.
Meanwhile, up on the green or behind the green after that flyer, Chris got it up.
He's got a good lie here, but it's going to be really hard to get it back to this front pin because anything past actually goes off all the way down the front of the green. So he gave that the necessary respect. He's going to have 10 feet for his par to try and stay at 11 under par.
I think it's going to hurt this ball.
Go. 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 Go.
It didn't quite go enough. Apologies for that. Whiffed it. Whiffed at 178 miles an hour. Actually,
Yes.
for him, that is a whiff.
It is a wee bit Healy, I think, at the heel of the club.
Xander after this great drive on 12. This pin's all the way in the back right corner. Got to give it a little bit of respect because anything right of this green likes to feed away. That's pretty good. I'll give him 30 feet for eagle.
Third shot for Tomley, looking right down the green. A bit of cut spin off his playing partner's ball.
Beautiful swing right over the top of the flag, but he's going to need a bit of work to do for his par.
Speaking of which, Chris Gotterup, this for par on the 11th. So then you've got the two players that are nearest to Scotty Sheffler and having the problem. So Gotterup slips back to 10 under. Houghton Lee's got work to do. And you feel perhaps that Scotty Sheffler has seen himself through a little squall in his own game. 5 shots clear at the moment, but a birdie chance to come for him, a par putt to come for Houghton Lee. So all is well again for the world number 1. Big names on that first page. They're just a long way behind Scotty Sheffler. Tyrrell Hatton has been again treading water today, level par after 11, down to a tie for 10th place. Ricky Fowler with that great 65 shooting up the board.
Aggressive shot in, but left himself a tough one. Houghton here. Bit of a ridge early on, then just trying to feed back in towards the hole down the hill. Not the ideal putt for a par. I'd prefer Sheffler's for a 3.
Not a million miles away at all, but it will be a shot gone if he knocks that in.
Harris English for bogey on 11. He'll drop back to 9 under par.
Dead straight. Unusual. Just a hair up the hill for Sheffler.
All in the crowd there just practicing their grip. So this will be the claw from this distance. And again, his stats this week on the greens, extraordinary in terms of strokes gained. David Howell back with us.
Yeah, they truly have, and his ability to play the game, his ability to bounce back from adversity is also second to none. What a birdie 3 he found at the 9th. Maybe a little shock to the system, the miscue on 8. And this really feels like to slam the door shut in everyone's face.
You sense that was just getting away. But again, he will probably still, well, he will stretch his lead because Houghton Lee's got that for a bogey. McIlroy.
It's like another flyer type lie. No, a bit thicker this time, so this looks like it may have even come out soft. It's going to be a short-sided, tough little leave coming across and down the slope. Looked like he dialed the distance in there beautifully, but club just turned over on him just a little bit.
Oh, penalty drop taken by Tyrrell Hatton. He was in the bushes. Still get on this par 5 with this third shot.
Cracking shot. Would rather have been there in 2.
Good angle to get into this back left pin position. Say back left, front left today.
Do the right number, please. Oh, seriously? Oh, seriously with the bounce.
Fine margins.
I haven't saw a lot of balls close to that pin on 11 today. It's playing much, much shorter, but it's just proving to be a very difficult pin location.
One of the tougher holes on the inward stretch is the 14th. Wyndham Clark. Oh, well, it made it look very easy. What a superb second.
Well, that will get him to 10 under par and a tie for second. Doesn't look too pleased about it.
He's got that blade wide open, kind of sitting down, ball a little bit below his feet. Oh, what a golf shot. That's perfect amount of sand and splash. Got that ball just to sit down so beautifully and soft.
Yeah, 11T has been the hardest tee shot pretty much all week here in 4. They run alternate distances, really. It's a strange one, it's a hard one, but this right side is carryable. It's easy to get this wrong with an errant drive. But today it's pretty benign, so he should be able to get it over that corner quite happily.
He's hated this tee shot with the left to right wind. Today very different. And that was quite a work of art, that swing. Sort of abstract painting.
That was the swing of the man that is dominating the Open Championship.
Fitzy just finding that little runoff area just past this flag on the 11th. Had his attention for a little while there, just burns the edge.
Ho Tong Lee likes to move it left to right.
Indeed. Very much suits him.
Yeah, that was splendid. Shaving it with the lie of the land. Leave himself for this wedge shot to the tight front pin.
On he moves. Downward stair in a world of his own, class of his own. Nice par from Matt Fitzpatrick. Pars just aren't quite good enough.
Yeah, you kind of sit here and think about what could happen. Eagle at 12, maybe for Fitzy.
This could be a guy with a firepower to eagle 12 right here if he can find the short grass. This is hanging down the right side, needs a break. Oh, and gets one.
And a half.
Was that left to the first bunker, right to the second one, threading it.
He'll probably moan that his ball is up against the fringe grass.
Well, he's a pro golfer, of course he will.
Oh, nervy. Well, not nervy, he won't be feeling the nerves now, he'll be feeling just rather jaded about it all. 8 shots behind.
This is Hatton for a very unlikely birdie after dropping out of the left gorse bush here off the 12th tee. A wonderful third shot. He's going to leave that short.
Level par for his day. Was this McIlroy?
I love the way he walks along the fairway so serenely and calmly. It just, but his swing's extraordinary. The one on the 11th was even more so. I mean, it's always a bit.
It was a little reminiscent of the swing off 4 as well. I thought, you know, all he wants to do is to start this left and get this cutting, and it kind of like accentuates his, you know, his movement of the body. There's a lot going on there. I'm really not sure where to start.
Sort of Aaron Palmer used to do that sort of lasso at the top of the follow through here. His swing suggests all sorts of disorder and chaos, but his game tells a very different story.
He's an artist. At the end of the day, he's got great feels for the game.
Sheffler, this would throw him up to 11 under.
Wyndham Clark coming off that glorious birdie on 14, middle of the fairway here on 15. 147 yards to this back right pin location. Couldn't be coming in from a more perfect position, looking straight down this green. Got that little hold off cutty follow through that we see from a lot of these top players. Pretty nice. Good distance control.
Low 150s from the perfect spot for Hao Tong Lee. Only the 4th fairway he's found today. Can he get there with a full wedge? It's a bit of a risk to a front flag. It will feed back down the hill.
Good day, McKinley!
In off the cush. Not his best. However, we've seen some fine shots end in the same place, so not all bad.
Yeah, so these were the 4 drives. Again, he struggled with this hole. When you get the hard left to right wind with his shape, that's the wind direction he does struggle with, but it's all very different now.
In the first cut, but looks like a tight part of the first cut. Clean lie, should be able to control the spin well here. He's looking up and down.
Talk about the margins, and just a few inches away from where Matt Fitzpatrick finished, but he just went down into the gathering area. Sheffler, birdie putt to come.
Second to 12. Likes to fade it. Puff of wind from his right. It's a good matchup. And he's taken full advantage.
Score so far in this hole, in this championship, birdie, eagle for Chris Gotterup, so chance of another big bird.
Yeah, we've been following a lot of names on this leaderboard, but the new Scottish Open champion could be the guy to mount the challenge. That's a pretty decent looking lie for Fitzpatrick there in the left rough, favouring the 3-wood.
5:39 today, this 12th hole, and Rory's gonna try and excite the crowds all the way in. Driver. He's driving a short iron if he gets it on the fairway.
Yeah, 330 to cover the last trap down the right. Spence, you think he can cover it?
He'll be trying.
Okay, he can cut loose on his second, and that's what he has to do now, really. Throw caution to the wind and hope for miracles.
He normally finds a way to surge through to the finish line from whatever positions he is in.
Front right pin location on 13. You can see Xander trying to chop one up into it, trying to get this ball to stop. Does that very well.
Tricky read. Doesn't want to do a lot. But it might just find the bottom of the hole.
Little look and a smile to his playing partner, Scottish Sheffler. Lee has the try, enjoying himself, which is the best way for him to play. Relish the stage that he has here today.
He was going a fair rate of knots.
He was traveling. We just saw Matt Fitzpatrick with the same leave, burned the edge. Lee Hatong finds a way to get that one to go and keeps him rolling.
After Hatong Lee's magical moment, should be more of a feely one down the hill for Scotty Sheffler. Just a hair left to right, not much in this.
Well, that is 5. Sounds a lot, doesn't it? But
as we know, you know, a mistake or two and can disappear quite quickly.
Or he can make a big move, which Harris English is looking to do here. Good. Right, Harris English to 11 under. After that bogey on the 11th.
Wyndham Clark to keep this round alive here. 6 birdies so far. Oh, shot +5 in the first round and played incredible golf since then, making a lot of birdies.
What a chance for Chris Gotterup. Not this one. So birdie, eagle, eagle, birdie on the 12th hole this week for Chris Gotterup, but he moves to 11 alongside Harris English and Hatong Lee.
Fitzpatrick from a good lie. It's going to come out low and running down the left. Too far left, I'm afraid. Fighting for that second spot.
difficulty there is the runoff just behind the pin. Can't be aggressive with the third. And there you see it. Just a yard or so from the edge.
Great lie here, David, for Rory. 2:05, time to excite the faithful. Got to be 7-iron, pitch at 190, should release beautifully. Come on, Rory.
He just tugged at a fraction, that's why he was asking it to go. Just over the undulations to the left side of the green.
Found a long one there yesterday, McIlroy. He'll need the same. Back portion of the green for Hatton. Putting back towards the front edge. Slow. Needs a hit.
You never have to wonder how Tyrrell's feeling.
Great par 5, 12, 3 bunkers down the right. It will catch any play you choose. Mini driver for Hao Tong Lee, so middle one possibly in play. He does love this choice.
Okay, they've got their new favourite now. What a drive.
Sheffler after that nice tee shot on 13. Oh, should have just been slightly down the hill, just didn't give it enough.
Three-wood. Bunker avoidance. The plan. Executed perfectly. Golfing IQ off the Richter scale.
Yeah, I think him and Lee there decided that their drivers, they favor, you know, the big fade. They'd have to start maybe their drivers too far left, a little straighter maybe with his free, with a little more draw bias perhaps, and the mini driver for Hao Tong.
Good lie here for Fitzy. About as good as he can get. Pretty straight once it gets on there. Not come out, has it?
They'll just come out dead. One of our first proper looks at the 13th here. Looks good from Harris English. Oh, looks great. Tough pin to attack in that front right corner, but he went right at it.
This should set up beautifully for Wyndham Clark. He's a fade bias player, be able to start this middle of the green, try and hold this back up into this breeze that's out of the right today.
Nope.
Oh, very nicely done.
Bold line as well. He's creeping over the edge.
McIlroy for eagle. They'll be jumping off the stand at the back of this green if this goes in. It's right to left most of the journey. Pretty straight on top. It's been a bit shy of pace on some of these. It's got to get it there.
We're not going to be a repeat of the eagle that he found yesterday. Just a birdie.
Pin that should suit Chris Cotter up front right. Bring it down softly from 188 yards. Take off 10 for the hill. And it all works out. That's an absolute cracking shot at this stage of the biggest championship of all.
Fitzpatrick putting up the hill here at the 12th for the birdie. Quite a slow putt, this one.
That was coming in nicely as well. And the par on the 12th is not what you're looking for. Northern Ireland does love golf. Come out in their tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands this week.
That's an easy game to like in this country when you've got this guy leading the charge.
Okay, gets going in the right direction again. But again, too far, surely, and too few holes remaining.
He's a special player regardless of what happens over these next 6-7 holes. They'll cheer every shot. They love him. And why not? He's done so much for the sport here in this country. And he's certainly inspiring all these juniors that are watching him, the way he plays the game.
But here is the world #1 taking aim.
Right-hand flag, 254, looking down the left, Sheffler. That is by far the easier miss. Right, there is no future. Just trying to run this one in, pitch it somewhere close to the front.
That'll do.
Absolutely. Some 30 yards closer. Brilliant tee shot with a mini driver from a good angle, but really, in truth, middle left is where you're aiming this. It's a par 5 in name, but you don't want to go right here. How Tong?
Let's go, Lee! Let it go!
I tell you, he's being bold, but bold can cost you. I suppose he's got to keep chasing because you've got to still believing that you can win.
I think that's definitely the best way to go for Hovland. Just keep pressing. Don't think about second or third. Give it your all right now.
Wyndham Clark with the town of Portrush as the backdrop.
Putt should break a little to his right. Oh, just lacked some speed and some aggression there.
It's an interesting position they're in. The players on 11 under. And Chris got it up here with a chance to get to 12. Second or 10th, doesn't matter. You've got to give it a go. There they are to 12 under. Chris got it up within 4. Just as close as anybody has been to Sheffler. And the green clear, McIlroy on the tee.
188. This is 7-iron into a bit of breeze. It's only a little one for Rory, this. 177 the front down the hill.
He was after. That's a perfectly good iron shot down the hill.
Long way out of position here for Xander Schauffele, right at this 14th fairway. Makes the second shot even tougher coming across the angle of the green. Seems to like it. Tough to do much more from that angle.
Not much green to play with for Hao Tong Lee there. Better side of the green for Scotty Sheffler, no doubt about that.
How about we hold up in the background there, guys? Hold up.
Perfect leave for Scotty. This is food, meat and drink for him here. This is very simple pitch and run. Great lie off the upslope. Gently feeds towards the hole. Pretty simple for him, this. Plays these so beautifully. Such a soft pair of hands.
It's an excellent shot. Is it stone dead? No. Is it trundling off down over the other side? No. Give him 8 out of 10 for that one.
Ball on the way to 13 for Fitzy. Looks a little left of the hole. Yeah.
A few of those today for Fitzpatrick.
He's definitely had a little bit of the lefts going on, especially with his iron play. A few one-handed follow-throughs. You know, trying to stand those little cuts up in there, but just seems to be getting the club face a little shut down.
He knows realistically it's not going to happen. Now, Hao Tong Lee, this is a challenge.
Absolutely. 6-7 feet below the level of the green. Fringes are quite thick where all the sprinklers, all the rain runs off. He needs to belt this. Easy knock this past the hole.
He's a wise old soul, Anthony Wall. Just couldn't risk coming up short. That's only not quite brave enough, you'd have to say.
So here is the king of the chasers. Straight.
Another player looking like he favors the mini driver. That certainly wasn't the longest club in his bag. Impressive play from the young man. Xander Schauffele looks like he's going to chip a few of these slopes out in front of him. Try and throw that up there with a little check. And well judged, nice pace.
Kicking himself with the wrong play with a second, inviting pressure. Coming through the little tiny bowl, which is quite slow the last 6 feet. Just progressively uphill. Can he recover from the error off the fairway?
It's amazing because you're trying to put pressure on Scotty Sheffler. You only put pressure on yourself to chase things, and it's cost Hao Tong Lee there. It will be a par, but that's a birdie hole.
'13th, lovely par 3. My favourite hole for what it's worth. Down the hill here, I think it's beautiful the way it sits in the hill here, surrounded by the bunkers. You've got the 17th green just behind. Great place to watch the action. And it's rammed all the way down here. Fitzpatrick and Rory's having a good look. This is on a similar line. Quite a bit of swing from the right.
Well, can he stretch further clear again. Of course he can. Well, they flap and they flail around beneath him, trying to get closer, but he sails serenely above it all. Once more, that lead out to 5 shots and another hole down.
Been struggling with his pace from distance, Rory, to get it to the hole. This is quite a bit uphill, so he needs to give this a wrap.
It's a great little stadium area down there around 13 and 17 green. Really wanted Rory to light them up there, but just couldn't muster the pace.
Adrenaline just drifting away, perhaps, as chances diminish.
They'll keep trying to lift him. That's a rather tired looking McIlroy heading up to the 14th tee. We'll go to Bob McIntyre on the 15th.
Putting out to this back right pin location, a little up the hill. Nicely done, Bobby. Gives it a little fist pump. Trying to get himself fired up. Still a lot to play for. Might be 8 behind Sheffler, but a lot of things to play for these guys coming down the stretch.
3 birdies and 4 for McIntyre. Beautiful mid-iron shot from Harris English.
He just couldn't quite convert on the previous hole. Beautiful tee shot in the 13th, but another chance there.
Coming out of the first cut here, it'll be interesting to see how much spin Wyndham can impart on this. Putting that front left close to the front left trap. I mean, great distance control again. We'll give him a look for another birdie.
So there's the drop from the tee to the green in the 13th and the pin today, front right. And there it is in reality, with the crowd lining it, and around the 14th tee where McIlroy is. But Sheffler sizing it up.
10 downhill, 188, so 178 with a bit of hurt. 7 iron.
I think it's a change of club coming here. Long debate. Feels like a lot of stick. I think he's going down one.
Yeah, the wind's sort of just quartering more off the left. He walked up there, it felt like it was more into the teeth, but it's very much off the left. Let's be honest, there's no future short. A lot more green left than it looks. The task is pretty simple, pretty clear now. Just fairways and greens. Doesn't have to do anything too bad. Have this under control.
Yeah, looks like that was a change from like a little cutty 7 to that was a big 8 by the looks of things.
Yeah.
Wow. Just covers the front bunker there. Steeply downhill to the flag. Well, didn't have a yard to spare.
You need the skill, you need a little bit of fortune, just creeps over. Very interesting listening to the debate about the change of club, and you see it there.
There you see the flight just bending from left to right. 2 yards. It's a brilliant shot. Play on Sunday as you would on Thursday is an easy mantra. Not so easy to do.
Yeah, interesting. Didn't want to float it, maybe went with the firmer one. How Tong? There's a couple going left. This sort of distance. Just needs to release it. let it go. It's not easy though, the atmosphere here.
Very nearly some sprinkler head action there, which wouldn't have been pretty, but Hatong just hasn't been hitting that cut as reliably today with his irons as he did yesterday. Just kind of seems to be, you know, whether it's just a little quicker in transition, but just squaring that club face up a little bit more today.
Can Chris Gotterup get this one close? Harris English is puts it in close. Get up, get up.
That was on a wonderful line. Just a misjudgment in clubs.
So Henley has found the correct spot on the 15th green. And, oh, yes, he takes advantage. Lovely, clean car today. Yes, the 3 birdies. Fast finish required.
Gets himself on a lot of leaderboards, Russell Henley. Clean player, obviously does a lot of good things.
Ooh, a smattering of applause and no more than that, but there we go.
Yeah, they're good players, that crowd. It's only 187, 315 in the air, straight down the middle. What's to applaud?
Can't believe there's divots up there.
You know, whatever happens, he might not challenge for the claret jug, but everybody's loving watching him. McIntyre to get to 10 under. God, he nearly did. Just he faltered a bit yesterday, but he's going again today.
Wyndham Clark, after that second shot down the hill out of the first cut, he's pin high. Oh, dialed in with that putter. Look at that, 1, 2, 3, 8 birdies on the day.
Up over a little ridge, should turn left. Oh, yeah. Was always going to struggle for pace.
You know, as soon as he hit that, he was standing up. I think I didn't quite get it. Work to do for his par.
It's a great looking second shot into 15 here, kind of like a little infinity green here on the back right corner. Looks like anything past this hole kind of goes down and over the back. See how aggressive Xander wants to be. Oh, that was fantastic.
Yeah, sweet sound off the club face there. With that to get to 11 under. It's a fierce battle for second place. I'm enjoying it. Although Haotong Li to get to 12 under.
Big few holes coming for Haotong Li. 1 under for his day. It's not a bad effort. 2 back of his playing partner Sheffler on the day, that is.
Well, these putts certainly will confirm to Sheffler there's a hair of right to left in this. Wouldn't want to go too far outside the edge. Stunning tee shot. Took it on. Very admirable this time of the day on a Sunday. Golden chance just to keep arching ahead.
Harris English, glorious second shot into the 14th, and this to get to 12 under. All eyes on this man.
I think he was a little surprised there. Yes, sorry, Andrew. Kind of a steep green from front to back. He was probably feeling the undulation from that bunker that he just covered with his tee shot, expecting that ball to move more to the left, and just a bit of an overread, but surprised.
Massive chunk taken out of the 14th with a huge tee shot. It's just a wedge for McIlroy. Then it's an absolute cracker. That's lifted the crowd. He's been like the Pied Piper this week. Thrilling in the galleries.
Yeah, he plays golf in a very entertaining fashion. Highs and lows, brilliance. Now Tom Lee saves par on 13th. Six behind, 5 to play.
Wyndham Clark with an iron off the 18th tee, but a pretty popular choice this this club off this 18th. That's drifting towards those two cross bunkers. A long way short of them, so I guess the reason for a little less club off that tee is kind of to take those traps out of play a little bit, but that wasn't really his best effort.
Bob ready to cut loose on the 17th.
We've seen people reach.
Bob is no slouch off the tee. He should be able to get close here.
Oh yeah. Now where's it going to end? Come on. He's on a terrific line. Oh. Well, how's about that?
Green in less than regulation. Oh, here we are. Eagle putt to come for Bob McIntyre.
That was
big tee shot, 14, driver. The Scotty, look at the crowds behind the tee.
Other loud noises. Beauty again.
like Wally just said, you know, there's not a lot of difficult shots left. That was one of the real testing shots that he had left, but he just seems to come up with the answers every time.
Fitzpatrick sticking it in close, but it's his third shot in the 14th. You can see the mark of Rory McIlroy just about 5 feet away.
Driver Hao Tong Lee looking to repeat his playing partner's sparkling tee shot. Bunkers everywhere. Just a great hole.
He's overcut a few today. This isn't the same. Sadly, it's exactly what he got.
So on he goes, on he goes. Just a Sunday stroll for Scotty Sheffler.
Someone just in his eye line there, just below the level of this green. This falls off sharply to the left, this 14th green, and probably some movement down just below him.
Immediately looked right. Can't afford to miss those chances.
pretty aggressive play here. This looks like this mini driver again. Needs to take this left side on if he's going to hit this much club.
This guy packs some heat. He can really shift it out there. An exciting player to watch. He is within 5. A little bit of rain. Meanwhile, up on the green,
Bobby Mack after that phenomenal tee shot. Can he convert for a wee 2? This would feel good.
oh my words. So he'll get to 10 under, 1 hole to play. Eight birdies on the card today for Wyndham Clark.
It's a beautiful shot. Was a little blind coming from that right side, but dialed it in beautifully. Give him a look for his 9th birdie of the day.
Not too shabby. The Americans are dominating this leaderboard. Scotty Sheffler got it up. Wyndham Clark, Harris English, Xander Schauffele's up there. Even Big Bad Bryson in on the act with his 64 today.
Sadly, just a hack out for Hao Tong. Doesn't want to be greedy here. This will play.
Yeah, in the rough, I'm afraid, Hao Tong. There's the first cut. Oh, it did spin back a bit.
See if Chris Gutterup can take on this back right pin. As we talked about, only a few paces behind it.
Here we go, Chris!
Looked like a little sawed-off, abbreviated follow-through. Just a little tentative, similar to his second shot into 14. Just a little tentative again in here to 15.
Ken Brown back in the box with us.
Thank you, Andrew. Scotty Scheffler's split this 14th fairway. Perfect spot.
Once more, 147, just hanging around a fraction for 15T, but they've played now, so he's all in the moment. Back flag, just favouring the right side here. It's quite a narrow section. Magnificent hole, this 14th. Takes 2 good shots.
Little ridge in the green and pitches it straight into a commercial shot, I would say. Can't go long, can't go left really. Bit of room on the right today with the left pin. High number 6s. A lot of pro golfers like to use 1, 2, 3, 4s. Mostly not the high numbers.
I never did like the high numbers. It was a little too persuasive.
Can Harris English stick it in close here?
Down. Down.
There's missed opportunities on 13 and 14. Another one here at 15. If he'd been rolling in the putts, he might be putting the squeeze on Sheffler.
.230 yards uphill. That was a good line. Very good line. Superb shot, bringing it over the hollows and humps and little right to left to left. The wind is slowly dying away.
Yeah, you don't get many days here at Portrush, Ken, with this little breeze. This is about as benign as you ever see the place.
A little over aggressive on the 12th. We took down the bank and just coming out a bit hot out of that line. That's very tricky from down there.
Send her on, McIlroy.
Come on, Rory. Let's go, Rory.
Taking the left side on there beautifully.
So a wonder down the leaderboard. Scotty Sheffler leads by 5, 3 under par for his round, playing some superb golf. Who's going to finish second? Who knows? Great round of Ricky Fowler's. Nice to see him playing well. 8 under par. Scoring's been very low today. Plenty of scores in the 60s.
Came up a little short in the second shot here. Got her up. Putting kind of back up the hill into this corner. It's on a good line. Go!
Grandstands packed. Standing room only at the 18th. Brian Harmon. Oh, Brian, is it a cloud freeze? It sure is. Moves to 9 under par, around in 68. Well done. 9 under par, be tied for 9, just inside the top 10. Big prize money here.
Hatsong after driving in the bunker. Kind of missed the fairway with a splash out. And then just got way too aggressive on his third, leaving him not very much from over the back of that green. Really just had to make sure that he got it back in the putting surface.
Wyndham Clark, what a round he's put together.
Ninth birdie of the round, not to be for Wyndham Clark. We're on to 65 all the same.
Closes the week at 11 under par. After a slow start to the week, terrific effort.
Harris English then needs to get this putter going. Now another one slips by some distance as well.
Just a lovely leave, walked up to the green. It's just the perfect angle, just maybe a hair from his right.
Yeah, if you're going to miss it somewhere on this green, that's a good spot to be. Just coming up and over. It's just flatten and load the hole. Just kind of continuing to do what he needs to do. 14 is always going to be one of those tougher questions on the exam paper coming in, but safely navigated. Bob McIntyre had the driving iron in the bag early in the week. Switched it out in favour of this little hybrid.
Not really been a feature there to bounce down the left on the 18th this week, even with a puff of wind behind today.
Same line, yeah.
McIlroy from 128, just a pitch with a gap wedge, this back right pin. What a hole.
Has he got it dancing round the cup? Oh, 6 inches right down the steep bank.
Now Lee to salvage the situation on the 14th. Salvage some of the situation. That's sad. 14th is claimed, Haotong Lee. That'll be a double.
wonder after that really aggressive tee shot here on the 16th, Calamity, can he convert? Not to be.
Got a long way back, McIntyre, but a good view of the flag and an accessible position. Okay. Not a bad spot to probably putt it from there. McIntyre currently in the group at 10 under, having a great run of birdies.
Got her up 230 yards. That flag back right. Aye. So trying to fade it in, double crossed it. Might get a lot of help from the contours, but not enough. Down in the hollow where many have been before.
Well, Fitzpatrick played out of the bunker to here, pitched in the middle of the fairway and just spun and took the slopes down to the semi-rough here for Fitz. He couldn't believe it when he walked up. He's got 88. Pretty expensive time of the day, this. Points and money. Trying to get second spot as well, but he needs to get up and down here. He's got no angle with this right-hand pin at all. Pin eye, 15 feet will be a hell of a shot.
Got to be aware of the first bounce too. Okay, your second prize is $1.8 million. It's a big prize fund here. That's the second, over $3 million for the winner.
Well, he's hitting the ball beautifully, Harris English. Just needs a putt or two to drop. Safely to the heart of the green.
Bobby Mack texts the straw. You'll appreciate him. He's grew up not too far away from here in a straight line, just across the water.
Russell Henley for his birdie at the 17th, for his birdie. He's left a couple of opportunities short in this back nine, right in the jaws of the pocket.
Room left than it looks. Back into the breeze. Another important tee shot. Just like 14, find the fairway.
Peut-être mousse.
Chips it left to right, the fairway right to left. And yet still he finds it. Beautiful.
Okay, Fitzy for par here after having some troubles off the tee. That's going to be another bogey.
Back to the 18th. Robert McIntyre, he's birdied the 14th, the 15th and the 17th to get to 10 under. As this gets to the hole side, it just drifts a little bit from left to right, but not much. Pretty level around the cup.
Just lacking some speed there from Bobby. Oh, have 4 feet. They just never get tight. Sometimes you're like, why can't you just go a little closer for me so that I can pick that up and go?
And McIlroy try and get to 10. There's one. There's the noise.
Just kind of have the wind out of the sails a little bit, but come on, Rory. Let's make a few more just to get them cheering.
Childhood friends and still best friends. Harry and Rory, this was sweetly struck. Really give us a grandstand finish.
Little mini Marshalls, they liked it.
Happiness, happiness, the greatest gift that I possess. It's lovely to see people smiling.
So from left of the 16th, Chris Gotterup.
Over there in Bobby Locke's hollow. 1951 Bobby Locke hit it in there 4 times, made 3 threes and a 4, which is, you know, field average, probably pretty good on this hole. Unless you're, I don't know, Scotty Sheffler or somebody.
For a round of 67. '71, '66, '70 and '67 to finish at 10 under par. An excellent week's golf for Robert McIntyre.
He loves this place. 6th in his debut here in 2019 and tied for 5th at the moment after that. 67.
Time for an ice cream.
I've seen a lot of balls over here in this right side on 17. Xander Schauffele, all sort of depends on the lie. Can he get enough purchase here, enough control on this golf ball? Pin kind of perched in the front left corner of the green. Just kind of releases a little too much on him, but pretty good.
Harris English across the 16th green. Oh, there we are. You missed 3 far more makeable putts, and then you roll that in for a 2 on the 16th. That's a golden gift for Harris English in calamity.
Good angle. Magnificent green complex. 123, just a gap wedge aiming towards Hao Tong Lee's fine shot. Should feed to his right.
Just about it, 15 feet left. Bang.
.230 with a little bit of air behind him. 5 iron for Rory. Right hand pin.
Light the candle!
Go. Go. Stand there. Stand there. Now. Go. You cock.
Hunting the flag.
See the smallest hump at the back of the green? See the big
Yeah.
hump and the smallest finish?
It's the open logo, is it?
Oh, yeah, exactly.
Looked like he was trying to hit a towering 5 iron there. Maybe just hung it up into that wind just a bit much. Just the wind just kind of beat it up a little bit, a few yards short.
Yeah, that was the only shot he had. Same for Fitz. He can hit it a bit harder though. It's a good line for Fitzpatrick.
Yeah, quite good numbers when you looked at 12 out of 15 greens in regulation coming to this hole for Rory McIlroy, but just a couple of costly mistakes. The putts are not quite hot enough.
As we watch Xander Sheffler try to make his birdie. Just a bit out of position off the tee, took the control out of his hands.
So Hannes English, one of those nearest to Sheffler. Is it straight? Will it get a shoot forward?
This looks like it's on a great line. Does he get to shoot? Go on. Yeah, this could get all the way down there to the front edge of the green. It's in great shape.
I think Xander Schauffele is standing guard at the front of the green.
Yes. Better be careful because Chris Cotterup can give it a right welly.
Like 14, 15, just constantly leaving it in the right spot, Sheffler. Keeping the pressure down to next to nothing, left to right. No stress.
Another hole notched off, 3 to go.
Here goes Big Chris.
Perfect flight for a runner. Can he get the line right?
I think that's even better. Down the right half, maybe. Shoot. Oh no, just a fraction too far right. Just wanted it to kick forward and feed down. Still going to be in good shape, but just because of where the pin is, it's a bit snug.
Yeah, he's going to be coming across the corner there of the runoff area into the bunker. It's a great little short par 4 because, you know, depending on where it pitches and kills and bounces and scoots, there's just have to be so precise with your tee shot to try and find the right area to funnel it down to the green.
Oh, nice. Kind lie he's got there, it looks like. Good grasp under the ball, just pop it forward.
Yeah, probably fancy a piece of this.
Funny bounce, it's something almost bounce up the hill a fraction.
Come on, Hatong, roll one in here. Great spot, straight up the hill.
Oh, yes. There we are, after that double bogey. That is beautiful from Haotong Lee. Character shown.
Xander Schauffele gonna squeeze a little driving iron down here. That should be perfect on a great line.
Across the green for Fitzy for the birdie. Just a gentle left to right all the way here.
Yes, Matt Fitzpatrick. He's been toiling a little bit today, Matt Fitzpatrick, but yeah, up to that group in 10 under par. We've seen a fair share of twos on Calamity this week. Just hasn't had the teeth sometimes with the wind dying down.
Yeah, kind of more of a crosswind. Gets a little, shows his teeth when it plays back into the wind. Hit many a driver in there when I was a young man. Chip shot just kind of squirted off the blade a little bit for Rory, just kind of came out to the right. Thought he might be thinking about making it.
I love this new routine, a little slower, and he does that little rocking with the right hand like Dave Stockton used to do. Get a feel of the putt ahead.
He gets in there nice and briskly then after he kind of sets up and then just pulls the trigger.
Glorious. Lovely up and down. I know someone who can drive the 17th green. And that's Rory.
Lee's a pretty brisk player. He's getting in quick here. Rory's barely off the side of the green and he's ready to go. As we say, 230, a little uphill. He's hit this shot a lot today. Just hasn't got his irons on the same string that he's had them on the previous few days. A lot of left misses.
Agreed, yes, just maybe hanging on to it. Different pressure, isn't it? Championship Sunday for Hao Tong, but he still acquitted himself pretty well. Just a hair of help, really. 230, playing probably about 215 for Sheffler. Looking up that left half, really. Maybe drifting it back towards the middle.
Great shot, they cry.
Great shot.
He's done it again. Birdie on Thursday, birdie on Friday, birdie on Saturday. Now that for another two.
Kiss on the most infamous hole on the golf course. Calamity Corner. 4 wonderful iron shots he's in here every day.
Yeah, he could not have been criticized for taking that on the same line as Hatong Lee there, but none of that. Owns this hole this weekend. I mean, what an iron shot.
And it's pin high.
And again, it had that precision where he was starting at left, so there wasn't the huge danger. A little bit of fade, a little bit of left to right as it lands. He is just a master of precision.
Yeah, we talked about this angle, kind of awkward coming across the corner here of the runoff area. Having to maybe take this out right, try and spin it in right to left. Yeah, I'm not sure he could have done a whole lot better than that. That was well played.
Still a little fiddly, this shot for Harris English. Flies it all the way. Just didn't quite clip it in his endeavour to pop it in the air. Just got a fraction bounce with the sole, but uphill putt from there.
There's still work to do in this round. 5 clear though. You can only admire what this man has done, the world #1. Smoothly, efficiently, little fuss, time after time. Precisely working his way around this course.
The Hattonator. Second to the last. Birdie, the first has been a bit of a struggle for Tyrrell Hatton, currently 1 over for his round.
I feel like he's going right now. He's not that. Wow. If it pitches 75, it's downslope there.
That's on kind of getting down there on the low side, trying to crouch down and Find out the elevation of this putt. Should be like a little up to begin with, but then the last part of the putt kind of downhill towards the right side of the screen.
Just a gentle left to righter all the way. Pretty good shot, really, in the circumstances for Hao Tong. But once more, it just shows the master of Sheffler constantly pin high. 230 yards, a yard past the flag. It's just a great performance.
Got it up for his 3. He cannot get closer.
And look at the length of his putts. That's the 3 birdies he's had so far this week on this brutal hole. It's playing 230 yards today. The furthest was about 18 feet. What do you think, Anthony?
Just outside the hole, maybe a little bit more than it looks, Kenny. It's a sort of dying pace down the left side. What an iron shot. 12 feet for another 2.
Perhaps a little hair of left to right, but not much.
Not this time.
Harris English. Chip just ran on just a little bit. Oh, beautiful. Gets him to 13.
That's slightly embarrassed look. I think he's holed a lot of putts this week. Decent range. Great stuff.
Last year's champion, last hole.
Well, that ball's perched up precariously.
Hot song just to clean this up. Inside right.
Xander Schauffele for a closing 3. Conditions very, very different to Troon last year, where he was outstanding to take that carriage out, but it will go to somebody else. But again, what a display he's put up in his defence. Top 5 finish on the cards.
Here we go. He's going to give this a mighty smoke. Too far right.
He's missed it there a couple of times this week. The crowd has definitely had a few flybys on that right side from Rory the last couple of days.
Cool.
looking at some speed, but didn't hit anybody. Tyrrell Hatton. Now the back nine has been rather sorry for Tyrrell Hatton. No birdies, 1 bogey. Costly days, slip back. 1 over 72. But always entertaining. But that's an expensive Sunday.
Then after his opening gambit on the first, where he knocked it to a yard and tapped it in, beautiful line shot. It's been a rather difficult day for him.
Down the left half for Harris will give him a really nice view of the green. Maybe just a little further back than he'd like it.
Chris Gotterup continues his enjoyment of links golf. We talk about links golf and how you have to master it and how difficult it might be, but look at that. Americans 1, 2, 3, 4 around Portrush. And Rory McIlroy and Bob McIntyre in that group on 10 under par, tied for 5th place. Bryson DeChambeau after the 64 might just hang on in the top 10. Houghton Lee has slipped back a little bit. 2 holes to play. Fine round, much earlier from Ricky Fowler to shoot up the leaderboard. Top 10 if you're not otherwise exempt, get to come back next year to Royal Birkdale. Again, costly for Tyrrell Hatton. Keegan Bradley just a level par 71 today for the US Ryder Cup captain. And Lee Westwood as well, slipping back. 66 though for Shane Lowry, the 2019 champion. Jordan Spieth closed well with 68. And Phil Mickelson, he had a real problem yesterday, but a 67 for the 2013 champion. I mentioned Royal Birkdale. Next year, a few changes made to the course and always a special place to watch. A great viewing course, and you can get into the ticket ballot for the 154th Open Championship. You can scan that QR code and enter the ballot for tickets to Birkdale next year.
Here's a tee shot of Rory's down the 17th, and this is where he's gone. On that bank there. James had a squint at it.
Well, he's the other side of the barriers and the long stuff, Kenny, but he's getting a free drop because he's within a certain distance from them. So all good for Rory. He's been up here a few times this week.
Keep pressing.
Wow, so is he over the barriers and the thicker stuff and got to drop it? Anyway, he's fine now on that trampled down stuff. And actually quite a good place to come into that pin.
Yeah, it's going to be a decent angle depending on the lie.
So this is the guy, Harris English. Can he get it in close here and move up to 14 under? Just try and keep an element of doubt for Sheffler in the last 2 holes.
His iron play's been excellent. There is a hole at the bottom of the flag.
Would have had his heart in his mouth for a second there as that took the left edge of the green on, but safely aboard.
There we are, good view down the 17th green.
94 yards. Good angle this. Lies all right as well. What a view.
Get in the hole!
Ooh, shot left in the first bounce. Had to go for it.
Just a little too aggressive there to that left pin with not much control.
Nicely played from got her up. If he was a boxer and he gave you an uppercut, he'd be on the deck.
He does look like a thumper of a lad. Strong kid.
It's a long wait on the tee for Scotty Sheffler and Houghton Lee. I think that's Houghton Lee chuckling away.
Birdies were friends. Is that
Yes. Yes.
Fitzpatrick. A great line just to the right of the flag. Not flirting with that bunker where the ball of McIlroy lies.
Bizarrely, just a slight anxious wait, I think, for Houghton. He sprayed a few. He's been prowling around, tapping the club, bouncing the ball, chatting away.
We were watching him on the tee. He looks very happy.
He's very happy,
Yeah.
but it's such an elevated tee. It does cause a little bit of anxiousness.
No green to work with here for Rory McIlroy. Got terrible bounce, so needs a special one here.
Well, that was special from there. It laid wide open.
That was exquisite. I always find linked sand very difficult to spin it from, but Rory really just proper amounts of thump and just so beautifully played, was able to control that.
Had to carry it onto the green, otherwise he hits on a little knob. Just nicely played. A little unlucky with his approach. Here it comes. A little bit of grab on the second bounce. Keep the hands moving, the club face open, follow right through with a bunker shot, not dig the club in the sand.
You can see how quick he released that club head. It came up fast and held the loft on there. It was a high-risk shot, but he played it just fantastic.
It's interesting because usually when the players are up on the green, they've been letting the group behind drive, but not with this group here, just holding them. So it's a long way. Oh, listen in.
Once I got there.
Oh. For his three, yes, Matt Fitzpatrick. Well, putting together a strong finish here, 2-3.
To get to 14 under for Harris English. Has got a good line, excellent effort.
McIlroy after that exquisite trap shot. 6 feet first par. Nicely done.
A wistful look back up the hill to the leader and to the champion-elect.
I think we can give him this one for a round of 66.
So Harris English likely to finish second, and comfortably his best finish in an Open Championship. 67, 70, 68, 66 to finish with. That's a wonderful week for the American.
God, they're still gossiping.
Hatsong's been holding court up there with the world #1. I'd love to know what jokes he's throwing his way. He's normally good for a good joke or two, is Hatsong.
Good to go, brother. Yeah, he has a good sense of humour. He really does now. 17th tee, trying to dodge the seagulls. They've appeared. First time really this week. 300 to catch the downslope. That's the number. Favouring the right half off this elevated tee.
Oh my word, I feared for that seagull there.
Perfect. Go!
It's a good line, I think, is it?
Massive bounce, please.
Off she goes, bounding down there like a scalded hare. Off you go. Oh, don't be cruel. Don't be cruel. Oh, that's so
Oh my God, in the bunker.
Tremendous.
I think you must have been able to watch that on TV somewhere on a big screen.
I think that's exactly it. Anyway, here comes the leader.
Same play. Driver looking to do exactly that down the right side and get the bounce.
It's okay if it finds a decent lie again. You're coming from the right side for that pin.
In that little hollow, there's two hawthorn bushes, low scrubby hawthorn bushes. A bit further right than that, but you get tangled up with those, you're going to have a penalty drop. To the 18th.
And to tie Harris English in second. That's a great effort, a great tournament. What a championship he's had, Chris Gotterup. What a couple of weeks he's had, the Scottish Open champion. And that will be a 67 to sit alone in third place.
Yeah, life-changing couple of weeks for the man. Incredible to come off the back of his win last week. Holding off Rory McIlroy down the stretch, come into his first Open Championship and play to that level.
Cool, there's an eagle. That's a bird scare if ever I saw one.
Yeah, I think he's been taking his time off behind the 17th tee, though. Seagulls flocking. We look down on the 18th tee.
480 yards down to this fairway. Just a fairway metal for Fitzpatrick. What a finish he's putting on.
The natives are getting restless. McIlroy, last tee shot.
Just a driving iron for Rory. He's been flirting with those right-hand bunkers all week. Perfect club down here. Drive it low.
Also finding the fairway.
It was always going to be a celebration of sorts this week. Obviously, everyone's so proud of what this man's achieved, putting himself among the legends of the sport. He hasn't let them down, and they've been there every step of the way for him.
Rory McIlroy looking across to the leaderboard. Dogs enjoying the sea. What a place to be. A beautiful beach there and a beautiful sight for Scotty Sheffler, although still has to finish it off because that 66 from Harris English leaves him within 4 of the world number 1. Rory McIlroy looking for a closing birdie to lift him into the top 5. A little bit further down. Fine round from Brian Harman today, 68 after all his troubles yesterday. John Parry with a very, very good finish indeed, and the memories of a hole-in-one on the 13th yesterday. And the tee shots on the 17th. Oh, we saw Hao Tong Lee's into the greenside bunker. Scotty Sheffler a bit further right. He's gathered in that hollow that Ken was talking about. There are a couple of scrubby bushes down there, but if he's avoided them, we'll have a good line to that flag.
Yeah, that graphic gives a great insight as to how hard it is to hit the spine and get the right bounce down onto that 17th green. How's that ball looking, Wally?
Yeah, it's good. It's absolutely fine. It's a thickish lie, but the grass is growing with it.
You all right? Yeah. Should
Just need to try and pitch this on that front side. Just favour the right half of the green, just gently feeds around. Try and just get it over the ridge. No dramas, it could have been worse, but it's fine. Oh, we've got such a great touch on this sort of distance, even off these lies.
Oh, man! Oh, my man!
No danger that bunker left, but again, he does it. There's been a feel about Scotty Sheffler this week, and the tide coming in and going out. Inevitable.
.212 for Rory, perfect 6-iron, he can hit it as well. The breeze is just freshened off the right-hand side. Come on, Rory.
It's a pretty generous Sunday pin location here, but Rory looks like he's got this going left. No, Rory. Stay ball. Okay, doesn't go all the way to the low part, but not really what he had in mind to get this crowd on their feet.
Come on, do it for him. Do it for him. Do it for him. Do it for him. Oh, what an effort. What an effort. Awkward bunker shot, slightly on the hanging lie. Oh, he's so excited. The drinks are on me.
He's brought the smiles to this day.
Oh.
The silhouette of Matt Fitzpatrick, 176. He's had a couple of loose iron shots today. A couple left, this one right. Stay there. Oh, that's awkward over the shoulder. But this will be a sound usually reserved for a champion-elect. But he's the hero. It's as much for his career as for his efforts this week. A Northern Irish icon. He's made his name around the world, but he's been welcomed home by the thousands. This noise will only grow for him. How much more he wanted today, how much more they wanted, but I'm sure he still loved the experience. They certainly have.
It's a hero's welcome for Ireland's greatest ever player. I think he tear in the eye there for sure. It was emotional. I mean,
Yes,
you can see how much that means to him. He wanted this so badly for this crowd, and I'm sure he's disappointed, but they love him.
Little up the hill for Scotty Sheffler. The simplest of pars. Just that one blemish on his card, number 8. And 1 to go.
We can start to guess when the engraver is getting ready. I think tee shot finds the fairway at the last. That's when he gets the go. We talked about how awkward this was just because it went up that extra couple of yards, so he's got to come right over this.
Classic shot. Well, a tricky one look easy.
People all over the world running to their local chipping greens to try that method out, because he's really chipped the ball fantastically well this week, Fitzpatrick.
And so has Rory. He's hit some delightful little chips, different flights, different spins. Another little honey. Quality, a little bit of a downslope. Perfect strike and sneaks up whole side. Look at that, right on line too. Rory's going to kindly mark because he knows there'll be a mighty roar when he pops it in for his playing partner.
Yeah, he could have easily just tapped that in, but full respect to Matt Fitzpatrick. He knows the noise that's going to happen when he knocks in.
Just the iron for Houghton. 260, 270 will do the job.
What a setting, what a sight. Seagulls circling above and the thousands around this hole. And one final tee shot, straight and true for Scotty Sheffler.
If you had 5 or 6 to win, this would be a tee shot you wouldn't mind.
Bisects the fairway, down the left side, misses the divot.
Just unerring accuracy. Time after time after time. Yeah, when he wins, he tends to win by a big margin in the majors. Sub 70, it's a top 10 finish at Royal Portrush. How he would dearly have loved to be heading his way to the Claret Jug in front of his home fans, but it's been quite a ride. He might not be the champion, but he is the player they've all come to see.
Very good man, the people's champion.
What a difference to 2019. Here playing, entertaining at the weekend.
I think he's young enough to have one more go here.
Yeah, I think definitely within the next 10 maybe. He's a 35-year-old man, so he'll be around for many years to come, and he'll have another crack at it here at Portrush.
This is where it all gets rather busy down the 18th. It's just such a stunning setting, and Scotty Sheffler can start to look around and take it all in again. And he goes back down looking at the ground. This is where he goes into his own world of focus and concentration, which pays such dividends.
Yeah, everyone's got their own little methods and mind tricks that they play. He likes to get the peak of that hat just down and gets into his own little world and paces and just goes about his business so clinically, so effectively.
189.
Yeah.
No elevation.
No.
Huh?
No.
$219.
Yes.
Bit of a jumper one from down in the bowl. Visually also
Attention,
quite
good.
intimidated for Houghton.
Five or four. Can't be four.
I can't be four.
Yeah.
Can't be four.
Just a little bit further back than he would like.
Tell that guy just don't fucking move, mate. Hello? Hello? Stay down. Thank you. Yes.
Something lost in translation there. Apologies for that.
Yeah, stressful moment for him. Looking up the right half if he can, just hold it up there in the bowl. Not easy, this.
Fluffy lie, it's not going to come out stopping, it's going to have a little bit of run on it.
One of those lies you have to kind of pick. Is he going to jump? Is he going to spin?
Go, 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 go.
Really well done.
The stage is set. The Colosseum's full of people.
And again, look at it, creeping up pin high, the precision once more, even with the game's greatest prize in sight. He's really shown no sign of faltering. And now surely they can ready the trophy, the claret jug for him. The sun shines on Scotty Sheffler.
2 T's in Scotty.
Oh, I've done it with a Y. Delete. Well, he put in the course and the year first of all, and then I think they can put his name in now.
Not the most straightforward second name in the world. The engraver may go back for a second look to be sure there.
But this is where the noise starts to grow and the cap comes off and the sun shines, and it is the greatest walk in golf. And if you have a 4-shot lead, you can enjoy every single step of the way. Hats off to Scotty Sheffler.
greatest scenes in golf, the 18th hole of the Open Championship, as the crowds kind of flock around to circle the green.
Wife Meredith at the back and baby Bennett. And there's the smile, the mask suddenly slips, that mask of concentration, because now he can enjoy it. And it's not something you always get. Shane Lowry did have in 2019 with that 6-shot win, and Scotty Scheffler's going to have a big win here, so you can really take it all in.
Yeah, it looks like the emotion of the stage kind of hit him there, and like you say, the sort of the armor plates kind of came off, and starting to enjoy himself now. You know, I'm sure this Irish crowd were looking for an Irish player to win this week, or British Irish player, but if they can't have that, why not the world's #1 golfer on one of Ireland's greatest links?
There's a quietening of the galleries. This would move him into joint third. Just a hair of movement from right to left. Oh, hit it.
Are definitely restless now.
Superb. He's brought us a lot of entertainment this week. As Tom Leader around in 70 with 6 birdies on his card. Oh, happiest day of his life. He's had some struggles in the last few years. In fact, a couple of years ago, I thought he was going to pack up.
I'm so glad he was able to take a moment there to enjoy those last few holes.
Well, he has a few for it. Wouldn't it be nice to finish in style? Oh, barefoot Bennett, ready to scamper on. Groans will quickly turn to cheers. The champion golfer, Scotty Sheffler. He felt in his career, and you certainly felt today, it was only a matter of time before he claimed the greatest prize in golf. Twice a master, a PGA champion, and now the champion golfer. He's starting to move into the company of the greats of the game. What a performance.
Here comes Dad.
Talked very openly about where he puts family compared to his golfing career, but special moments.
I have no words, guys. I have no words. I gotta go get your hat. Can I get your hat? You getting in trouble.
Shag, winning the Open Championship, always a bit special. It's a different game of golf, links golf, and he's mastered it this week. That's one heck of a trophy too. Wow, what a reception.
Great scenes. The family man, the consummate professional.
I talk about what he's done now, because he has 3 of the 4 majors. He has 4 majors in total, and he really is starting to join all those greats that have gone before, and he sits very easily in their company. He is an extraordinary player, and again they huffed and puffed below him and they tried to get there, but realistically with his talents it wasn't going to happen. He's too good.
Well, it was his putts at 6 and 7 for his pars that really set him off. There was a little glimmer of hope that he canned those 2. He was in command of the tournament, although I think people did creep near him. His ability to make a par when he needed to was absolutely critical. Wonderful watch, Graham, isn't it? Wonderful watch.
Yeah, you run out of superlatives. He is the best player in the world by head and shoulders.
Again, the contrast between Scotty Sheffler out on the course, getting the job done, and now, you know, we start this week and he's talking about fulfillment or joy, and does he get it from the golf and the wins? Well, it's writ large in his face there that he does.
Yeah, you said it when he walked onto the 18th green, that all of a sudden, like, the mood changed, the emotions changed. You know, the zone that he puts himself in, that place that he goes to in his mind when he's on the golf course. It's mentally one of the strongest players we've maybe seen since Tiger Woods. Does it a different way from Tiger, but in its own way, it's some of the best golf I've ever seen.
Daddy's done it. Open champion golfer of the year.
Yeah, fascinating season we've had in the men's majors, which is over now in major terms, because Scotty Sheffler started slowly. Rory McIlroy took the Masters to complete the career Grand Slam, but since then Scheffler's come roaring back with the USPGA, now the Open Championship. He's added 2 more to his collection this year.
Players champion as well. And let's not forget his caddy, Ted Scott. Quietly goes about his business, but they are a partnership. They are definitely the Torville and Dean together. Maybe the Starsky and Hutch.
No, he's got to go and do that. Got a sign for the score.
That might be the only hope the boys have left here. If he forgets to sign this scorecard, now he's going to go do it.
Yeah, I loved watching Hao Tong Lee as well today, because he could have, in the company of Scotty Scheffler, wilted or felt it all a bit much, but he smiled, he enjoyed it. Some lows, but highs as well, and a great finish.
Swap the cards, check the scores.
Yeah, it'll be a continued shot in the arm for Lee Hao Tong as he makes his kind of resurgence and get himself back to the kind of golf he knows he can play.
And good for all the folks watching in China. It's a huge country with developing golf clubs and everything, so they'll all be smiling.
A moment to remember forever. Whatever happens in his golfing career from here, and everyone expects him to go on and add a few more majors, but you will forever remember your first Open Championship.
At Royal Portrush, where that gem is one of the classic links golf courses in the world. Perfect condition. And his complete game was outstanding. Every department. Driving to day one, he was a bit wayward. Other than that, he's in complete control of his game. And a hug for Teddy.
His first title only came with Ted Scott, so as Ken says, absolutely outstanding partnership. Started the day 4 clear, finished 4 clear. They couldn't get any closer to him.
One for the family album. He's number 1, my dad.
final quiet moments of administration, checking, double checking. Houghton Lee still chuckling away to himself.
Scotty's new best mate.
So let's run down the leaderboard for you. And again, reminder, started 4 clear, finished 4 clear. Harris English, though, taking sole possession of second place with that 66. Chris Gotterup, again, an astonishing 2 weeks. Scottish Open champion, 3rd place in the Open Championship. What chance is seeing him in the Ryder Cup now? Wyndham Clark closing 65 today, bettered only by Bryson DeChambeau. Matt Fitzpatrick finished well, 69. Tie for 4th again, comfortably his best finish in the Open. His best before this had been 20th at Portrush. Houghton Lee in that tie for 4th as well. Rory McIlroy just a shot or 2 behind. Brian Harman with that 68, and Ricky Fowler closing with a 65. Tommy Fleetwood, Justin Rose at the bottom of that page. But further down, Tyrrell Hatton, not a good day today at all. One of the few players up in the upper echelon of the leaderboard, over par for his day today. JJ Spawn, the US Open champion, just outside the top 20 in his first Open championship. Certainly not a first Open championship for Lee Westwood. 73 today, but a good finish. Shane Lowry closing with a 66. Jordan Spieth, the 2017 champion, 68 today, still hasn't missed a cut in an Open championship. Further down still, Phil Mickelson with that closing 67. He can still get it done. Justin Leonard, what a performance by the 1997 champion. And all the way down to the last of those who made the cut. So we mentioned he started 4 clear, finished 4 clear. Let's take you through his round.
Yeah, he got a great break off the tee here. His ball stayed in the first cut, and there was always that bank in the right that he could use, but this, he couldn't have drawn this up any better. What a way to start the day. Using the contours, stone dead for an opening birdie.
He parred a 2nd and a 3rd. This was his approach to the 4th. This was a well-trained ball, but a high-quality shot. Big carving fade up the slope. If he knew all the contours on the green, he was reading the putts from the fairways. And a birdie there for him. 2 under after 4.
Yeah, it was a slow start to his round yesterday, level par for the first 6. Very different today because this was birdie number 3 at the 5th, and he really was taking control here, opening up to a big lead.
And this was crucial. His par save at the 6th. You could see it, it was a big one.
Yeah, these 2 putts were massive, just to kind of keep the momentum of the round. Loved these greens this week, made everything.
When he popped that one in, you thought he's never going to drop a stroke,
but taking on a bit too much from the fairway bunker on the 8th. This was the only jitter in his round, but he quickly remedied the situation. Double bogey there, but then on to the 9th.
This was the ultimate bounce back. This is what he does. Goes to that place in his mind, quiets the mind, and just the perfect answer to that double bogey in 8.
Now 10 and 11, had a nice lead now, wasn't having to push. This was at the 12th. And in she went, slightly in cruise control.
He had plenty of chances coming in, couldn't find a birdie, but he didn't need to find birdies. Pars all the way in. His stroke average when leading going into final rounds, I think, was 68.3, and today 68, 3 under, 17 under total, 4 clear. It was a demonstration of front running, of excellence. He really is the champion golfer. Apart from that double bogey in 8, he makes this very complicated, infuriating at times game, he makes it look so simple. And then we see that poker face, that game face that he has throughout the round. But there perhaps is the real Scottish Sheffler.
Yeah, really wonderful scenes. It has complete command of his game. It's relentless as tomorrow. Great strategy, great concentration, and got all the shots in his iron play when it's on. He's always pin high, shapes the ball into the hole with a little fade generally.
Yeah, it's so difficult to pick apart of his game because it's all so good. But to me, his iron play this week, I've just been so impressed with his ball flight control, you know, especially being able to bring the flight down in this wind. You know, to play links golf really, really well, you have to be able to move the flight up and down, and he showed great prowess there this week.
You reward yourself with a small beverage of water, the Scottish Sheffler way. No. Actually, talking about the what parts of his game worked. I mean, they all work. There's the chief executive of the R&A, Mark Darbin, with the claret jug, getting ready for the presentation. But putting, gained 8.5 strokes putting this week.
Yeah, especially coming off the back of the Scottish Open last week when he was a little critical maybe of the green surfaces, was frustrated on the greens last week, but to bounce back the way he did, I mean, the greens were just great. Graham Beat and his team here on the maintenance staff at Portrush did a phenomenal job. These greens were about as pure a set of links greens that I've seen in a long time.
What weather we've had as well.
Oh, it's been beautifully staged. Everything looks marvellous. Huge galleries, and the weather's been pretty darn good. A few heavy showers, and not sort of looked like it was going to be thundery, but generally it couldn't have been any better. It really couldn't. And Royal Portrush has also been one of the stars. The course has been just a 10 out of 10. Wonderful test. Perhaps the R&A would like a little bit more wind over the weekend, but other than that, it's been perfect.
Yeah, the sting maybe was taken out of the course with those heavy showers that we saw on Thursday and Friday, because it really was firm and fiery early in the week, but really, really hard to complain. The golf course was just immaculate.
So not far away from being announced and collecting that claret jug with all the names upon it. We might just be getting it in before a wee shower coming in. So we'll have the presentation party. John Clark, chair of the Open Championship Committee, and the chief executive of the R&A, Mark Darbin.
Good evening, everybody. I'm John Clark, and I'm chairman of the R&A's Open Championship Committee. Thank you for staying on to help celebrate with our champion. And thank you for all the support you've given to all the players this week. I know they really appreciate it. There can only be one champion golfer of the year, but all of the golfers have thrilled us with their incredible play over the last 4 days. I'd like to thank Graham Beat and his greenkeeping team for producing such a wonderful golf course. And I'd also like to thank Ian Kerr, chairman of the club's championship committee, and all the members of Royal Portrush, indeed the whole town of Portrush, for all the work they've done and making us feel so welcome. This championship could not take place without the efforts of a lot of people, including over 6,000 volunteers. I'd like to thank them for all they've done. I'd also like to thank the continuing commitment of our loyal patrons, suppliers, and other partners. Thank you for what you do. My final thanks are to you, the fans, for 2 reasons in particular. For what you bring to the Open Championship. You represent the good values in golf. You commiserate with the bad shots, and you cheer the good shots, irrespective of the players. You are the best fans in the world, and you are part of what makes this championship special. And secondly, I'd like to thank you just for being here. All of the monies from the Open go back into golf. So on behalf of the tens of thousands of people who've benefited from that investment, thank you for your support. I'll now hand over to Mark Darban, the Chief Executive of the R&A, who'll announce the results, and to Nigel Pollock, the Captain of Royal Portrush, who'll present the Claret Jug. Thank you.
With a score of 267, the winner of the gold medal and the champion golfer of the year, Scotty Sheffler.
Well, it's a simple announcement for the greatest prize. Scotty Sheffler becomes the champion golfer. And we will hear from the world number one.
Well, I don't really know exactly what to say, but thank you so much to the fans this week for all the support. I know I wasn't the fan favorite today, but I did hear a lot of USA and Dallas, Texas chants, and so I appreciate you guys coming out to support. Yeah, but overall, it's been a great week. The fan support all week was tremendous. You know, it was a ton of fun to get to play here. I got to play with Shane the first couple of days, and you guys coming out and supporting Shane the way you did was really special, and it was a really fun week to be able to play in front of such a great crowd. To my family, starting with my wife and my son, you know, thank you so much for the support. You know, I couldn't do any of this without you, and I just love you very much, and yeah, I can't wait to get home and celebrate. It's to my parents and the rest of the team, to Teddy, Blake, Phil, you know, everybody at home. You know, I can't thank you guys enough. I feel like I've got the best support team that I could possibly have. Everybody does such a good job of working together. Everybody's so humble, and they just do a really good job. And so thank you all very much, and especially you guys at home. To the agronomy team this week, I mean, this place was in tremendous condition. The golf course played amazing. Was extremely healthy turf. It was really a tremendous week, so shout out to the grounds crew. And also thank you so much to the R&A for putting on such a great event. You guys do such a good job of supporting the players so well, especially as an American player coming over to a foreign country. The R&A just does such a good job taking care of us all the way from the locker room to the food and beverage to all the staff in the clubhouse. I mean, you guys just do a great job. Transportation as well. Just making this week really easy and really special for all of us. So thank you guys so much for such a great week. Sorry, I had to check my notes. And I guess finally, thank you so much to Royal Portrush and the town here. What an amazing week. I wish I could have seen more of the town, but it was a bit of a business week, just home and the golf course. But overall, was a ton of fun. And is that booze or is that good cheers? Couldn't tell. No, it was a tremendous week, and I look forward to hopefully bringing the Open back here. And you know, I look forward to seeing some of you at Birkdale next year. So all the best. Thank you, guys.
I would have even checked his notes midway through the speech. He's a meticulous
Ladies and gentlemen,
man.
That ends the presentation ceremony. We look forward to seeing you at Royal Birkdale next year for the 154th Open. Now please stay to greet your champion as he celebrates with you all. Thank you.
Oh, celebrating with us all. He's going into the stands to share a pint or two. Well, he'll stay around for a few photos, enjoying himself.
The real star of the show.
Man down.
Must have just be starting to walk.
Underclamped. Here we go.
A few players have struggled with that left side of that green this week.
Fill the claret jug with rusks.
They're definitely pictures for the family album, aren't they?
He's still a young man, Scotty Sheffler. It's amazing to think how many more he might go on to win.
He's just got the US Open for the Grand Slam.
And the way he plays the game, you wouldn't imagine the US Open's going to be beyond him for long.
In the current form, he's head and shoulders the best in the business.
Well, here's a great stat for you that's just come in. Tiger Woods took 1,197 days from his first major win to his fourth. Today, Scotty Sheffler won his fourth major 1,197 days after his first.
My goodness. That's amazing.
Ah, meant to be.
But he's certainly in that league. He's got a long way to go to catch up with Tiger Woods, but he's certainly pointing in the right direction.
Doesn't a different style? There's not the sort of the energy that Tiger Woods had, but in terms of the way he maps his way around a course, you might say very similar.
Yeah, he certainly gave us an insight into his mind a little bit early in the week, and you know, it certainly didn't translate into, you know, the ho-hum kind of weekend that he might have promised us in the press conference on Tuesday. He does it a different way. Tiger Woods was a different human being, a driven force from, you know, a young age, with the pictures of Jack Nicklaus around the walls and the 18 major titles kind of up there. This guy seems to do it a different way, and you know, it's incredible. And you know, obviously we don't know what lies inside there for the future and how many of these does he really want to win, but the way he's playing golf right now, it's going to be many.
One thing you do know he has in common with Tiger is a big heart. Those couple of putts he holed at 6 and 7 were just Tiger-esque, right in the hearts of the hole, were just when you need it. That's the key thing.
Well, we've heard from him in the official speech. We're going to get a chat with him now because he's going to be talking to Sarah Sturck.
Scotty Sheffler, many congratulations. You've had a few moments to soak it in. Can you kind of sum up in any sense what this means to be holding, to be cradling this famous trophy, the joy and elation you feel right now?
Yeah, it's a pretty special feeling. You know, it was a tough week. I battled hard all weekend, and you know, today once again was a battle, but played some really good golf, and I'm fortunate to be, you know, standing here holding the trophy.
You work exceptionally hard. You dreamt of moments like this as a kid growing up, to land these 4 major championships. You're standing here now with the claret jug. It's the Open Championship. It's about history. It's about tradition. It's about the weather. It's about links golf. How special and unique is this week for you?
Yeah, it's pretty fun. I mean, I grew up waking up early to watch this tournament on TV, just hoping and dreaming I would get the chance to come play in this championship. And you know, it's pretty cool to be sitting here with the trophy. It's hard to put into words.
Arguably your greatest strength is probably your mental strength, the calmness and composure you have out on the golf course. We all want to know, how do you do it? How do you manage it? What is that secret?
Yeah, I don't really know. You know, I felt a good amount of peace today. I felt very in control of how I was playing. I was very comfortable with my game, and you know, Teddy did a really good job of keeping me in a good headspace all day. Even after the little hiccup there on the 8th hole, you know, we bounced back really quick with a birdie on 9 and kind of got things back in gear pretty quick. And you know, I mean, really, every day is a battle. Playing this game, it's a battle within yourself all the time to try and get the most out of your game and yourself. And you know, this week I did a really good job of kind of hanging in there mentally and you know, playing some good golf.
What gives you that peace? What gives you that perspective?
Yeah, I'm not really sure. You know, out here, you know, I feel like I'm called to compete as best I can, and you know, when I'm inside the ropes, that's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to compete and do the best I can, and I don't really think about too much outside of that when we're inside the ropes.
Claret jug, the Open Championship, leg 3 of the career Grand Slam. Can you quite believe that at 29 years of age?
Yeah, it's you know, like I said, it's hard to put into words, and you know, I just really received the trophy, and the tournament just ended, so it'll take a little while for this to sink in, but right now it's a pretty cool feeling.
Just finally, for these fans, you said you haven't had a chance to sample the town as yet. Will that change later? Maybe a trip into Portrush in a few hours' time?
I think I'm going to be heading back home. We did get out for breakfast each day, but outside that, we'll be heading back home.
And a final thank you to these fans.
Yeah, thank you so much for all the support this week. The fans were tremendous, they really were, and it was a joy this week.
Scotty, a privilege to watch you. Ladies and gentlemen, the champion golfer of the year, Scotty Sheffler.
Thank you.
Yeah, he's a home boy. He's very keen to get home to Texas. And so job done. He will head away from Portrush. But, well, how so many wanted Rory McIlroy to do the job, couldn't quite do it. Tie for 7th after 69, 10 under par. Let's get his thoughts talking to Rishi Prasad.
Rory, so much attention on you this week, so much noise. Can you even begin to sum up your reflections on the week?
Yeah, I've had a great week. It had everything. I guess it was everything that I wanted it to be, apart from a claret jug at the end. Felt like I played well, just not well enough to hang with Scotty. But none of us were able to do that this week. So hats off to obviously a great champion. And yeah, I think just the reception I've got over the 4 days, that walk up the last, that's something I'll remember for a long time.
I think I saw quotes from you earlier in the week where you said what happened at Augusta actually helped you this week. There was a different feeling for you. Can you elaborate on that for us?
Yeah, I think if I hadn't got it done at Augusta, I might have felt a little more angst coming into this week. That I maybe hadn't won the major, hadn't won the slam, but the fact that I was able to do that, I wanted to come here and. I guess feel like it was some sort of celebration in a way, and it was a bit of a homecoming. I hadn't been back since the Masters win, so and that's how it felt this week. I wish I had been a little closer today and been able to push Scotty a little bit more, but I feel like it's been an unbelievable welcome back home, and I wanted to soak that up as much as I could.
I know you'll be gracious enough to give us a word on just how impressive Scotty's performance is, because he has dominated a field, hasn't he? And he's won by, in the end, 4 shots.
Yeah, he's dominated a field this week, and he's dominated the rest of his peers over the last couple of years. He is the bar that we're all trying to get to right now, and what he's doing is historical. There's maybe only been 1 or 2 other players in the history of the game that have been on a run like Scotty has been over these last couple of years, and yeah, hats off to him. He's a wonderful player, but he's also a wonderful person, a great champion, a great ambassador for our sport, and I'm very happy for him.
And just finally, I know there's lots of golf to be played between now and September, but of course, I think for the average golf fan, straight away people start thinking of the Ryder Cup. There are quite a few Americans on that top page of the leaderboard, yourself and Fitzy in there as well. It just gets the juices flowing again, doesn't it, for New York? Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I can't wait for New York. And I think the European team is shaping up really nicely. It was great to see Fitz have another good performance this week. And I think the Euros have been having great years. We know we're going to be up against it in New York. There's a reason that the last away Ryder Cup win was a long time ago. So we know we're up for a very tough week. But I feel like we have the team and we have the leadership to have a really good chance. Thanks so much, Rory. Cheers, thank you.
There's Rory McIlroy actually talking to Andy Stevenson there, and fascinating to hear a guy who's completed the career Grand Slam this year with his win at the Masters talking about how Scotty Sheffler is that much better and he's the benchmark. So and very warm words as well from Rory McIlroy to Scotty Sheffler. We look forward to that Ryder Cup. But just rounding up the Open Championship again, the final leaderboard. Some great scoring throughout the week, and again that is largely due to the fact that the wind lay down a bit at Royal Portrush, but still it was a fine test. Take Scotty Sheffler out of things, next best 13 under. All links courses depend on the wind to really prove that defence, but it is one of the finest courses on the rota, and we look forward to seeing it again. We know that we certainly will. And Tiddlehatton, that's 72 today. It was costly if you weren't subpar. Lee Westwood 73, but again still a very fine championship. And Shane Lowry closing with a 66, very nearly holed out from off the green on the last hole for a bit of drama. And all the way down, and all the flags of all the various nations, but at the top really was dominated by the United States. Such great strength and depth they have. Phil Mickelson, that's 67 to finish with, he can still do it. An expensive 75 for Matt Wallace in his final round. And those are the 70 players that made the cut. So we've seen how Scotty Sheffler did it, going out with that 4-shot lead and finishing 4 shots clear. Abandon hope, all ye who take on Sheffler when he's in form. Final words from Ken Brown and Graham McDowell.
Well, he was simply the best, and it's been a dictionary brilliant week all in all. Everything about it has been 100% right. The galleries, the course, the players, the weather's been kind. We've seen some wonderful golf, and we are looking at one of the greatest golfers that's played the game. It's been a joy.
Yeah, he plays so within himself. He doesn't really give us much, but what he does give us is one of the best tee to green and around the green putting games that we've ever seen. It's just so clean and clinical. Obviously puts things, prioritizes things outside of this game, tries to make it as easy for himself inside of the ropes as possible. He's the #1 player in the world for many, many reasons, and he showed them in full effect again this week.
2 Masters, 1 USPGA, and now the Open Championship belongs to Scotty Sheffler, the world #1, taking the greatest prize in the game. And it's been a joy to be here and bring it to you from the box, from Ken Brown, from Graham McDowell, and from myself, Andrew Cotter, and from those out on the course, and Jamie Spence and Anthony Wall, and all the other commentators, and everyone working behind the scenes. We hope you've enjoyed it. We look forward to seeing you at Birkdale next year when Scotty Sheffler will be defending. Portrush has delivered, but Scotty Sheffler has come and seen, and he's conquered. Thanks for watching.